Hello, um, whoever's watching. It's me. Um, Sorry. Something, something was wrong with my throat, but yeah. Hello. Um, so today is Monday where I'm at. It's already another day, another week for some. Some people will be exhausted. Um, Trying to like go to work. Oh, another day. Like if only the weekend was like a week long, right? Like I wish it was a week long. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing today. I wasn't planning to stream, but yeah, I hope everyone's having a good night or day. Um it's kind of cold at the moment where I'm at. Like let me check. I think it's like let me check. 22 degrees with some chances of rain. So yeah, that's pretty scary. Um Today we're just gonna be watching YouTube shit again. I'm sorry. It's fucking. I'm boring. I know. I'm boring. I'm so sorry if I'm this boring as co, but I love it. I love being boring. So, mm-mm, I'm listening to Ariana at the moment. Ariana is on my head, by the way. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's how I go with music. But yeah, I just go through these phases where I'm like Ariana, Taylor Swift, Beyonce. But yeah, I love all kinds of music. I'm not really picky with genres because I find like an actual artist, like a creative person who isn't like a real artist could swirl through the genres of music and actually understand the passion that comes behind making those music because in the end they're all making the same thing. They're making us all happy, making us all feel good. So mm, yeah, I think I went on a tangent there. But today we're just gonna be watching YouTube shit again. Mm-mm. Anyway, I titled my stream um take a breather because I usually find when I used to be working that yeah, I always needed to take breathers, especially during difficult conversations. Um like in my case involving like serious issues where businesses could actually like yeah, it was mostly small businesses, and you can hear through the anger through them. Like can see the frustration, and that actually makes sense. Like, um, you'd really take things seriously as a business person if your, for example, your money or anything got missing and it's not transferring to your bank account, stuff like that. Um, yeah, that would really that's really that's really alarming for someone. So, yeah, um, whenever whenever things like those get tough, I usually um, I mean, I'd take a breather. That's one of the first thing that I do. So, yeah, that really helps. Like just taking a like just being quiet for a while. I don't know if your brains work that way, but yeah, usually when I'm looking at things, noticing them, like you start observing the detail of the thing. So that's really helping me, and I hope it helps anyone who's listening at the moment. Um, anyway, I just decided because I just noticed something about YouTube, and it's that it's giving me a unique list here. So if I click the new tab, Oh no, it's actually this. No, it's different. See, it's still the same first one, but it's always different. I don't know. I'm kind of dumb, I guess, if I haven't noticed that. But yeah, it's basically shuffling through a range of content, which makes sense. YouTube uploads billions of videos. Was it like, I'm not sure, millions of videos. How many videos are uploaded on? Oh, 500 hours. But that was 2019 though. Um, oh wow. 500 hours. 30 hours per hour. 30 hours of content per hour. That's insane. Oh, oh, okay. Give me a second here. Let's just see that really quick. No, it's just this one that's the same. Okay. Anyway, so I'm gonna focus on this first one. This first specific Charlotte Daube. Charlotte Daube, right? I'm sorry. Which apparently means good, based from yesterday. But yeah, I
After
love
leaving
her.
a negative
I don't know why. I think I'm biased. I'm kind of getting biased towards um women creators because I like, based on, I gotta show it to you, but it's Anne Reeden talked about it really well, where men are start like men like male male influencers or male creators are the ones that are popping up, may it be through like face or even in terms of creativity and stuff. So yeah, I think that's something that YouTube needs to work on, like, since they're using AI probably with this stuff, automated stuff. um it's possible that it could also be biased, and that's not a wrong thing. It just means they need to control it. They need to control that certain thing to manage that bias.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. That's it. I'm wedding shaming.
Let's go
And
here
I am
first.
super excited to announce that we now have our own Reddit thread where you guys can submit your own Am I the A-hole post. You can ask me advice. You can submit your craziest
Yay!
wedding story.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that one now, just so that I could follow her back. There we go. Yay! I think that's another good incentive for big creators. Create their own sort of Reddit account. That way you could filter it out as well. Like you could, because obviously they'd be usually identified by another account. So yeah.
Petty revenge. That Reddit thread is r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube. You can put it on the screen for them. I am so excited to read your submissions, and we're gonna start off this video with one of yours. DJ responds to Bridezilla after leaving a negative review a year after her wedding. I've been saving this in my camera roll until I could find a way to submit it to our potato queen herself. I burp with joy. I burp with joy. This is my favorite company reply to a review I've ever read. Background: my now husband and I were planning our wedding at an all-inclusive venue that provided a DJ for us. I wanted to read reviews for the DJ company as we did have an option to opt out and find our own DJ if we wanted. Overwhelming majority of reviews were very positive. People seemed to be really happy with every DJ that worked for this company, so we felt confident about sticking with them. I did stumble across a 1-star review, which amidst all of the positive reviews seemed really out of place. So I decided to read it in its entirety. Boy, am I glad I did. Well, thank you for sharing. I am warm up my hands for this one. The bride said it had been a year since her wedding, but she felt so displeased with the DJ a year later, eh?
Wow, a year later?
That she felt the need to go back and write a
That's kind of dumb. Like, I mean, what the hell?
View. She essentially said her wedding was a disaster and it was entirely the DJ's fault. She said guests will still tell her how much of a disaster it was because of the DJ, even a year later. I mean, who actually tells the bride that their wedding was a disaster? How does that come up in conversation? Oh yeah, how are you? I'm good. Oh god, your wedding last year, it was awful. Oh man, that DJ was brutal. Listen, wedding DJs are usually brutal, okay? You can expect to hear a lot of really terrible white people music and ABBA, which I will allow. Gimme, gimme, gimme a kiss.
I mean, technically, almost all recorded songs are made by people in first world countries. Or maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. That's what I find. Or rather the most famous ones.
Review. Luckily, the DJ company responded with the best response I've ever read. See photo. We ended up going with this DJ company and we were super happy we did. We couldn't have been happier with the service our DJ provided. All right. That's enough context. I'm sorry
cool.
that you didn't have good memories of your wedding. Our DJ that worked for your wedding typically gets very good reviews and is a DJ we trust like all of our employees. We have our DJs fill out forms after each event so we can be aware of issues that may have come up and for opportunities to learn from any challenges they may have. And since every wedding is different, here's an actual quote from the post-gig form we received from your DJ. Oh God. Actual fights broke out during the last hour and shut down the whole event. Wow, actual fights, eh? What did the DJ play to incite said?
That's really funny. That's as a business, it's always good to be transparent, but like not hateful towards the customer, obviously. Like show appreciation, but at the same time, it's kind of funny because he did it so subtly. Like he just showed them the notes, or whoever the DJ was, just showed them the notes, and yeah, it's so
At
great.
actual
It's so
fights.
funny.
The security guard had to tackle a couple people. Oh God, that's ratchet. Come on, guys, this is supposed to be about.
Yeah, she's allowing whoever gave that note is showing whoever's reading this the ability to make an opinion for ourselves. But she knows what she's doing, obviously. And that's because there's something called social decorum. We need to be respectful of each other, like no matter what. And yeah, sometimes, unfortunately, it's true. We may be going through something and like our head is a little clouded. That's what I'm saying with the clouded. And we're just thinking about me, 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 me. But yeah, sometimes we need to look outward. How are we affecting this person and all that stuff?
Love, happiness, a joyful union. But hey, everybody has family drama, so. Once the fight broke out, another group started punching people. Oh dang, just all hell broke loose, eh? The cops were called and the event was shut down. The venue's policy is once something like that happens, they shut everything down and there are no refunds. The groomsmen got in fights, then the
Oh my
ladies
God,
started
that's rough.
punching each other. Sorry, violence is not funny.
Wow.
It's not
Yeah,
funny.
it's not.
I do not condone violence.
That's me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for laughing at other things, but wow, what happened that it needed to get that fucking rough? Like, that's insane. You're supposed to get married to have the best day of your life together. Like, Jesus Christ. That's the thing as well. Some people can control, um, I mean, I can't, but I never get angry during alcohol, like when I get drunk or something. Like I get loud, but you know, sociable. Like I kind of become, I don't know. But yeah, I have videos from my cousins and stuff. They're bitches. Like videoing me one time while trying to fucking grind the salt. That's and I was drunk.
at all, and pushed another
Okay,
over the head
how?
table, then the groom. Chaos. This was actually the second time someone called 911 during the night. An elderly lady actually broke her ankle during dinner and was taken out in a stretcher. Oh my goodness. Taking this information into consideration, we know our DJ had his hands full at your wedding, and we heard the venue actually shut down your reception and asked everyone to leave. He mentioned the crowd was, quote, belligerent and wouldn't pay attention to announcements. This is too bad that our DJ wasn't a good match for the dynamic of your wedding, and we do feel sorry that your wedding wasn't exactly as you'd hoped. However, we can't feel solely responsible for all of the issues that occurred, since they seem well beyond the scope of the DJ's responsibility. We're always trying to improve, and thank you for your feedback. I fail to understand the part where this is the DJ's fault.
Yeah,
What
I
did you
know,
expect
right?
him to do? He could have turned on na 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 hey.
They probably wanted to make fucking what do you call this? A soundtrack. Oh my god, that's what she's doing. I'm sorry.
Goodbye
I'm sorry,
to
people.
kick everybody out, but like realistically, I think y'all were too far gone at that point. Let's not be blaming the DJs for our ratchet friends and family. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, okay. All right, let's read some of your comments. It is too bad our DJ wasn't a good match for the dynamic of your wedding. What a polite way of saying your wedding was a complete dumpster fire, which was not the DJ's fault. Y'all's energies just didn't match. The vibe did not match. Like literally, what did you expect him to do? Get in the middle of a brawl and just like tear everybody apart?
Yeah, that's a good I think public PR, public relations, yeah.
All
PR
right, let's
person,
read the
like,
original review. The
good
original
one.
poster of this Reddit post on my official Reddit
Oh
thread
my god, here's the
went back and found the original review by the Bridezilla. 1 star, DJ was not organized, was out of the DJ booth the majority of the wedding. We used DJ for our wedding last year. They came with the venue we used. From the start, our DJ was not very good. He did not have a good knowledge of music, and he was socially awkward and standoffish. I mean, I would also be socially awkward if there were people being carried out on stretchers and brawls breaking out. I'd be a little standoffish and like not really wanting to make too many friends. Or just being afraid of getting punched, honestly. During our wedding, we received several complaints from guests about his lack of organization in following the timeline. He was out of the booth the majority of the night. It was so bad, in fact, that my husband had to...
What does that mean?
Full-don't him. I don't know what that means. And tell him...
What the fuck is full? What the hell is full? And that doesn't make sense. Had to full down him. I'm what flow. I wonder what word was supposed to be there, but so
it was time to start the
I'll-
first
I'll have
dance.
a whole-
We had a
I'll-
large wedding and it was
be
extremely important to
spending
us
the
that the
whole
DJ
day.
have the ability to work with a large crowd. Unfortunately, he did not. Is this the part where you're kind of admitting that your crowd was very unruly and belligerent? It's been a year and I'm still mortified by our bad experience with their DJ. In fact, we still have guests from our wedding comment on how bad our DJ was. One family member even said the only thing that would have made it worse was if he was drunk like the DJ at my wedding 20 years
I think it was them who was drunk. I think they were too drunk. They let their heads go first instead of like the social the room basically.
ago.
Like
So let's
reading the room. That's something I always say in people when they become a little around here.
that sink in. A sober DJ was almost as bad as a drunk one. You know, I know it's easy to try and find a scapegoat whenever things don't really go our way. But I'm picturing this DJ kind of like hiding in the corner because y'all were so unruly and out of control. Sounds like they are trying to squeeze out any and every penny they can get in refunds after that crap show of a wedding. Likely to cover legal fees because if they were really that many fights, I'm willing to bet multiple lawsuits are incoming. And that's the part. That's it.
That's the one.
Well done, you. I am fairly certain that anyone who tries to complain, like unreasonably complain, is just trying to get stuff for free or get refunds. Clearly, your DJ wasn't that bad if it took an entire year for you to write this review.
That was good. That was good. Thank you.
I have a feeling that whoever made the review was trying to make a chargeback on their like whatever payment method they use, or I don't know, probably she's asking a direct refund from the DJ. But yeah, and like no one would obviously do anything because like the other side has evidence and stuff, because that's how it usually works, like when it comes to disputes. And those things can happen for like a year, especially if it's really really complex. They have to like wait for a year because the bank has, like whoever the financial provider is, needs to go both ways. Like, what happened here? What happened here? What happened here? And obviously, they're making that assessment as well, because in the end, it's their money. If it's the if it's the DJ's fault, it's gonna be their money technically that they'll have to reimburse the customer on behalf of that. And I'm not sure if the business, but there are some card companies, like the one I work for, where they will actually deduct the balance from the account. So yeah, it varies from bank to bank. So those, if you're a business person, those are really good questions you need to ask. Like, do I have insurance for disputes? Apparently, it happens here as well, on Twitch. But yeah, it's a really it's a really interesting world out there.
You glitter eyes, thank you so much. I
Yeah, that
enjoyed
was
that
good.
very much.
Good one, good one.
Anybody else excited for wedding season? All my friends are getting married. I'm not though.
Mm.
Wedding
Okay,
drama in
that's okay. I'm not getting married out of choice. Oh, I'm not. I'm choosing not to get married because of choice, basically. Because my partner doesn't care. Like, he doesn't care if like I meet some or if he wants to get married or not. Because yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like, that marriage is just another celebration for for the couple to spend for the rest of their lives. It's not really. I think people are getting confused with the whole wedding thing, and I get it because I came from the Philippines. Like, weddings in the Philippines is similar to India, except um like budget budgeted. Basically it becomes a whole family thing where the family meets, they have to introduce each other. So those are the things I'm putting in my head as well, because I have like my family ties back in the Philippines is really close. So yeah, like it's not just my mom, it's not just my direct family. I have the nuclear family, and going past my grandma, like that's yeah, it's a really good way to identify lineage, where Western countries like the United States are using the genetic tests, like ancestry, all those stuff. We're actually understanding this by communicating directly with our families. So yeah, every year in the Philippines there'd be like a reunion from somewhere, and yeah, they have small organizations. They even make money from it, I bet, because they do raffles and stuff. Another way the Philippine government could make money out of
my
that.
life right
But oh my god, I just gave them an idea, but
now that I need to share. Recently became friends with this girl who's
fuck.
getting married, and she invited me to her wedding. I am not in her bridal party, like we literally just met and became friends, but she has been inviting me out, like with her and her bridesmaids and her whole bridal party, just so that I meet people and I know people that are gonna be at the wedding and I become friends
Mm-hmm.
with her friends. So last weekend we were out, and I got told by one of the bridesmaids that the groom has slept with the bride's sister, and the bride has no idea, and he's down to do it again. So I'm there like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, I don't need to
The
know this
bride's
information.
sister?
I
Wow.
don't want to know this information. You're
That's
putting me in a really
crazy.
uncomfortable
situation.
Yeah.
We rewind to 5 minutes ago when I didn't know this because I didn't want to know this, and I still don't want to know this. The girl that's telling me
Yeah,
this
why
is the
would
maid of
you?
honor. She is the closest girl to the bride. And
Some
I'm
maid
there,
of
like,
honor.
you have to tell her. You have to tell
Duh.
her. She's getting married in like 2 weeks. You cannot let her marry this man. And she's like, no, like I can't do it.
No.
I can't do it. I can't do it. And I'm like, you have to do it. Like you have to tell her. Just keep saying no. She's just like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna tell her. Like I'm not gonna ruin her wedding, ruin like her relationship with this guy that she's been with for so long. And I'm like, you should. You should. Like,
Yeah,
how are you gonna
screw
let
it.
your best friend marry a guy that has not only been with her sister,
That's
Aw.
what's up.
but is going around saying that he'll do it again? Like, as a sister, like,
Ew, I don't want them. You know, when someone says that, I just think of my own family, and I have a sister. I have a sister. She's in Australia, and like, what? There was this dinner time. One dinner time with our friends. One of our like circles, basically. Like, um, yeah, she was laughing because like we were like, I don't know, making fun of each other, basically. And yeah, what happens if like you break up and he goes to your sister? And I'm like, yuck, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry. But fuck no. Ew. Ew. Yeah. So
that's another
that's
story.
me though.
That's another story, and that's just
Longer
that's
story,
crazy.
honestly.
That's gross. I don't understand people that do that, but that's something else.
Yeah, sisters, you know, they share clothing. Sometimes they steal clothing, which is
Yeah.
why I'm very excited that I don't have a sister.
Don't touch my shit.
They do not share boyfriends and
We do. Oh my god. Yeah, we probably took we do take showers together as well and stuff like that. Like, yeah. It's
fiancés
crazy.
and husbands. That's one thing that is off limits. It shouldn't be as easy as going into a closet and taking a shirt. Okay, that's a whole human being. But I might want to hang him out to dry though.
Me at the middle of the club, she's telling me this information, and I'm just like, you're not gonna tell her? Just like going off and telling me all this
Yeah.
drama.
Oh my god. Yeah. He's a coward. That's what he is. That's a coward for you.
And I'm like, and you're not gonna tell her? Of course, now I'm feeling like super uncomfortable, right?
Just
Because,
tell
like, who am I to tell her
her.
that? Like, I barely know this girl. I met her
She might not
a month
believe you.
ago. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
gonna be the
okay.
one
That's
to.
fine. I would like honestly, personally, I would like take this information as you will, but I just tell them how it is. Like you heard them. Don't really like go right away with the cheating and stuff. Let her do the work for that. Because there's probably signs out there that she will connect her ideas to.
Tell her like, hey, you know that your fiance is like with your sister? Can you imagine?
I think you should
Half of
still
me
do
wants
it.
to tell her because like girl code,
Yeah.
I'm really, 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 really big on that. But the other half of me is like, I don't know her like that. I feel like that's none of my business. I feel like me out of all people, like I should be the last one involved. I shouldn't even know this information. I feel like maybe I was the one that was
Forced
told that
to
because
live
I'm
with
kind of
that.
like the irrelevant party in the group, meaning that I'm like the new one. Like I'm not
feel
really close
bad,
with anybody
sorry.
there. I kind of just like whoop, got sunken in there, and then like sometimes when girls have tea that they know they can't tell, but they like want to tell, they want to get it off their chest, they'll go.
Oh my god. That's true, actually. Like, yeah. Whenever there's drama, we're like, ooh, ooh, ooh. But yeah, I usually find there's a lot of drama going on in this world. Families are having it too.
Oh, and they'll tell the irrelevant party.
I'm sorry, that is not a good excuse. You're the maid
Yeah,
of honor,
no.
right? Like I'm speaking, not you, but you know, the maid of honor went and told someone's business, someone's very personal business, to someone that they really shouldn't have. They really be out here talking shit. Like, this is not a joke, okay? People's lives are at stake. This is not some kiki thing that we just... the bride's fiance is f***ing her sister. How so money, kiki. Dude, you're telling everyone that you shouldn't tell instead of telling the bride. The only person that you should be telling is the bride. Oy vey.
Yeah.
My flabbers are gasted.
Which is exactly
that,
what
true
I'm
that.
doing right now because I could not contain this information to myself.
Sorry, I'm just
So I've
checking
kind
my
of just been
phone.
like going back and
Got
forth in my head
messages
all
here and
day.
there.
Like, I shouldn't tell her, right?
You should tell
No,
her.
I'm not gonna tell her.
You could tell her
I'm not gonna tell her.
anonymously.
I'm not gonna tell her. I'm not gonna be the one to do that. I'm not gonna be the one to do that. First of all, she might not even believe me.
Yeah.
Like, girl, I just
Oh.
met you. What do you mean? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
I'll do it. Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give it to me. Come on. Thank you. Done. I mean, you also did tell the whole world too. Like, you also did post it to TikTok. I feel like the bride is gonna find out one way or another.
Should we read
It's true.
another one of your stories? I kind of want to. You guys are so funny.
This was a submission by Kissa Miyasa. Thank you, Kissa. Oh, wait. Oh, very funny. Very funny. You got me there.
Oh, kiss.
You got me with that one. Wow. Okay. You got
I don't get it. Kiss me. Kiss my ass, basically. I don't know, sis. But
You got me there. You got
that didn't land for me. Didn't land on my thick forehead, sorry.
me with that one. Wow.
Like
Okay,
it's the
okay. So if I
really
want to be
thick-
able to credit people, I also have to
It's a
be
fucking
willing
airport.
to say embarrassing ad libs. Well, at least I covered my bases. Kiss a Miyasa. That was good. That was good. Dress shop shames me and my bridesmaids tried to cancel my wedding. I adore you, Charlotte. And I've been obsessed with your wedding stories for years now. And I live in Petty, so here's my story. I live in Petty. Population. Oh God, where is it? Where is the joke? Where I'm gonna swim, swimming. Where is it? Oh, I can't find it. I can't find it. I went to the depths. It's not there. We should all collectively go and live in a place called Petty. I'm gonna name my daughter Petty. I, 45
Yeah,
female,
sure.
met my then fiance
At
in high
another
school.
state.
Yes, we were high school sweethearts. And
In
we were
the
together for 5
United
years when I
States,
got
or I
pregnant.
don't
We
know,
were 21
Canada.
and 20 at the time and engaged. But I called off the wedding because I was afraid people would think that we were only getting married because of the baby. Then one day, while I was about 6 months pregnant, I realized I didn't want my boyfriend in the delivery room. I wanted my husband. So we decided
Wait, I gotta read that really quick. When Okay. I met my then fiance and we were 5 years then we got, but I called the wedding. Okay. Then one day, well, they want my boy. What? Oh, okay. So they okay. So like it's
decided to
like
get
a
married rather
change.
quickly in about 2 months. Okay, period. Go off,
Oh,
queen.
thank
That's
you,
totally
thank you.
fair. I knew I wouldn't get the dress of my dreams
Thank
due
you
to the
for
baby belly,
following.
but that was okay. I was nervous but excited to try on gowns. I went by myself because my bridesmaids were all
you.
too busy to come
Yeah,
with, and my
I
mother was a
know.
nightmare I didn't want to deal with.
Oh, goodness.
The owner started off really pleasant and told me I could get a dress in no time, no problem. I
You
told
look
her I needed an
artistic.
empress waisted dress because I
I'm
didn't know how
sorry.
big
I
I
was
would be by
gonna
the
say
time
it
of the
back
wedding.
to you, but
Good choice. Empress waist, very good.
I
She was
realized
an older
that's not
woman
a
who
good
looked
way
at me
to do it.
oddly, but went to pull dresses. Oh God. Every dress had a standard waist. When I expressed that, while very beautiful, they wouldn't work with my belly, she sighed loudly and said, "Why are you even bothering with a wedding dress? You're pregnant, right? Just go to the courthouse and don't embarrass yourself? No dress would look good on a pregnant bride." Okay, so this is when I would probably go and write a very mean review. Not super mean, just like matter of fact. I'd go full on Karen with this. How is that any
No.
of your business? This
Nope.
is a dress shop. I hope she just lost a customer.
You're
I stood there in
desperate.
total shock, unable to find the words to express how upset I was. Finally, I said to her that I would never purchase anything from her establishment and that she was a disgusting person. I fought back tears until I got to the car and I sobbed uncontrollably. Oh God, it sucks that you were alone, man. Like, I feel like this would have gone a lot better if you weren't by yourself. Like, imagine how vulnerable you would feel in that position. You're pregnant, you're by yourself, you're looking for a wedding dress, you're probably not feeling the best about your body because, hey, like, we rarely feel good about our bodies. And then someone just says something like this to you. It is none of your business. Keep your shitty thoughts to yourself next time. If there is a next time, because honestly,
If this is, oh hi, sorry, I just deleted the chat from someone. I'm kind of sus, but thank you for following up. And yeah, I'm good. How are you?
like, this place should get shut down. Nobody who has that opinion of their customers should be running a business. When I recovered enough to go home, I wrote the nastiest review, yes, bitch, only to see that the owner had a history of judging brides on how much they could afford,
Yeah,
and
that's-
openly discussing if she thought the marriages had a chance based on their purchases.
I was gonna give him the joke back, but yeah. I was like, oh shit, wait, give me a sec. That's not good. That's not good.
Oh hell no.
I have to be a good person,
hell
'cause
no. On a
as you
happy
can see,
note,
the
she went out
title
of
was
business
a
shortly
breather.
after. Oh goody, goody, goody.
I don't want to be a
I'm not
bitch
upset
again.
about that. Like, but I'm not surprised. Like,
Not
people spend
today.
thousands of dollars on wedding dresses
Thousands of dollars.
Yeah,
in
I
your
know.
establishment, and you're going to work
Some spend millions too on weddings, you know?
and you're spending your days
So
judging
nice.
brides. Your customers? Oh hell no, honey! It's 2024. We are inclusive now. Now for my
Exactly.
bridesmaids.
My cousin, she got married recently. I'm not sure how long, 2 years ago. I think they're on 2 years now, but um, yeah, they got married recently, and what do you call this? Um, yeah, someone made her dress basically. Like it was the cousin of the. They were brides. They were both brides basically, and they did this small budget wedding where they did the wedding in the park and just took us out for Chinese after. It's really simple, but that was sweet. It was so sweet, and I'm really happy I was there because she was the only person in her side of the family because it was in Australia. Yeah. Yeah, it was a whole thing, but yeah, it was a whole thing, but I'm happy that she's really doing good. Like I think she went through something as well. I think she had her own crises, I'd say. Like, what do I want in life? I think she's going through what I'm going through right now. Like, just asking. We did. That's what we did. That's what we did. So we set up a live. Well, I recorded it, and my sister, my sister just recorded it live, and yeah, stayed there for the whole until like yeah, and yeah, she had this beautiful black dress, and that was made by yeah. I was like, wow, she should be like a designer or something. That's really cool.
Two of my friends, we'll call them Vicky and Robin from high school, agreed to be bridesmaids, and we were honestly close. Hanging out all the time, partying, whatever. When I got pregnant, the partying stopped, but we still hung out. We found a new dress shop and found the perfect dress for
Aw.
me. Then we tried to get dresses for them. I tried to be easy, only asking if they can't agree on a dress style for the color, emerald green, hey, to match by getting them from the same store. The two of them took over, picking out this plain, boring, and in my opinion, ugly gown, and made the others go along with it. Did they pay for it? I kept trying to get them to look at other styles, but ultimately I left it up to them. Okay, I see a
Oh,
people
okay.
pleaser. I know a people pleaser when I see one. Bestie, it's your wedding. You want your bridesmaids to look nice.
Yeah,
That's not a crime.
that's true.
I paid for my dress and they've all put down a deposit. I should probably mention that I was paying for everything for the wedding myself, and my fiance didn't make a lot of money, so I was trying to keep everything as inexpensive as possible, including making all invitations, decorations, and floral arrangements myself. About 2 weeks later, I'm at Vicky's house when Vicky's mother asks why I'm bothering with having a wedding at all. Man, you got a lot of people in this story that need to
Yeah.
shut the hell up.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Katima!
She said I'm marrying some boy from high school.
I don't like people can say something if they're paying for the like if they're like sponsoring basically for the wedding. That's what it's called, like doing the expenses and stuff, like in terms of money. But Jesus Christ.
Who probably won't be in the delivery room. I found this super weird because while we were typical high school kids who were on and off back in the day after we graduated, we matured and were happy together. I told her I loved him and that I didn't know where that came from. She said that a wedding like mine, especially as rough as it was, would be an expensive mistake. Thank you for the information. Next time, mind your own business.
Next time, put it in a piece of paper and tear it apart because your opinion doesn't matter, bitch. Oh my god.
I just
this
told her that I
fucking-
strongly disagreed and left. Vicky didn't say a word to defend me. This message is for Vicky and Vicky
I
only.
feel like Vicky has.
How
feel like
dare
Vicky
you?
has,
How
like-
dare you, Vicky? The next day, I received a call from the dress
Vicky,
shop. She was
Vicky,
confirming that I
Vicky.
was canceling the wedding and trying to explain that the dress deposits were non-refundable.
Wait, what?
Wait, someone called the dress shop to say that you were canceling the wedding? And then she told me I needed to get my bridesmaids out of her shop immediately. It seems that Vicky, Robin, and Vicky's mother went to the shop to cancel their dresses because it wasn't a real wedding anyway and demanded refunds. Oh,
Oh my
absolutely
god,
not.
why is she doing that? Why are they being I'm the main character, huh? These people. Hmm? Like people need to control themselves. My brother got married last year. Well, oh, was it last year? Wait, when was the last time I went to the Philippines? Like a few years ago, but oh, was it a few years? I'm not sure. I don't remember that much, but yeah, he got married. And my mom had to shoulder the expenses, and obviously I had my opinions, but I never said anything because after all, it's not my wedding, you know. Like I just like if someone asks for your opinion on things, that's when you say something or when you feel like it. But yeah, don't do something like that, you know. Don't be I'm the main person here.
Not.
God.
Oh, hell no. No. I can kind of see why you went wedding dress shopping by yourself, honestly. When told that wasn't possible, they began to get angry and started fighting with the staff and said I had canceled the wedding. They're canceled. I'm canceling
Yeah,
them.
I'm canceled.
I
them from
apologized
the
profusely and told her the
invitation.
wedding
Fucking
wasn't
bitch.
canceled and neither was my order. I also told her to have them trespass with my blessing. They were escorted
Good.
out by police. I mean, I'm not like entirely mad about that. I sent each an email. Texting was new. I'm old. Letting them know that if they came to the wedding, police would be called and for them to never contact me or anyone affiliated with me ever again. I also told them that I hope every day of my happiness eats at their soul like a pebble in their sock that can never be removed. Oh, that had a nice ring to it. A pebble in their sock that can never be removed. Can confirm those.
Well, it might suck.
That is a horrible curse. That's like.
Why
that's
don't you
mean.
just
That's
think of the
borderline mean to
pebbles?
wish on someone. I hope
Oh
you
wait.
have rough.
Oh, okay. So because it was in fuck that. Yeah, I'd cut the fucking cloth just to get that out. Fuck
In your
that.
shoes that you can't get out. Oh my god.
Oh, is it
Whoa.
shoes?
Whoa. Okay, but kind of fair in this scenario, I'm not gonna lie. Two of my friends stepped in for them and our wedding day was amazing. Oh yes, I love that for you. With lots of laughter and love. You just shed the dead weight, baby girl. 24 years and 4 incredible children later, that's what's up. The best revenge is a life well lived,
No worries.
besties. I'm
See you
more
in
in
a
love
bit.
with my caring and wonderful husband than the day I became his wife.
That's so nice. I love that.
Vicky and Robin are still single. Oh, that's what it was about. I see. And from their posts on Facebook, they wish they could find a man. It seems my petty is living well. It certainly is, my dear. It certainly is. You really showed them, eh?
Yep.
People can say whatever the hell they want. Realistically, go ahead. Freedom of speech, bestie. Go off, queen. But that doesn't mean that you're right. In fact, let me just
That's true. I mean, yeah, what she said there, what
show
she
you
said there.
how wrong you are.
just what she said there.
I'm glad you
It's not wrong to listen to other people's opinions, but yeah, I think for myself, when
had a
I'm
wonderful life
listening to something I don't agree
to
with,
show for yourself.
I often don't say anything back. Like it's something I need to work on. Something that No worries, see ya. Yeah. Sometimes I just get too quiet, but that's me. Like that's how I grew
Self
up.
kissing
So
my ass up.
like Asian parents stuff.
Don't forget to join the Reddit thread,
no!
besties.
I left it. Oh. Oh no! No, I just refreshed the thing again. God damn. Okay, I guess we have a new list here. I have to open a new tab. So there we go. Oh my god, there's a fucking long sponsor. Wow. One. That's a long one. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Robert Welsh next. It's pretty good, Robert Welsh. He's a makeup artist, and yeah, he's not bad. I like this dude.
Hello everyone, welcome back.
Like, look at that.
Thank
I mean,
you
I
so
can't
so
pull
much
that
for
off.
joining me. This is the eye makeup from Wednesday. Couldn't change it because my eyes are leaking. It all went wrong and I managed to save it, so we're sticking with this. I'm sorry. Today, I want to have another discussion today. When I heard that the US could be potentially banning TikTok, in my mind, I was like, good. Great. Then I was like, no, wait a minute, come on. Actually, no. When you think about all the small businesses, people whose job is
Yeah,
TikTok,
people who
work
money
at TikTok
off
in the
TikTok.
US, a lot of people can be affected by the ban of TikTok in the US. But what made my mind instantly go to good is perhaps the TikTok world that I am in. And I was like, good that this platform could not feature this particular kind of content or particular kind of person. Good that we're gonna get rid of some dishonesty in the beauty community over there. But then also a lot of people aren't, people who you want to lose that platform. Because not everyone's like that. But we'll talk about it before we get for you. Okay, let's get into the video. The impact though that TikTok has had on the beauty community, the beauty industry even, yes, usually they're separate, but they're kind of coming up together. And I say separate because there's a beauty industry that isn't a part of like social media, But the effect TikTok has had is kind of confusing because in one hand it's like good and the other hand it's like, oh, that's terrifying. TikTok has made beauty content creation somewhat different to other social media platforms, right? YouTube, Instagram, allowing individuals from every kind of background, diverse backgrounds, to share
God I don't use
beauty
TikTok.
tips,
Oh my
tricks,
God.
just what they're doing that day, what kind of
wow.
water they're
Yeah, it
drinking.
is
But we're talking about beauty
something.
TikTok. And with the results being, your content will probably more than likely actually
Yeah.
get seen. And this has definitely
That's
led,
the-
in my
it's the
opinion, in
trend,
my views,
basically.
to a more inclusive kind of beauty world, to a point where you can come across anyone on the platform. However, some will argue, and I would argue this a little bit, that TikTok's very fast pace, emphasis on like viral trends, viral products,
Yeah.
may kind of be contributing to unrealistic.
I'm just like it's like social media on drugs in a way, because you're being exposed to a lot of information, like click to action, like buttons, and they're motivating you to click on those.
Beauty standards, and I want to talk on that as well, especially with filters and poor upload quality and texture of skin, but I want to talk about that more later. But it also promotes excessive consumption, which is a place we've been already,
Another
but
thing, yeah.
TikTok do it rapidly. And of course, there has been concerns about misinformation being spread, which happens a lot with skincare, it happens a lot with beauty trends and hacks and things like that just generally don't work. So let's talk about it. Of course, I would love to know your opinions down below throughout this video. Don't feel you just have to comment once. Keep going, keep updating me. How are you feeling? What are you thinking? One thing we can give TikTok good credit for, and I think it's a really good thing. Like I said earlier, anyone can use this platform to share their beauty knowledge, no matter what level that may be at. It could be someone who is very experienced, a makeup artist, an enthusiast, or someone who is just starting out and is actually asking their audience for advice to tag makeup artists in their content to help them out. People who maybe aren't necessarily great makeup artists, but also have amazing tips to share with other beauty consumers, right? And unlike what we were previously used to with beauty media, it would only be the people with millions and millions of followers who maybe got a chance to be in the spotlight. Whereas TikTok has allowed anyone with a smartphone to be a content creator. Anyone can go live, anyone can sell anything
That's
with
true.
TikTok Shop, and with that start making
Yeah, with this one, yeah, it's really smart to think of it. It's really smart to be doing that, but yeah, I don't know. It feels kind of wrong to be able to do it at one single app. Like the
a
idea of
profit.
super apps, I think they're called. Like I don't agree with them. I don't agree because that means one person, one company, one entity can get all the profit, and instead of having multiple people, multiple organizations working together and sharing that financial growth basically, so that everyone grows together.
Okay, so if we look at the difference, right, let's say between TikTok and YouTube, and what is almost expected on each platform, more often than not, on YouTube, you're gonna see a background, lights, anything from like 2 to 5, lights in front of people, a ring light, more
Yeah,
production
production,
value,
yeah.
logos,
An identity.
animations,
That's an identity, like brand identity.
things
Yeah.
like that. High production-esque, as much as people can do learning how to do it in their home. Whereas TikTok completely turned that on its head. Completely. Backdrops, high production, lighting was almost like kind of frowned upon.
Like the country. The country.
People were almost exhausted of it from YouTube. From it kind of came across unreal,
Yeah, unreal.
relatable, and this kind of production value wasn't received well from people of all genres on TikTok. People grew tired of the overproduced YouTube world. We all know why. Now, I have an issue with this, kind of, and kind of not also as well. I see it from two different sides. One thing I do like about just needing your smartphone is that anyone can do it. Like I said, you can probably sit down and do your foundation routine and at least get at least 100 views, right? Guaranteed on TikTok, because people can just come across your content. They don't actually physically have to go looking for it. On YouTube, it takes a little bit more than that, but it means if you're doing this on TikTok, it means you didn't have to go out and buy an expensive camera, a monitor, lights, a microphone, a desk to sit at, beauty storage, all this stuff that goes along with production of a video. You can just sit in front of your window at home
That's
with
true.
your phone and do your makeup. Talk to the camera, review things, and it's appreciated. Not that you absolutely have to do that on YouTube, but more often than not, in terms of like statistics and what you're watching, you'll find that the higher production value ones do a lot better than the ones that don't. And I think on YouTube, when we click on a video, we are kind of used to higher value in terms of everything, 4K, HD, and I think that's because we watch it on our TVs as well. The reason I have an issue with this, on the other hand, is,
Some
and a lot of you
people-
will
yeah, a
know
lot of-
this because it
Wait.
pisses me off.
Let's see how many people are watching YouTube from their smart TVs. How many people? How many TVs are watching? Because yeah, a lot of TVs are 4K these days. Oh. So should play fucking hell. I don't think it's nah. No. Oh wow. South Asia. I mean, yeah, I guess with India being in music country. Top 10 countries. Oh, the Philippines. Okay. Um, share today. Yeah, I don't see anything with the televisions. Smart. Never mind. Fuck this.
Off.
I'll
Do
have
I lip
to
sync IT? I do. Okay. Especially
into
when
it
it comes to
further
product reviews or ads, when it
later.
comes to complexion and makeup products in general. We need to be able to see the product how it is on the skin. And I just want to sneak in a shout out here for Lizzie Turner or at Elizabeth K. Turner on TikTok, whose texture in their skin is always at the forefront of her content. And
It
that's a
looks like
pretty
makeup.
important part of a review and of making a decision or a choice on whether or not we are going to buy that product. How does that product look in real life? Now, from my research, from years of calling stuff like this out, it is apparent that a lot of people don't know what skin looks like in real life, despite having eyes in the real world. When someone looks at a blurry face on TikTok, they're pretty much like, oh wow, it looks great. And they can't see that the quality is really low and that's not what the product looks like, or that there's a blur on the video. And what troubles me even further with this is that brands will repost these low quality videos and claim that these are the results of their product. I hope I can find it. I remember seeing one for MAC of this new primer, and they reposted this person's content. So my dog's just got home. And her video was so blurred, you couldn't see her nose. It was insane. And MAC is like, we love a new primer on you. You can't see her skin. What's there to love? But this is like confirming that yes, the brand is reposting it. This is exactly what our product does. Makes your nose disappear. I felt like, perhaps I'm wrong, before TikTok kind of
turns you to
took off, that
Voldemort.
we were in a place where we were starting to appreciate skin texture a lot more, making it a little bit more obvious, camera zooming in so we can look at
Yeah.
skin and look at the real texture on skin. And I feel like that kind of went downhill with the popularity of using your camera, your phone, sorry, to film video content, especially the front facing camera lowers the quality completely. Uploading it then further lowers the quality of a video. It happens with my pictures on Instagram. I can put
Yeah.
up the most detailed picture, HD, ultra HD, pores everywhere, things hanging out my pores. Upload it to Instagram.
Sorry, that's because obviously these companies need to make money and they have to compress your files. So yeah, I'm just answering that question. But yeah, basically they try to compress the file so that it's smaller and it can easily be accessed to anyone everywhere.
And it's
But
like they
yeah,
put Vaseline
I do agree with what he's saying. If you notice, if you even on social media, Facebook, like any social media would do that. Yeah, usually they would either make the file size smaller, more compatible to different types of software, among other things.
on the lens. It really lowers the quality somehow, and I'm trying to fix it, but I don't know how. But then I wouldn't post that content if it was an ad. You know what I mean? And don't get me
Yeah,
wrong, there's a very simple fix for this. If you're using your phone to film, sit in front of a window, use your back-facing camera, you know, the one where you can't see yourself, and that's the best quality you can get. But people don't do that, do they? However, I do love that everyone can share their love of makeup, their love of doing their makeup, their love of products, their knowledge of brands, and hold brands accountable if they need to. That's a great thing to do.
Yeah, where ordinary people can provide their opinions. You don't like that's the thing with influencers as well. They're turning into these big people where viewers rely on their opinions. So they have a responsibility at that point because they can influence people's opinions. Like if you look at it in a political perspective, like Donald Trump, for example, like despite the fact that they cheated their way on the previous election, oh, you're fine, welcome back. But yeah, Donald Trump is a big, like he has an image back then.
Has been good for. Talk about TikTok
United
taking things
States.
back a few steps in terms of things we see online. Viral trends and challenges, right? TikTok's algorithm, they say it's great, it's really not. I'm kind of preferring Instagram's algorithm. The algorithm relies
Oh
on
yeah,
trending sounds, trends, trending products, all this kind of stuff. Perhaps relies on is a wrong word, but you will benefit from using those things on TikTok. Just like we did on YouTube for a while, right? Like we got over it, like challenges and things like that. But
I think Facebook had that moment as well where they were like suggesting shit content on my feed, but yeah, they kind of fixed
now
that.
on TikTok, challenges, skincare challenges, and I often get like millions and millions of views on TikTok. And while this can be like great for like you know, challenging people to create a new look, promoting creativity, there can be some really awful things that happen on here. And I think about age range, right? These videos, I have these two videos here, I'll move over. We have one where somebody did a full face of gel nail polish and cured it with a blue light. Now, if anybody knows anything about this, this can lead to so many things you would not even believe it can lead to. It can stop medicines from working on you when you are in severe, you know, need of medication. And then we had one where somebody used a plumping lip gloss over the whole face. And these people left these things up. They haven't deleted them because they got millions of views. The need to go viral on TikTok is annoying because you see people doing the most ridiculous stuff, insane, stupidest shit to go viral, but it works for them. TikTok trends specifically also very much encourage excessive consumption of beauty products. Now, I don't feel like I can sit here as an influencer and be like, wow, that's excessive, when I have new makeup everywhere all the time. It has never been like how it has been on TikTok.
I think boys are often confused. Men often are very confused about how makeup works. Like, it's actually scientifically speaking, all of us have different types of skin, and at the same time there's that creativeness in the world of makeup where you want to look like a certain theme. And yeah, men I find that it's men, well, some women as well, are confused about how how that whole thing works. They use a lot of research. They use a lot of research and design. They look into, oh, does this work for the shade? Does that work for that shade? And yeah, unfortunately, things like TikTok, because of the constrained time that it allows. I mean, I think they allow longer uploads now, as far as I've heard. But yeah, that constraint in time, it just makes you like wanna, as a creator, if you want to influence in the way of educating, unfortunately, those things wouldn't work because there's not lot information you can really put in there. So yeah, it's a very big thing,
1 week a product goes viral,
and it affects everyone.
literally the next week it happens again, and everyone is rushing out to buy that product. You know why? Because they want to catch that algorithm with the latest viral product and go viral themselves. The virality of one product, the popularity of one product is fleeting, and I mean, here today, gone next week. Done. Now this is nothing new in beauty. We know products used to go viral way back in the day, but you know, way back people would try a Morphe palette, that would go viral. It'll be the product of the next 2 months, the next 3 months. You know, no one would have to buy anything else because that Morphe palette, until the next Morphe one came out. But even then, you didn't need it. You know, they would repeat use it, which is a good thing. And even things like brands hopping on trends, right? One brand comes out with bronzing drops, everyone else does. One brand comes out with lip oils, everyone else does. But also things like brands who have their signature foundations, who maybe only have these foundation choices for what, like decades. As soon as products come into trend, and I don't just mean on TikTok, I mean forecasted in trend, every brand starts to make that product because they know more than likely another brand's version of that is going to go viral on TikTok. We have the powder foundations, we had the skin tints, we had the BB creams that are now making a comeback. Let's just discuss the beauty community on TikTok, right? TikTok's beauty community it's different pockets, right? So it could be like the hair community, different pockets of a makeup community, you know? But creators
Oh, thank
can,
you,
this is actually a really good thing,
Casanova, for
have more kind of
following.
communication with their followers.
I
It's not
really
just replying to
appreciate
a
it.
comment, it's duetting the thing, talking, commenting back, you know, backwards and forwards, making content that is in
We're just
direct
watching
response to people's comments, which
Robert,
is something you can do. You can reply to
the
someone's
makeup
comment
dude.
with a whole new video. And if we're talking about
Oh, I
the
gotta.
creators over there, and of course not all
Aw.
of them, this doesn't mean
Thank
all
you,
of
I'm
them, so
good.
please
How
don't
are
take
you?
offense. They don't have the best
How are
reputation.
you yourself?
Let's be
Are
real.
you doing good?
They really don't. And it's not like YouTubers are any better. Things like relying about the results of a test they do with different products, saying something doesn't transfer when it does. But perhaps the biggest thing is not disclosing ads properly. There's no hashtag ad. By the way, if any influencers are watching this, all you have to do is put hashtag ad, and then it's good right at the beginning, and then people wouldn't have such a negative attitude towards your ad if you weren't trying to hide it. You know what I mean? And no, hashtag partner, hashtag something partner isn't a legal way to do it. It's not recognized by the FTC officially.
Oh.
It needs to be clear, not hidden.
Yeah, that's actually true. Oh, what's wrong? Are you like what happened to you? How did you get sick? And that's good that you're feeling better.
Under your text. Also, hiding it after the
That
see
you
more
just
option
need
isn't the
you
way
need
to
to
do it
rest
as
though.
well. This
Still.
is something people are
Rest is
very
important.
much aware of on TikTok, but also on YouTube. YouTube people are aware of TikTokers doing it, and also YouTubers are doing it over on TikTok. Who should know better? You've been in the game for a while, come on. And all you have to do is type beauty influencers undisclosed ad on YouTube, and you kind of come across the main culprits of
Yeah.
this. The thing is with the word community is I don't think you can bundle everyone who does the same thing in one community. You know what I mean? For example, when people are like the beauty community, our community, we're a community. I'm not part of your community. Some of you. My community discloses ads properly. We're honest. That's my beauty community, the honest side of it. And a lot of that doesn't happen on TikTok. And once you do something dishonestly, it takes a lot of time to win back that trust. However,
Alright.
I do think,
That
and some of you, a
sucks.
lot of you may disagree with
I
this,
hope you're feeling
TikTok
better
has
though.
made that worse
Like, you did
to
say
a
that.
point where it is
But,
blatant. Overall,
yeah,
TikTok's
make sure
influence
you
on the
eat
beauty
and,
industry is
2 days
kind
is
of
not that long,
two-faced.
but
Is that the word?
yeah,
There's two sides to it,
usually
both
it's
negative
bad the
and
first few
positive. While
days,
it's
right?
made beauty content creation a job
getcha.
for a lot of people and
Make
a
sure you
more
eat, though.
achievable job, more achievable career
And
for people who
vitamins and
perhaps
rest
wouldn't have
and
made it
water.
on YouTube, because YouTube
Everything.
is a tough platform, let's be real. It also raises a lot of concerns about trust, honesty, dishonesty, quality. It would be nice if users of the app, advertisers, brands, influencers could navigate these negative points
Aw.
and, you know,
I'm happy to
complexities a
hear
little
that,
bit
and
more
you're welcome.
responsibly.
Like
Which
you're
unfortunately
you're
they
gonna
don't,
get
and
stronger
they won't.
soon.
No, I don't know. We'll see. See what FTC does. Anyway,
gotta
that's my
wait.
opinions. Let me know down below. Do you think TikTok has made a negative effect on the beauty community? Not just made it negative, because let's be real, YouTube did that a lot by themselves, but has it furthered the distrust for beauty influencers? Has it furthered the negative feelings towards beauty influencers? Let me know down below. Thank you so much for joining me, and as always, I'll see you very soon.
Robert, it's my favorite. But yeah, I agree with what he said about communities. Like, even though I say, like, say in a certain, like friends, for example, like a group of friends, those will have circles as well. And like sometimes you may not agree, and you may not agree with others' opinions and ideas, and you can sometimes be honest with how you feel with that. Like, I feel like you're doing this wrong, you know. But that's the beauty of a community, you know, to be able to disclose problems and make sure that it's all working for everyone at the very least, you know. But yeah, I agree with what he said there. I think it's very true. Like like the makeup community, like just like any other community, even the Twitch community, there are bad people too. Like there are bad and good people out here. And yeah, it's our job to be able to look into them. But what is this from Zoe? Oh my god, I clicked
Maybe
that.
you have no friends.
I lost that.
Pink lipstick.
I lost the algorithm. Oh, thank you.
How I went to Sephora yesterday and there was like a
Yeah, we need
like
to be. Yeah,
a
sometimes like people are just. Oh,
This was Billie Eilish when she was 19. This was Kylie Jenner when she was 14. This was Paris Hilton when she was 13.
oh,
and now
thank you,
this
Sunny Day.
is
How
a
are
new
you?
generation of
I haven't
12-year-olds
seen you
making
for a
thirst trap
while.
TikToks and 10-year-olds dominating Sephora. Here's to the death of girlhood.
Do you have
Oh my
relevant? I
God,
wanna
girlhood.
Whenever I'm at school, I'm like playing at recess, or I'm
How old is this child? How old is this fucking child? Oh my God, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I didn't. How are you? Like how like are you? Yeah, I'm okay. It's morning here, so
literally just sitting in the
I'm
classroom.
honestly like not looking forward to doing anything today. So like probably some chores. Actually, I need. Oh, what time is it? Sorry, I need to actually pee. My bladder is about to burst. I think it's a side effect for my medication. Oh, it's 10 o'clock, by the way. I'll be right back really quick. Good. Oh my God, I'm back. Sorry. Ah, I pee a lot. I'm like, God. But yeah, 5:12. What, 5:12 in the, oh, is it both PM? Because yeah, Sunny Day is from I think it's from where? Where is it? Ah, from like South America, somewhere in South America. I forgot. I was searching that one. Oh, it's morning for you. Where are you from? Yeah, it's
Sephora
morning here
is a
as
new
well, by the
flares,
way.
and preteen girls can't wait to sexually liberate themselves. The world is not ready for the next generation of beauty gurus, where mean girl behaviors are normalized.
I've
She points and
heard.
laughs and she's like, "You're so wrinkly, you're so wrinkly."
We needed this. And then I sneak up from behind her and take the sunscreen.
Anti-aging skincare begins when you still have a bedtime.
That's crazy. Pakistan, so South Asia, is it? That's cool. Um, like, how do people get ready? Like, why are you so early too?
There's some things
You're
that I
way
do to
too
slow down the
early.
aging process as a 14-year-old. I started doing most of these things at 12.
This is crazy. Like, how are they gonna feel when they grow older? Like 21, 22, 23. Are they gonna be the moment their skin fucking sags?
Things at 12.
Full-face makeup is required for you to get ready for elementary school,
Sephora haul.
and better money spent on $1,000 Sephora hauls than future education.
With the parents' credit card. I don't know about y'all, but I work hard for my stuff. It took me a week to earn this baccarat.
Is it just me, or did the speed of girlhood to womanhood accelerate
This is what happens if we give money to children. They become fucking. Oh my god.
60,000 times? Does it seem like all of a sudden, girls go from toddlers to full-grown women? And is this new wave of culture pushing young girls to mature before they are ready? There is so much to unpack here, including 10-year-olds ruining Sephora all over the country. Why is this happening? Whose fault is it? And how this only scratches the surface of the pattern
Yeah, I
of girls
agree.
growing up so fast nowadays. Not only
Ah,
in
yeah, I
entering
figured because you
Sephora
said you
as
were
a
sick,
badge
so
of idealized
I agree,
maturity,
Sunny
but
Day.
also in
Like,
wanting to appear mature
it
by
is
sexually
lazy.
liberating themselves.
It's like an
Is this
iPad
what girls
kid,
are
right?
wearing now
You
in
just
high
give an
school?
iPad.
I just, oh my god.
Go change.
Bro, why the fuck you
I think this is something they see on the internet though as well. Like it definitely would have influenced someone. Like I, what's her name? Addison. Is it Addison Ray or something?
picking on me like it's
Like,
always me? You never pick
it's
on
kinda
anything other kids
similar.
except for me, bro.
Is this the
Oy.
death of girlhood? 10-year-olds at Sephora.
7
I just wanted to
p.m.
go
or
my research
7
talking about how
a.m.
Sephora has become the new Claire's. There's a bunch of 10-year-olds running around fiending for Drunk Elephant and like looking for rare beauty as if Selena Gomez is in the building. These 10-year-olds are crazy.
Like 7 p.m.
literally the
for a
most feral.
walk?
I
Isn't
was a
that
camp counselor. The
risky
Sephora
at night?
kids are different than any type of kids.
As she's walking back to her friends, I realized that I am being recorded. So if you guys see a video of me on TikTok, basically getting bullied by a group of girls, yeah, that's me.
What was your life like at 10? Did you do a
7
sport,
p.m.?
read a paper book? Yes, those still exist. Or had fun daydreaming at a
Wow.
playground? This sounds really dumb, but at age 10,
Oh,
I
is
was
it
still
cold
super
at the mall?
entertained
Oh, I
by
mean,
the
yeah, I guess
idea
the
of
the
going
beach
into
is
Toys R Us
windy, I'd say.
or just playing by
Like
myself
if you're
at a
walking to the
playground.
beach.
I don't know. I think the magic of being a child is that everything and anything could be interesting and fascinating. And indeed, fascinating it is for this generation of 10-year-olds, the Gen Alphas playing Sephora, and they play
I knew it because you
seriously.
said early walk.
As some may call this
Ew.
an epidemic, regular Sephora shoppers are horrified to find testers destroyed by the kids who believe it is totally okay to do whatever they want with these free products. And not only that, rudeness is an understatement for the ways the Gen Alphas are behaving.
You're all good, Sunny Day.
It's so preppy in
That's
here.
all
Is
good.
it just as preppy as you imagined?
Yes.
As it seems, not only is going to
Yeah.
Sephora a trend for the Gen
At the same time, they're making money. I think the parents may take advantage of that. It gives them an incentive
Gen
to
Alpha girlies,
use their
but being
kids,
mean
which
to
is
other women and
wrong,
bullying store
wrong.
associates has become a new trending pastime.
Trying to make everything in my hands fall out. And I literally looked at her like this. And she looks at me and she says,
Aw.
"Is there a problem?" I was like, "No, I'm sorry.
What
that was
did you
my
do
fault. I'm so
Sunday?
sorry." After I says
By
that,
the
the
way,
girl goes,
Sunny
"Pussy."
Day.
I'm like, what the actual
I'm spending my money and giving you a paycheck. That's all that should matter.
Okay, that's not we'll bring it up.
To make matters worse, the reactions to these behaviors are just as harmful.
Yeah.
There are people chasing clout by going into Sephora to film these kids.
Yeah, at the
Or
same
just straight
time,
up
yeah, the
hating
people who
online.
are like, yeah.
Both sides exemplify a lot of problematic behaviors, so let us unpack them one.
I have nothing against children wearing makeup, but if they're trying to look older, ooh, that's crazy. Where are they seeing this shit? Is this from the mom or is this from TikTok or
By one.
Facebook
Why
or
is this
YouTube?
trend happening? Are the 10-year-olds really to blame? And what happened to the preteen era?
Get
Yeah,
ready for me
there
to do
are,
my makeup.
unfortunately.
Or more importantly,
Some parents don't know that what they're doing to their children is shit. They're relax, work out.
would future generations of children only mature faster?
That's nice. I should do that. I'll do that.
Let girls be girls. Does anyone still know the
don't know.
definition of a
When
girl
am I
in this
doing
day
that?
and age? I certainly don't anymore. A toddler is a girl, and so are corporate girlies in their 20s and 30s, thirst-trapping 12-year-old TikTokers, 16-year-old Britney
See?
Spears in her debut album in schoolgirl
I mean,
uniform,
yeah,
and
that's true.
10-year-olds at
Britney
Sephora
Spears was
putting
someone as well.
anti-aging acids
And
on
his
their
dad.
faces.
Puts that down.
Why is 10-year-old girlhood suddenly defined by going to Sephora? It comes down to two parts. First, internet parents. It is a parenting problem. Not saying that it is only a parenting problem, but it is a parenting problem. It is a parenting problem for shoving an iPad to your kids'
Was it
faces ever since
wow.
they are a few months old, that they
Oh
grew
my,
up
that's
chronically
insane.
online, and whatever
What
is
the
online is what they
hell?
begin to model
I'm
their
sorry,
behaviors
that's
and
crazy.
identity after. From the perspective of developmental
What the hell?
psychology,
You should do a
roughly
triathlon or
80%
something.
of parenting is modeling, meaning all the rudeness in
That's true.
stores, bullying, destroying products, hypersexualizing
I mean, I don't
oneself online, have been emulated
I want to say some of those are victims too, though, you know, like from people who took advantage of them. Like, yeah, but you're right. Some people are, yeah, it's the lack of education about
from somewhere. Are these children
and the
copying
idea
their
of a
parents?
children, I
Maybe.
think.
But since a
Like some
wave of
countries
millennial
have
parents did not
perceive
want to do the
children
work of
differently.
parenting
Like in the
and let the
Philippines, they
iPads do
definitely
the
see
job
us
instead, that
as,
is where the problem
I don't
began.
know,
Although
an
platforms
investment
such as
plan.
TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube put age restrictions
Like I read
and
that on
advise
Reddit
parents
a
to
lot.
monitor their children's online
Like
activities,
Filipinos
they have
being angry
zero
because
monetary incentives
they have
to
to take care
A,
of their
decrease
parents and
profit-driving
stuff.
content,
That's
the branded get ready with me,
thank God
skincare,
my mom
makeup,
isn't like that.
everything and anything consumer product
Yeah.
related videos. B, decrease in platform ads
That's
that
true.
also drive desires for certain products. C, decrease the active user counts. The more people becoming chronically online and on their platforms, regardless
that's true.
of actual age, the better.
Let's go to the park tomorrow and get some fresh air, okay?
There is nothing wrong with copying behaviors from others. As humans, that is literally how we learn and develop. And this is so
Yeah.
natural and essential in so many ways, such as how we learn a language or
Yeah,
adapt
like-
to a new
yeah.
culture. And fundamentally, I don't think
Yeah, I
there
get
is
yeah.
anything
I
wrong
get you,
with
Sunny
young
Day. There
girls
are
looking up
children
to
is
online
not
role
like
models
about
and
the
getting
age.
all excited about
It's
womanhood.
just about
That is literally how I fell in love with fashion, by
what
admiring my
the-
mom's
what they have-
wardrobes and reading Teen Vogue.
how
Different medium,
they
but same
act at
idea.
adulthood.
The
They
issue
can be
arises when there is an
fucking children still.
overwhelming amount of behaviors
I've
that
seen
could be
people.
copied online, and there is absolutely no filter or protection for these young minds. Where
Yeah.
for some, it could be getting into reading, but for others, it could be trying to look sexy when you are 12, or owning the whole collection of Drunk Elephant, the beginning of a spiral
agree.
down to the idealized and romanticized womanhood.
Oh my God, I
This
like that
morning, I
makeup
realized
though.
I only had 42 items from Drunk Elephant, and I immediately started to panic. I picked up the phone to call my mom and tell her what a horrible mother she was. She should have bought me more skincare products for Christmas. When I was done crying, I woke up my peasant of a father and forced him to drive me to Sephora. I needed new beauty products immediately.
Second, from the beauty giants,
Me? Oh, I played Minecraft. Oh, I also got a new I don't know if you guys I don't know Casanova because you weren't here yesterday, but I got a new microphone. So I can like because my old microphone was capturing the wind from the aircon. Like and I'm using like noise cancellation. So I got that. I had it set up and yeah, we went to oh no, that was Saturday. We went to Costco and yeah, and I really just played Minecraft and relaxed. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I had an okay
let them
day.
start young.
Too
There are
much
winners to this
computers,
whole
though.
chaos. And
I
no,
think I'm
they're
turning
not the
into
regulars.
I think I'm turning into what do you call that? The Japanese thing? Hikokomori.
Sephora shoppers.
I'm kidding.
Lisa, excuse me. She's
No,
like, well,
yeah,
I try
I'll
to,
try
but
to go
apparently you're
for a
deaf.
walk later.
Not the store employees,
I have been so lost.
and not even the kids.
You have the mini glow recipe like blueberry cleanser and stuff?
It's the cosmetic companies, and maybe even
Aw,
Sephora. Although a
thank
chaotic
you.
mess to clean up,
What time are you going to bed tonight, Sunny Day?
the Drunk Elephants and other viral beauty product companies aren't taking that loss. Not only do some of the 10-year-olds actually talk their parents
Like,
into
have
buying
you got anything
$500
to
worth
do
of products, the
tonight?
beauty giants are also building a cult of the next wave of cash cows, starting at 10.
11, yeah. Are you used to sleeping at
It
11?
is just crazy to me how the power of media and marketing could sell anti-aging products to 10-year-olds. From a
Yeah,
skincare perspective,
it's
not only is
crazy.
it completely unnecessary and
When I was 10, I was learning how to play cooking stuff, you know, like cooking sets. Or no, actually, I wasn't even playing those. I was actually like, wait, let me see. Oh, fuck, no. I think computers already existed. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I wasn't like, I was watching cartoons, being a child. Yeah.
wasteful
Are you
to
doing,
apply these
are
products
you,
to children's
oh no,
skin
because
that
you're
is
working in
already
the
so
afternoon, so,
vibrant and healthy,
yeah.
but it will also
Yeah, you're
potentially
doing
lead
something
to
tomorrow,
weaker
though. You said
skin
you're gonna go
barriers,
for,
which will lead
are
to
you
the
doing
demand for
a
more
walk,
skin
was it?
products to protect the sensitive skin in the future.
In
Oh,
5
thank
years, they're going to be
you.
spending hundreds of dollars.
I just showed something yesterday where, like, oh, my psychologist, my therapist just taught me something to cope. Like, oh, wow, that's nice. I'm next to the ocean, but not that close. Like, it's driving for 25 minutes, but yeah, walking along the ocean is nice. Mm-mm. I agree. I agree with you. Yeah. I think I'm jealous, honestly. But yeah, I'm not doing it, so I should do that too.
Begging mommy and
Like,
daddy to take
even
them to go
just
get
around.
facials because they've destroyed their lipid barriers from acid.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm worried about children about as well. Like, their skin are very, 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 very vulnerable to these sort of things. If they keep using it, it will affect their face at the young age. And imagine if they turn into 30, what if those sags appear? Like, I don't think they realize that they're just young. They're pretty because they're young. But if they keep doing that, make themselves look old, they're gonna get old after a while, and they'll start getting insecure about themselves. I
AKA
mean, I
more
already am.
cash flow. And the way Drunk Elephant responded in an Instagram post, can kids and tweens use Drunk Elephant? Quote, yes. Many of our products are designed for all skin, including kids and tweens. First, I would say
Oh,
stay
wow.
away from our more potent products that
crazy.
include acids and retinols. Their skin does not need these ingredients quite yet. Sounds super responsible, right? But it's the next part that got me. Quote, here is a list of our products that are safe for kids and tweens to use.
Acre?
We've also created
Um,
a simple routine that doesn't
Yeah,
require
that's when
many
I'm
products.
going for
Not many
with
products.
I'm
In the
gonna
evening,
talk to
cleanse
my
with Beste and follow up with a
partner,
few
but
drops of virgin
I'll probably
marula
take
oil
the
with 1 pump
doggies.
of
Oh
Lala
no, 'cause
Retro for balance and moisture. In the morning,
maybe we
apply
will,
a
just the
drop
two of
or
us
two
then.
of virgin marula
'Cause
oil
our
or
dog,
Lala again,
our
followed by
dog was
Umber Sheer.
recently,
Sunscreen daily is
she
a
had the
must. We still be
surgery.
on the
One of
lips
our dogs,
day and
Missy.
night. That was
She had the
47
surgery a
products
few
for
weeks
one
ago.
of their routines designed for kids. Personally, I love Drunk Elephant's products, but I don't really know how to feel about them expanding their targeted consumer base to children.
Get ready with me. Get ready.
That's fair.
Get unready with me. Get unready with me with a Sephora 10-year-old.
Yeah, that's
Girls
why.
obsessively buying skincare products suggest a greater
Oh my
preoccupation with appearance at
gosh.
a younger age and relates to the growing concern for teen girls' mental
crazy.
health. A report from the CDC in 2021
See?
found that 1
Oh
in
my
5 teen girls
Lord
felt
Jesus
persistently
Christ.
sad and hopeless, a 21% increase.
Because they're thinking that their fucking makeup, full of makeup face, is normal face.
From 2011. The cycle will only continue as companies find more and more ways to target and market to even younger
Do you wear makeup,
consumers.
Sunny
Drunk
Day?
Elephant's Feelings Kit and Mama Set as examples of
I don't know
products
if you
designed
do,
to
but
appeal to children.
I
Charlotte
don't think you
Tilbury
do, but
reimagined the Disney
that's why I laugh.
princesses as makeup looks down to the moisturizer. The
Because
cosmetic
I'm being a
industry will
stereotype.
only keep expanding. In 2022,
Yeah.
the global market was valued at $429.2 billion
Ooh,
and
money, money,
projected to
money.
reach $864.2 billion by 2037, thanks to the wallets of the millennial parents and the future dollars in Gen Alpha's pockets. But this is only a scratch to the surface of repackaging the idealized womanhood sold as girlhood.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. They look like teenagers. I mean, yeah, that's what I look like. Oh my.
Idolization of womanhood and sexual liberation. The preteen era does not exist anymore. Adult and teen content have emerged in one space,
Yeah, I have
and
a feeling
over time
media
just
has-
became content.
Yeah,
The
'cause
hypersexualization
like-
of teen girls is not only normalized but also commercialized. To become a woman back in the Disney way is to join the pipeline of Miley Cyrus's adult persona to Lindsay Lohan's derailment. To now the TikTok versions of girls maturing by adopting the
Oi, she has a new movie. Come
quote-unquote
on,
adult
girl.
ways to dress and act, to look closer to the ideal
She-
woman. The hypersexualization of
Oh,
teen girls
I do feel bad for Lindsay though. Like, wow. That's something you experience in fame, I guess. Like, I've experienced performing in high school because that's kind of close with becoming a star as well. Like, they'd have to practice. But yeah, that even that performing me like having to practice every day. Oh my god, we had to do that for like 6 months, and it wasn't that long, thank God. But yeah, that was so exhausting. Like, I had to cry at the graduation because I couldn't hold it. Like, I was so tired. I was really tired, and we were in the middle of organizing other things as well. Like, we were having a ball of some sort for graduates. So yeah, we were organizing that. So, and at the same time, we're practicing for that. And like, it's hard to, yeah, manage time. That was fun though. But yeah, like, there is a pressure definitely to these stars. Yeah. Like, it's not,
it's nothing new.
yeah. I don't think I could at this, like, now that I've experienced making money for little effort. Like, little effort. I could make money for little effort. Like, working. Like, I work the call center. Honestly, that's little effort. It's just mentally
The
exhausting.
schoolgirl trope
after
in
a while.
movies and music videos, such as Britney Spears' debut album, to Kill Bill's Crazy
Oh my
88
god, yeah, I
Girl,
miss
to the
Kill. I
movie
miss Kill.
Lolita, to animes full of
Yeah,
schoolgirl
Lolita, I've
characters,
heard.
to K-pop girl groups
I have
of
a
members
book.
under 18. There has been so much infatuation
Like,
with
the
weak
Delulu-
women,
Delulu
which ties
guy.
back to the obsession with anti-aging skincare. But the way that these tropes have begun to be normalized and projected back into reality is quite concerning.
Oh my god, I'm
especially
kinda
with
guilty
the
with that
powerful
schoolgirl
TikTok
stuff.
algorithm as the modern parent for Gen Alpha girls.
But I'm
Even
still
during the
20
TV days when
something,
psychologists were
so-
growing in concern for TV's impact on children, as more than 50% of children saw television as their role models instead of actual
Mhm,
people
yep.
in real life, such as
I mean, that's actually true. Like, televisions, yeah, television definitely was the start of it all.
the parents. The damage from TV cartoons, however, is insignificant compared to the damaging impact of the unfiltered social media influences for
We're
young
victims
girls.
too.
12-year-olds are trying to be 21 by dressing like adult women, using skincare like adult women, and trying to appear quote-unquote sexy like adult women. This is not news. With no lack of traditional Hollywood examples of girls desperately trying to prove themselves as women, young celebrities always appearing more sexual than peers of their age, such as Kylie Jenner in her teenage years or Billie's past Vogue cover, either
Yeah.
expected by the industry or as a way to prove themselves as more mature.
I'm not a kid. Yes, you are.
And with shows like Gossip Girl or Euphoria, the monotony of teenagehood somehow seems childish compared to an aesthetic dream of pills, orgies, and parties.
That-
Children are shaping their underdeveloped appearances to match old.
That's actually true. Like, even the thing with what do you call this? The thing with I think I mentioned this before, but the thing about media is that you can't really control if the parent wants to, like, you know, make their children see this. They cannot, like, they have that choice. I mean, like, they have that choice to either educate their children into the things that they're seeing. Like, yeah, this for I'm sorry, not this. What show was that? The one, Euphoria. Yeah, that's talking about drugs. That's it's kind of not a, like, for the mindset of a kid, for a 10, or like not even a preteen, like even the most young children, like from the ages of 5, 6, 7, 8, they're looking at that. They're not understanding the context, but they're absorbing all of the tiny information, like I was saying. So yeah, it's really, really, um really terrible. Like, I think I've been with the early internet, I've experienced the similar case where there are people, like, trying to frame themselves into a certain way. And yeah, I think that's one thing that children must realize, is that what you see here is often different from the real world, unfortunately. Like, we have many faces to show to different people.
Older women, as they may see it as a sign of sexual awakening, of owning their sexual liberty, but are more so playing dress up and holding up a costume of quote unquote adult women on the outside, but internally they are still 12. Their
Yeah,
prefrontal lobes have at least 10 more years to develop.
Y'all, I thought y'all were kidding when you said these 9-year-olds in Sephora are crazy.
Although it is normal
Oh
and
my
perfectly fine
God.
for young girls to fantasize womanhood, the over idolization of an unrealistic concept of womanhood shaped by the media and TikTok is making 12 and 10-year-olds desperately trying to close the gap, of trying to make themselves mature in every way possible, of trying to grow up so fast, of catching up to a fantasy version of womanhood that doesn't even exist. The picture perfect, photoshopped, and minorly surgically tweaked faces and bodies drenched in a cocktail of the hottest trending products. Is this the death of girlhood? As every girl from 16 down to 10 just want to be that woman they see on the internet, the woman who doesn't even exist in real life. Maybe the notion of what is a girl shrinks smaller and smaller as it gets so overused to lose its meaning. And maybe the internet is the new parent of the future. So hopefully all of us can contribute in making it a safer and more loving space. Let me know what your thoughts are on 10-year-olds
Wow.
at Sephora and girls growing up so fast. Like and subscribe for more commentaries or personal growth videos, and I will see you next week.
I say there are a number of factors there. One of them is, I think, like, parents having to work, single parents. That's another thing as well. I had I used to have this, like, on one of my previous work. We had this manager. She was a manager, and, like, I remember her talking about, like, this specific thing with her children. And yeah, that was like, I think that was the first time I was exposed to that. Like, oh, so that's happening. Because yeah, usually when I go, I'm not really a big makeup person myself because I sweat a lot, but I do appreciate the work that comes with it, like the creativity, like their ability to identify face shapes and apply techniques so that you get like a shadow and basically change your appearance in some cases even. Ah, what do you mean? Nah, I think I've been a bitch before. I think if anything, I get too mean sometimes at people, especially if I don't like them. But yeah, it just um it just yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy what children are doing these days. And I'm not criticizing them because obviously they don't know better. They're unfortunately like the brain of a child is gonna keep growing. So, and they will keep experiencing things. What? Oh, actually, I have a list of YouTube videos here that I might check. Just because.
Hey guys, my name is Disney Channel and you're watching Chad Chad. A twinge of cringe. A few months ago, I made the mistake of watching this show.
I love this book.
It was hard to get through, and I was hard
wait,
through
I'll
and
put it on
through, but I
full
thought
screen.
that was it. I thought it was over. I thought I would never have to go through anything like that ever again. But then you guys started tagging me in this.
Don't say a word.
Where is she?
Hold on to me.
Oh my gosh, what the hell? Yeah, I see these things.
And that made me realize I haven't winced from cringe lately. I've been feeling a little too happy. And that's a problem we need to fix. So let's make like a van and go. I have some predictions. There probably is gonna be some kind of bond like there was in My Forbidden Alpha where they're like intertwined somehow. There's something magical drawing them together. They have some kind of string that's connecting them on a fate basis. There's gonna be two guys who are both attracted
You're not Sunny Day. I hope you're not acting like an alpha male.
to the main characters, and they're gonna get in a fight, but probably just like one
These
punch,
are one
and
of
then
the people that
everything will
I
be fine.
hate.
It's probably gonna end with a wedding. I hope not, because I think he's a professor and she's a student again, and that's really weird. Is he a wolf or is he just a professor? That's another prediction, is werewolves. Is he a
That's
wolf
good.
professor?
Good job.
A wolfesser? I guess we gotta find out. Green screen maybe? Originally, I was just gonna have this video
What's
be
with the
my initial
fucking green
reaction, but after a
screen?
few scenes, I noticed that this show makes no sense.
You know, you really are a troublemaker.
So I'm here to explain. Starting out, we meet our main character, Chloe. Chloe is a normal,
What the fuck? This is like my teenage fantasy when I was young.
average girl who is also a
There-
human.
I know the
Did I
people
mention
that they're
she's human?
appealing.
Because she is. She's definitely a human. An important thing to note about Chloe is that basically everyone hates her and is super mean to her, and also that she's human. The first scene is Chloe's mom drugging her and trying to sell her to some guy for money. Just mother-daughter things.
I just can't believe my mom tried to sell me for money.
How did I not guess my parents sold me for money? How did I not guess that? That should have been top of the list, man. What is this, amateur hour? I can't believe my mom sold me for money.
That's fucked.
To wonder
I wonder who's watching this sort of shit.
direction. This sucks. I hate this. While she's running away, we meet our love interest, Adrian. Adrian is very sexy and does very sexy things, like
It looks like his clothes are too. It looks like his clothes are too big for his like body.
stand in the
Like,
doorway
that's how I'm
and
seeing
be
it.
on the phone. We learn immediately that he is a werewolf. Not only that, but he is the alpha of a pack I can't currently remember the name of. Probably Luna or
Jesus
Omega
Christ.
or Ligma. Chloe
What
runs
the
to Adrian while trying to escape and while being obviously distressed, so he tries to calm her down by grabbing her by the shoulders and going, calm down, relax, relax.
Calm down. You don't know what's going on.
I always feel very safe when someone is holding my arms back and not
Yeah,
letting me
there's
get up
these
when I'm
people are
trying to get up.
trying
It's
to,
very
like,
safe,
get-
very comforting.
get
She also
someone's
bites his
attention,
hand
like,
and
you
he
know.
has the epiphany that they're fated mates. That or he just really likes it.
No way.
He was way too excited about that. No way. You just bit me? That's so sick.
I just want to say something about her office setup. I want that kind of office. Like if I was gonna have my own office, I'd have like a sofa at the back and probably some plants too. Like probably like surround the whole wall with like fucking plants. Yeah, that would be really nice. One
Can
day.
you do it again? The next day, her mom reveals that she's dating Adrian's father, Lucius, which means that they're gonna be step siblings.
Adrian is going to be your stepbrother. What?
What are you doing?
He's a professor and her stepbrother. Mento is shocked. The show makes
This like voice over flowers bullshit.
very sure we
Except-
remember there are going to be step siblings by constantly saying it out loud, even when the
Except
situation
America.
doesn't need it.
I'm not interested in some step sibling thing.
Listen, future stepbrother.
I'm sure she will like her brother.
You don't want to be my brother.
Adrian is your stepbrother.
Hey guys, just a quick reminder that these
Why does this look like PG porn? Ew.
two are basically going to be related, so just
Ew,
keep
like
that
a
in mind while you
werewolf
watch them tongue
PG
each other,
porn.
okay? Her and her mom never talk about what happened the night before, ever again, by the way. They never acknowledge the fact that she drugged her daughter and tried to sell her to someone.
Yeah, that's true.
They just never mention it. Thanks to the bite on his wrist, Chloe remembers that he's the guy
Maybe
who
that's
saved
common
her last night,
in
and
their
he says
world.
this.
Listen, I didn't see anything. Unless, of course, you wanted me to.
Sir, she is a victim. She was running for her life, and you're trying to flirt with her over it? Oh my god, thank you for saving me from this burning building, sir. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, you want to hang out right now? Yeah, you want to go back to your place? My place is on fire. Throughout the whole show, for some reason, Adrian is convinced that Chloe is trying to seduce him and accuses her of it constantly, even though she's doing nothing like that.
Stop trying to seduce me.
I'm not.
Good.
You? I think it's you. Oh my god, this guy.
My guy, she was drugged. She was on
What
drugs.
the
Her mom
hell?
drugged her. The guy
Yeah, I
already
know,
sucks.
right?
He's already the worst. And I do not care about him at all. He also refers to their connection
dude.
as if she would have any idea what he's talking about.
I'd kick it. I would kick his like that. Bench. Oh, thank you, Severus, for following me.
Listen up.
It's following.
I don't care who
not,
you are
like
or what kind of
apparently
connection we
subscriber
have, but you need to
and
keep your
follower
distance.
is
But she
different.
doesn't. He is the werewolf. He is the only
I
one who
just
got the
figured that out
bond, the
yesterday,
hand bond
or a
zap
few days
thingy.
ago.
She doesn't even know that werewolves exist yet. Like I said, because Chloe is the main character, she has bullies, and they are relentlessly clever and hit her with sick burns like,
She'll just wipe it off. Frickin' maniac.
frickin' maniac.
What the hell?
You're a frickin' maniac. But then we realize not only is Adrian an alpha, a werewolf, and her brother, but he's also her professor.
Fuck is this bullshit? Where did this come from?
Professor. Wait, he's the new professor?
What? He's her new professor? What are the chances? Professor
Hi, I'm just watching, yeah.
Alpha Brother Wolf. This show is truly like they just filled a
re-
hat with tropes and then pulled out a handful of them. You don't have to do that. Tropes are like drugs. Just because you can do them all at once,
I
technically
have to
doesn't
like,
mean you
give
should.
you a thumbs up because I don't think you're there.
Take it back.
What?
Chloe's mom gives
Oh
her a
my
lunchbox
God,
to
this-
give to Adrian because
I think they learned this from, they learned it from, oh, see you later, sunny day. Like, have fun. What are you playing though? Let me just look into that for a second. Thumbs. There. Yeah. Oh, oops. No. Sorry, I was talking to Sunny there, but yeah, you said it said here watching without audio, I guess. But like, oh, it's a badge. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I kinda suck at this whole thing. But is it like Civilization?
his dad is super rich and she's trying to lock that down.
Thank
and
you.
he once again accuses her of
will.
trying to seduce him
I'll see you
because she
whenever.
gave him a
And
sandwich.
good night.
You're way too obvious. You'll never be my mate.
It must be super awkward when he
But
goes to a
Severus,
subway.
I'm watching.
Future stepbrother.
Yeah, I am
Oh my
reacting.
god. I have to pay to keep watching? Or I can watch 5 ads. Okay, I'm
checking it
spending
out.
real money on this now. To prove to Adrian that she's not trying to seduce him, she tries to seduce him.
Maybe I need to show you what seduction
that's
really
interesting.
is.
What are you doing?
And to get her back
check that
for
out.
trying to seduce him, he seduces her too.
I warned you.
Ew.
Good girl. Now it's my turn.
After this, we get the iconic scene where the bullies switch the bathroom signs to try and frame Chloe as being a slut for being in the boys' bathroom. Very slutty thing to do. Bathrooms
What?
are very
This is
slutty.
like a
what are you doing?
fantasy.
Pooping in there?
I think the
Okay.
creator
Or
was-
This happens to be the men's room.
No, it's the women's room.
Hold on to me.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Chloe. Stop! This is where it starts to feel like the script was written by AI because Adrian says the same line at least 3 times.
Is there a reason you're in the men's dressing room? Is there a reason you and your friends want to watch me shower? Would you like to explain why you and your friends are in the men's shower?
And then the bully shakes her fist and says, "We will see Chloe."
We will see Chloe.
Which I think is supposed to be a threat, but it just comes across as a weird way of saying see you later. I will catch you on the flip side. We will see you after a while, crocodile. Back home with the family, they have a normal, natural conversation.
I never thought Adrian could be Chloe's professor. I heard he's...
I didn't know that he would be Chloe's professor. Oh my god, that's cheap ass acting, god.
stole all the girls' hearts.
I gotta go.
Chloe is so adorable.
Thanks, Uncle Lucius.
They're gonna be family.
You can tell that they're rich
What the
because their
fuck?
spaghetti is in a really small pile, very organized little pile. That means you have a lot of money. And they have an olive on the top of the little pile. That means you're even more rich. Chloe lifts up her leg under the table for an undisclosed reason, and then Adrian grabs it and won't let go. Is this supposed to be a sexy thing that's happening right now? Unsatisfied with their attempt to embarrass
Awkward.
Chloe yesterday, the bullies write more stuff on the whiteboard. I love Adrian, such a bitch dirty hooter. What the hell? Why are there so many dry erase markers on this board? And Chloe tries to get Adrian to team up with her to keep their parents from getting married.
If our parents knew about this, they would never get married. You want the same thing, right?
I have a feeling like I know where this plot is going. Like I think the issue here is, are they gonna, if they're gonna be together, is it gonna be them who's gonna be married, or is it the parents? It's like a whole dilemma, and fuck it, I've seen this in so many movies. I've seen this in so many movies.
What do you say?
Filipino ones especially.
You want to team up with me?
Well, K-drama too.
Maybe you need to take a look at these books again, because you're not as smart as you think you are.
That acting was that acting was really, I don't know, it's not giving professor vibes. I think the guy who played the professor in Legally Blonde is way better than that one. And he did really nasty stuff to her.
This and
the
is mad
students.
again. I don't know why. Her motives are as non-existent as Chloe's
And he
personality.
actually looks older too. So that's kind of realistic.
Outside of being
How
rescued,
did
she
this
pushes
young
Chloe
dude
down the stairs, which
get
is
a
basically
fucking
attempted
job as a
homicide. Don't worry,
professor?
she
Like,
gets a final warning from
like,
Professor
how would
Adrian,
he
and this
even
never
get a
happens again.
fucking
Just kidding, this happens many more
master's
times.
degree? It looks like he's like,
Damn.
oh, because he's a vampire. I
Consider
forgot.
this
Yep.
a final warning.
Or
Now,
a werewolf.
get out of my sight.
His eyes just changed color for a second.
That's so disgusting. I know. Sis, you need to rest, sis.
After this, Professor Adrian carries her home because her foot is messed up, and then they start making out on the couch so that their parents will see and realize that it would be inappropriate for them to get married. Except their parents are not there and
Why
can't
are
see
they
them, so
getting
they're
married?
actually just making out in private. Okay, they're kissing. They're making out.
No, you're the one giving up.
Why does he talk like that?
No, you're the one giving up.
This is where Adrian starts to act up a bit more. He'll ask her questions about being a mate or talk about how she's his mate.
Do you know what being a mate
Oh my
means?
god, here's the alphabet.
What?
Ew, what?
You have your rules, and I have mine. I want my mate to be elegant and loyal. Got
But
it?
they still have never talked about the fact that he's a werewolf or that they have some kind
What
of
the
magical
hell?
bond. So from Chloe's POV, he's just talking like a very friendly British man. He keeps accusing her of trying to seduce him or manipulate him somehow, and she's just existing, really.
Adrian, this is too fast.
Yeah, sure. Take a shot. Cheers. I'll have water though. No. Don't drink water.
Stop.
when you're gonna drink.
He's kind of the worst person to ever exist.
This is a familiar sign, and that is called what the guy did. That is called gaslighting, and I don't know. It's illegal in some places, as far as I know.
Kind of hate him with my entire being. It gets to the point that he is genuinely being a horrible person to her. Sorry, a horrible werewolf to her.
Professor, I'm so sorry to bother you, but the water heater in my room is broken and the water is freezing.
You can't come in, Chloe.
She didn't ask to come in. You fuck.
I don't know what kind of...
I'm kidding, no, it's not.
game you're trying to play. But I'm not happy.
She's just asking you to fix the shower. Sometimes the conversations
It's
are
not illegal. I'm just making shit up. It's illegal in here. It's illegal in Roblox.
so awkward and make such little sense that it's like each person is having a completely separate conversation that we just can't hear. It's like the script was a Mad Libs book.
I just got a little bit scared. I didn't mean to worry you.
Adrian is your stepbrother. That's not funny.
Anyway, get up.
Anyway,
Oh my
get up.
God. Yeah. Maybe
This
it's the
was
alcohol.
definitely written
Or-
by
I don't know.
Even the
Are you
AI
drinking
is
alcohol?
done with this story. The bullies up their game and hire people to attack Chloe while she's alone at school, and they do, verbally and physically.
You're so beautiful. Too pale though.
Okay, Jesus, why are they roasting her? Yeah, we're
It's so mean. I used to want to be as pale as her. Like, that's the Asian in me. Like, oh fuck, I wish I was white. Because you know how people see white people in Asian countries. I don't know if you guys see that, but like in China they call them white monkeys for a reason. Because they say they don't like them, but they do. They're eating their fucking culture. They're eating white culture.
here to kill you, but first, we're gonna roast the shit out of you.
Enjoy though if you're drinking. And what are you drinking?
Listen, you. This is a crime.
I'm glad she clarified that this is illegal to the people doing the illegal act. If you haven't tried that in real life, you should, because that actually deters the crime from happening. But thanks to their bond, Adrian knows something is amiss and swoops in to save her again.
What the hell?
Which one of you do you want me to start with first? The one who looked at her, or the ones that put hands on her?
Hey, but is it the ice whiskey on ice thing and the ball? It's an ice ball, is it? I don't know. Is it?
They use the same sound effects that I do. It's so
Whiskey.
realistic. Which one do I start with first?
Highballs.
She has this sweet habit of calling Chloe a troublemaker or getting mad at her anytime something bad happens.
Do you think just because of our bond that I'll always be here to save you?
Okay, she just got attacked and he is screaming in her face. He's angry
Sorry,
with
I can't
her
see it here.
because she got attacked by two men. How is any of this her fault? These are contract killers. She's being
Yeah.
targeted. She is a victim.
You're
Someone
probably
needs
not
to
here.
help her.
It's okay to cry. But
It's okay to cry.
But
Not now though.
so fun.
You're really annoying. Aww, how sweet. He's the worst. I hate him.
I'm sorry. I just wanted you to stop crying.
Excuse you?
I want to punch that dude's face.
She even apologizes to him after
I'm
this. I'm
sorry.
assuming for being attacked by two.
Yeah, I live in Australia, yeah. But I'm not Australian per se. Like, I'm technically Asian.
Men, as she should. What was she thinking? Did she even try telling them what they were doing was illegal?
But yeah, people say Australian is being Australian is not something that you're born with, something you absorb by being in Australia. But yeah, I guess that's true because that's how it works when you migrate to another country. But yeah, whenever someone asks like, "Oh, you Aussie yet?"
This is a crime! She spends
But
the
yeah,
night
I'm
in
in
Adrian's
Australia,
room
if you're
after this
wondering.
traumatic event that was her fault, and then her mom walks in on them. And even though their whole plan was to get caught by their parents doing something inappropriate so that they could stop their
Of course, the mom. I know where that scene is. Yeah, it's 18 plus. That scene is, and it's from.
marriage,
not
she
gonna
hides
say
under
it.
the covers and pretends to be a random girl.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Don't slow down. Okay.
I'm
Why are you here? Why are you here, Mom? Mom!
really sorry to interrupt,
Mom, why are you here, Mom?
but Chloe's been missing from her room all night. You're her professor.
So disgusting. Oh my god.
Adrian, so I thought you might know something.
What is happening?
She just said it.
What the
I've seen it as well. I've seen it and I laugh it out so hard. I bet you that's what you're watching at night. Do you?
What the fuck, guys?
I'm kidding. No, I'm sorry.
What the fuck? Adrian gets hurt doing wolf things off camera. We don't get to see that. Don't worry about it. And Chloe has to patch him up.
I'm the one that's in charge. Got it?
If you want to be in charge so bad, I can think of a few ideas.
You couldn't do another take?
Why do you do they? Oh my god, they're turning this into a fucking, I don't know, like an actual fucking session, you know? Hmm?
You had to keep that one?
I can think of a few ideas.
He is too injured to be horny right now. You can almost see his
What do you
heart.
mean you don't know me?
Resist me right now. Can you?
Can you guys just kiss each other and you both want to kiss each other? Would that be cool? Someone should write a story where both people just love each other and want to kiss. I think that would be really cool.
Stay right where you are.
She's gonna go get a ball gag. He's bleeding from the chest and she
Ah,
goes
that's
grabs
what he
whips
likes.
and chains.
Okay.
He died. They fall asleep in the same bed again and Adrian has some werewolf nightmares. I also mount people when I have a nightmare.
Adrian! Adrian! What's happening?
It's just wide mouth screaming in her face. she looks genuinely terrified. The face of love. It's a beautiful thing. This whole time Adrian has been really confused on how they have a mate bond when Chloe
I think it's a show or something. I like this sort of videos, but yeah, I think she's like summarizing the whole like series.
is
of
a
shorts.
human. Sorry guys,
It's
I
from
forgot to
an
mention
app.
Chloe is a human. I forgot to mention that, but she is. So when he notices this bracelet on her wrist, he recognizes that it has magical properties and accuses her of using witchcraft to make him fall in love with her.
Wolves and humans can't form bonds unless there's magic involved. You fooled me, Chloe.
So this is why I'm attracted to my
Fuck off! He was the one who was chasing her. Fuck off! Fuck off! Just fuck off.
student.
Calling
I mean
herself
my
alpha
sister.
male,
I
but
mean,
Chloe,
needs the women.
you've angered an alpha.
oh no. She's angered an alpha. No, don't anger an alpha. You're too sexy. Because of this, he starts being somehow even more of a jerk to Chloe, and we get to meet the
I
other
had the
love interest,
fucking-
Declan,
I
who
had the
treats her with basic
fucking,
respect and therefore is
Colbon-
not
no, no,
in-game.
What do you call this? Like
You
a
need to get some
fucking-
rest right now.
I don't know what it's called.
Let's
It's
go.
passing, I
Declan
don't
is so
know.
nice. Why are we supposed to like the other guy? I hope she ends up with Declan. The bullies attack Chloe again. Can we maybe get a restraining order,
Gosh,
a
these
school transfer?
bullies.
This isn't light
Yeah, I
bullying.
think,
They
yeah.
hired people
Cringe.
with knives to
That's
attack her.
passive
Why is no one taking
cringe.
this seriously? How was school, honey? It was okay. There was only one attempt on my life. That's great, hun. Go do your homework. Adrian can sense she's in danger, but because of the bracelet, he doesn't care anymore.
Actually, that's a thing. Like bullying is a thing in like serious bullying. It's a thing in Asian countries. Like
I won't be fooled
lot.
anymore.
But the last time this happened, she was
The
getting
Philippines
attacked
apparently
by
is
two
number
guys.
one
Oh, he still knows she's about to get
bully.
attacked. He just
Number
doesn't
one
care
bully.
anymore because she had that bracelet or whatever. So now, if she gets attacked by somebody, he doesn't care anymore.
Don't be naive. Professor Adrian wants nothing more than to see you in pain.
I warned you!
He still came. Thank God.
it looks like a fucking high school. It looks like they made this as a deadline for school.
I'm sorry I'm late. I thought it was another trick.
Why do they put their jackets on them like they're outside in the rain when something traumatic?
This does look like Boys Over Flowers. I don't know if you guys heard of it, but it's called F4. Like you know, like it's this group of men, like boys. I mean, because they're technically high school people, but these four guys are like rich people from basically it's a manga, and then one of them, the leader, fell in love with this girl, and then oh my god, it's
happens,
dumb.
they just put their
It's
jacket on
dumb.
them for
I
no
was just
reason.
gonna
I
say
thought that I lied to you, so you were going to let her
Unrealistic
hurt
and
me.
He was.
Chloe, that's not true. I would never let anyone.
He was gonna do that. They only kiss when she's crying.
No.
They only kiss when she's distraught. Very healthy relationship. Chloe's mom announces that she is pregnant, and Chloe tries to explain to her why she can't marry Adrian's dad because they've been kissing on the mouth a lot.
Oh,
I'm
I
telling you
see.
right now, you cannot get married.
So
Why?
kissing gets you pregnant, I see.
There's so many slaps.
That is so weak though. Like I can slap myself better. Like see, that's how you do it. That's how we were taught in art school, high school.
In this show. For some reason, Adrian tells her mom that Chloe has been flirting with him. I don't know why they don't show this happening, and they don't explain clearly why he would do this.
What, you told her that I was just some horrible slut?
That's not the point, Chloe.
That's not the point, Chloe. I mean, you are. But that's not the point. Despite their efforts, their parents do get
my
married, and we
God.
find out that Chloe's best friend, the only person at school not actively trying to kill her, is a witch dedicated to protecting her.
What's wrong? Tell me. Even though I don't understand
Wow,
my
this
witch
has
instincts,
so
tell
many
me that
plot
you're the
twists.
person that I meant to protect for life.
Voice over
She's a
flowers.
witch.
X.
And that the bracelet she
Wait,
gave her
what's
was
a witch
actually a
movie?
protection spell.
What's a witch movie that's made for like teenagers?
Except what was it protecting her from, Mia? Not from being
Sabrina the Teenage Witch, I think. That's a teen witch
drugged,
movie.
not from bullies, not from men with knives. You might want to find a new profession. This is not very B.O.B. of you. You do not got the magic in you.
Come on. This sweet is smarter than that. Yeah.
This is a situation where it would be appropriate to offer your jacket. Do you see how she has goosebumps on her arms?
I actually ran into your mother today.
You're at her mother's wedding.
She was in a pretty good mood, actually.
But she just got married.
Will you come with me as, what are you doing, Declan?
Oh my god, fuck off, Adrian. Okay, I've spent $40 watching this show now. $40. 50 minutes probably. For $40.
$40. Well, she can use that as a business expense. Business expense.
It's more than it would cost for me to go see a movie in theaters and buy.
That's like IMAX. Wait, how much is 40 US? USD. 61 bucks. That's like a fucking IMAX ticket.
A
or
large
like
popcorn
gold class.
in the Dune bucket. Unfortunately, there is a scene where Chloe is in heat. The writers seem to think that being in heat means you just get really sweaty and generally feel
That's called
warm.
hot
I'm just
flash.
so hot.
And that means you're on, usually, like for biological women, like actual women, that means they're going through menopause.
It's really uncomfortable.
Usually. But
What?
of course,
You're
she's
a
a
human,
vampire.
you don't go into heat.
Oh, human? Oh, she's
Crazy
a
for
human.
Adrian.
And Adrian tries to help by explaining that it's just a wolf thing.
I
But
mean,
she's a
there's another
human,
thing
right?
that
If she's a human
is
and this
on
is a
heat,
wolf
like
thing,
dogs,
how is this
dogs,
perfectly
dog-
normal? Did you guys just forget the entire conflict of your show midway through?
It's a wolf thing. It's perfectly normal. I just don't want to see you suffer.
Chloe starts dating Declan to try and make
Oh, what
Adrian
is
jealous,
he?
and it
Oh,
works
she, I
because
mean,
he is the
Is
worst.
she human or
You're
is she a
shy.
dog?
You should bring him back here sometime. Lucius and I won't mind.
Maybe next time.
I love this ominous
So what
music
is
that
that
they have
about?
play every time he comes on the screen.
Don't
He is
get
the
it.
villain of this story. Oh my god. He's a stalker. My camera stopped filming because I ran out of space, and I realized that the screen recordings I'm taking of the show are blanked out. They have something in the code to blank out a screen recording, even though I've paid $40 to watch this. I own this show. If I've spent $40 to watch your show, I should be able to screen record whatever the hell I want. At this point, I had been watching the show for a very long time and still had 30 episodes left, so I skipped to the end, and we're just gonna have to speedrun everything that we missed. Chloe's mom drugs her again, and Declan, we love Declan, tries to help her in an actually nice way, so obviously Adrian punches the shit out of him. Adrian's dad is brutally murdered by werewolves, and he doesn't try and help, he just stands there. Evil werewolves capture Chloe and use her as bait to capture Adrian because he's an alpha, and then we find out that Chloe's mom was using Adrian's dad and has actually been dating the evil werewolf guy and is pregnant with his child. Then he kills her because he's evil and a villain, and that's just what evil villains do. Chloe and her witch friend Mia defeat the bad guy somehow, and amidst celebrations, Adrian proposes to her.
This is the most happiest day of my life. Will you solemnly swear to be my wife?
Oh my god, I'm so glad she's marrying her stepbrother. This is the most happiest day of my life. They're getting married in
They're getting
a
married
stairwell.
in that same...
So that's romantic.
Oh, it's is he stopping the wedding or what?
Who the hell is that? Chloe's long-lost father shows up at the wedding, and turns out he's an alpha? Wait, so Chloe's not a human? Who could have foreseen this?
Wait, so alphas are technically dogs, I think. So women, that's what I'm getting at. Technically, women can be alphas too. And basically, alphas turn into dogs when, I don't know, like when it's midnight.
That's Alpha James. My goodness. Our future Luna is his daughter?
So she's not a human?
Oh my god.
I am indeed the Alpha. Frostfang's pack.
Oh my.
Abandoned the pack. I betrayed the pack.
Oh my god, what is this guy yapping about? Just hurry up. And the reason Chloe didn't know any of this about herself is because her dad put a spell on her to make her forget her werewolfness. Subtitle just says spell. Like a command. Okay. E-L.
You're the best thing that's ever happened to me, my Alpha.
And then they all live
That's
happily
the only thing they did
ever
realistically.
alpha.
It's the kisses.
I found the TikTok account of one of the actors. She seems really sweet, but this was apparently filmed over the course of 8 days.
I got some questions about Forbidden Desire Alpha's Love. It was filmed in January, beginning of January. It was shot over 8 days total. My parts were shot over 2 days.
So I guess that explains why they didn't have time for second takes. It was also filmed in January of this year, so it didn't take long for them to edit this either.
Are Chloe and Professor Adrian together in real life? No, they're not. They both have long-term partners. They just have really good chemistry because they're good actors.
Adrian!
It's giving amateur. Amateur.
What's happening?
I'm still just a little bitter at the fact that I spent about $50 on approximately 1.5 hours of content that was probably written by AI. I genuinely
She's probably making a lot of money from this. I mean, there's a sponsor, bitch. So she got $1 million already. Girl.
believe I could write a better love.
My lights went off. Oh, I think my lights are dead. Oh no, it's on still.
Story if
I just turned into a fucking... I just turned dark there.
I was blindfolded and upside down and asleep.
Uh-oh, stinky.
And dead. Okay, so I just downloaded a random word generator on my iPad. Can you see that? And I'm gonna write a love story right now. I haven't scripted anything yet using these words. So first off, we have bobsled. Okay, so ski resort, snow, that's romantic. Let's do another one. Violin, also romantic. Little music by the fire. This is, oh, this is good. Okay, we're getting set up. Good setup. Saliva. I can work with that. Hoop. I should write these down, probably. Let me do,
I don't get it. Oh my god. Me? Me? I wear a lot of foundation. Oh, her.
Brain. Eraser. This is...
She?
This is getting too complicated. I think we need... Okay, we're almost done. Blinds. That's it. That's all I need. Okay, before we start, I'm gonna need $50.
I'm dark
please.
again.
Wow. What a beautiful day this is to go bobsledding in the snow at this ski resort that I'm at right now.
I think it's
I'm a young
almost
woman,
dead.
a very pretty one at that. Oh no! Oh me, oh my, I've lost my hoop earring.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
no.
this is a fucking sponsor. This is a. Oh no, it's not.
Looking
Just
for
kidding.
this?
I thought it's a
Oh my
sponsor.
god, you found it!
Where's my
Thank
charger?
you, gingerbread man. He's a
How can I make
gingerbread
this
man.
work?
Of course, no problem. My gingerbread brain is always forgetting things, like pencils and erasers. Wow, you know, you strike me as the kind of gingerbread man who plays the violin. I do play the violin, thank you for noticing. Actually, my room that I'm staying in has...
Oh, I know what that thing is. Like it looks like a Hallmark movie, but TikTok. You know, that's what it looks like. Sorry,
That
my brain
lines
is still at that
that
fucking
close.
vampire shit.
What a coincidence. I have saliva in my mouth that can be put into your mouth
Ew.
if you would like that. I would like that. I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you clicking on my video out of all.
What do you? Oh my gosh, you're a critical person. Just kidding. I don't really know what is heavy foundation and all that stuff, so I'm not the person you talk about that. Honestly, like. But yeah, I notice if I wear makeup, my face gets really like thick. Like I don't know, it becomes cake, and yeah, I don't feel comfortable with that because my face, I sweat a lot. But yeah, my profile picture was from a photo shoot though. That was nice. But I was sweating the whole time. Like I don't think I could wear makeup. Oh, Froggy. Oh shit. He
Fellas,
has
are you
more
having
content.
trouble acquiring a girlfriend?
That dude. Oh my god, that alpha dude.
Are you
Oh my
tired
God,
of going to
Jesus
bed at
fucking-
night with
oh
no
my
one
God,
to
that
tuck
alpha
you in
dude.
except the quart-sized
Jesus
lotion
Christ.
dispenser on your nightstand?
Hmm,
The
how
only
did I-
kind of nightstand you've ever had? Well, fear not, my romantically challenged friends, for I have the fix for your female frustrations, the solution to your womanly woes. Today, we're gonna learn how to lock down a lady. Not literally, of course, from this guy.
There they go.
The
It works again.
self-accredited professional dating coach and whisperer who goes by the middle school boys Xbox gamer tag Alpha Dom on TikTok promises his audience that if they follow his expert advice,
This is not you, are you? This is not you, Severus. This is not you in real life, are you?
they will become
Please don't tell me you are.
irresistible to the opposite gender.
I'm a professional dating coach and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. I'm a professional dating coach and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. I'm a professional dating coach and I teach guys how to understand the female mind.
I'm the president. I'm the president of the world, bitch.
Professional dating coach and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. I'm a whisperer.
Because who
Fuck off.
better qualified to understand the female mind
I'm sorry, I
than a
don't want to.
man?
I have spent 15 years
Really?
years of my life working on this skill, crafting
I think you are. I'm kidding.
the best way to build attraction in females.
Over 100,000 matches in a 2-year period. Over 1,000 women have done.
I don't want to see this dude. I hate his. Oh my god, I'm being hateful. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't want to be hateful, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ooh, makeup artist live stream goes wrong. You know, I feel worried that I'm gonna turn out to be one of these people because I keep like my mouth is fucking so full of bad shit, but you know, like people, like I guess that's how it works, right? people hate other people for
I
clout
feel like the
and hate
world
other
of
people for
makeup
clout.
artistry in general has
Something like
completely
that.
changed. A lot of people call themselves a makeup artist now. Mainly people who do like just really nice makeup on themselves.
Yeah,
and
that's
listen,
how it
makeup is
starts
absolutely
usually.
a form of artistry. And perhaps the definition of what a makeup artist is changing. A makeup artist used to be somebody who
See?
could create
Yeah, you're
makeup
right.
looks on everyone, different
Yeah.
ranges of other
That's why I find a lot of people,
people.
like
And now
Lady
it's kind
Gaga
of
with
like
her
somebody who
meat dress
just
and all
does
that.
really nice makeup on
But
themselves.
Jojo Siwa, don't even start with Jojo Siwa.
Whereas the term professional makeup artist is more like the people that, you know, work
She
as
did
a
get good
working makeup
publicity
artist and do
from
makeup
that.
on other people.
But
I've seen like
from
people
critics.
with Instagram accounts who are very, very young who are like, I'm a makeup artist. It's like, you're not. One thing that's always been a battle in my mind, and as somebody who has gone from a professional makeup artist to essentially an influencer, is the difference. What is the difference? That's not really the subject of this video, but they used to be very separate and now they're kind of like congealing together. For example, there are makeup artists in the industry, the makeup industry, who are extremely, extremely well known and don't have like thousands, if not hundreds of followers on Instagram or any social media platform. And when I say makeup artists, I don't mean somebody who sits at home putting makeup on themselves with the end goal being to post it on social media. I mean somebody who is doing editorial, bridal, clients
makeup
daily, you know?
artists,
Someone
too.
who is being paid money by someone else to do makeup on them. And then I feel like we have this whole other kind of subcategory now of makeup artists, and that is the content creator makeup artists who do makeup on clients but post it everywhere. Their content is the process of makeup, which is nice. Perhaps it's
Yeah.
because
You
I'm
make
very
money from
old
that.
school when it comes to makeup artistry, but my work offline and my work online aren't similar in any way. I'm sure.
Sorry, I have to say something because yeah, at the same time, if you are a vendor, for example, for anything really like events, all that, you need to match the expectations of the client. Like you can't just, you know, you can't just put your own identity to it because obviously they're paying you. So yeah.
Sure, I would have to adapt now.
I agree.
As I've
I'm
been
just saying
doing
I
like
agree with what he's saying.
influencering for so long.
I don't want to become a sniper wolf.
Perhaps I would have to
apparently.
make an online portfolio,
That's-
but as
I
content
just
creation
react.
is my full-time job now, you know, beats getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I also get asked a lot, asked a lot on live streams if I'll ever do makeup on models on my YouTube channel. And a lot of people don't realize that's actually how my YouTube channel started. I've mentioned this before, but as people are leaving like hate comments and nasty comments about the way the models looked, I was like, I'm not subjecting them to this when they're working for me for free.
Yeah.
So I deleted them. But this is something you can expect a lot more now than
She has the face card. I know.
before, is people who are working makeup
Face cards,
artists
money
live
cards.
streaming their work, live streaming their clients. That lighting is really bad, isn't it? Escape, we're not looking at makeup. On different social media platforms, whether that be TikTok, Instagram Live, everything like this. A makeup artist recently went live on TikTok with terrible, terrible results, right? And I want to talk about this today because I want to talk about professionalism as a makeup artist. And also when people ask me what to look for in a makeup artist, this is something I would watch out for, right? An online social media presence is fine in a makeup artist, but you want to make sure if you're paying somebody that their social media content and the numbers of likes they get, the numbers of interactions they get through them doing your makeup is secondary to how your makeup performs and how it looks. Before we get into it, do go ahead and subscribe, give this video a thumbs up, and leave a comment as it helps the algorithm. If you don't know what to comment,
So just comment. Give me a second. Comment. Sorry, that was my burp.
just comment algorithm. So a Houston-based
Oh, sorry.
makeup artist.
Oh my god, she meant algorithm. I thought she... Oh, he meant... Oh my god. Algorithm. Meant algorithm. Probably put some emoji there too, so it looks like I made like a really good comment. Science. Algorithm. There we go.
this named Cassidy Polk, who goes by Anyway Cassidy on TikTok. She shows off her makeup work on TikTok, and honestly, her clients look amazing. They look TikTok. She shows off her makeup work on TikTok, and honestly, her clients look amazing. They look happy with the results, and it also makes really good content. They had a really fun video on TikTok, and it was her and a hairstylist turn up to a client's house, and they're like, as a surprise, and we're like, we're a makeup artist, we're a hairstylist, you can't look at any of our work. Will you let us do your makeup and your hair? And you can't look at yourself until we're finished. As like a surprise. I think it's a really, really good idea. I would watch a whole series of that. Like people just being surprised, being like, you can't tell us anything.
I mean,
you can't look at our work. Just let us work on you and it end as a surprise. And the client ends up looking absolutely incredible. That's a good social media thing, by the way. That'll make a great series. She definitely has a very particular style. Very young, very modern. And you can kind of see what makeup look you're going to get when you go to see her from her social media. However, she started to get a little bit of backlash when she
Who? Me? Oh, sorry. Oh, is it too loud? Yeah, I was just saying like it's actually it's actually a good idea. Oh. Oh. Nah.
Shared footage to TikTok of what she described as a confrontation between herself and a client.
Thank you.
Now, the client didn't like her makeup, and it was all being live streamed on TikTok because why not, you know? So this was the post. It said, my client didn't like her makeup and got mad because I was reading the comments on live. So she's doing her client's makeup on a live stream, reading comments going backwards and forwards, which I have something to say about anyway. But let's watch this. I'm going to react to it throughout. It'll be very interesting to know your opinions on this. Imagine you're in this client's position.
She said, is this a prank? No, this is not a prank. This is real life. I don't like it, so why does it matter? That means she has to do your entire face over. The makeup is for the client, so like not for anyone else. Everything. Exactly. Everything not for everybody, child. Can't be mad. I get my makeup done though. I'm just telling you certain stuff. No, I'm talking to them. I'm telling them. No, I'm talking to you when they talk about me, so I'm talking to you. And I'm talking back to you. Yeah, so because at the end of the day, I don't have to do anything. Because I showed you your makeup and I asked you, did you like everything? I don't like it on live. Once I seen it, I didn't like it. I showed you. You looked in the mirror on live, baby. I showed you on live.
I showed you on live.
But you talk, okay, but you got an attitude right now. You talking to me crazy. I'm trying to do whatever I can. No, you let these comments. I know. No, but you read them out loud. Like I'm gonna read them out loud because I can. That's how you agreeing with them. I mean, at the end of the day, girl, I literally said, can't nobody be mad at you if you don't like what you don't like. It is what it is. But it's like weird. Like you making it, you doing all this hand motion, whatever. I'm telling you that I don't like. Because you just tried to talk to me crazy. That's why now I'm probably doing some hand motions now. Because now I'm getting irritated. Exactly, it's rude to read comments. Okay, and I read them.
It is rude.
And I took up for her. That's what I said, literally. I was telling the comments. But I told the comments they can't be mad because you don't like it. So what you tripping about? I'm saying, like, you said I'm getting smart. I just told you what I did. No, you did. You got mad because I read the comments. And you reading the comments and I'm talking to you. Because I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Okay, and I'm talking to them. Like...
Oh, is it? Oh, that's probably because I did something to it. Give me a sec. I'm interpreting what the other girl is saying. Oh wait, sorry.
I don't know.
That's done.
Okay,
That's
this
it.
actually makes me pretty angry.
That's it. Why didn't they show the whole clip? Ooh. You don't.
Because
you should.
It's extremely unprofessional.
Yeah. Yeah, why would you argue with a client? Yeah, that's dumb. She could have said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that." Yeah, that's customer service. Ooh. Okay, be back soon. Smoke well. But yeah, I agree with what this bitch was saying. Unprofessional.
Here's the deal, right? As a makeup artist, and I firmly believe this, your investigation before you do someone's makeup should be so much so. And if you are ever having your makeup done, you need to make sure that you as a makeup artist understand exactly what the client wants. They want a red lip, okay, but what does the color red look like to them? I know that sounds really stupid, but is it that blue, like Hollywood red?
Yeah, it's like, what do they want it to turn out to be? Like, that's the very important thing. And sure, it probably doesn't matter if it was like something about, like, it was a surprise, like like the video series that he was talking about. That's okay, but like, if you're getting if you're getting paid to do makeup, and like you don't accept the criticism of your client, then maybe you shouldn't do makeup, you know. Maybe you should just do your
Is it
makeup.
a muted, very subtle pink tint? You know what I mean? Because red can mean different things. They want dramatic. Okay, but what's your version of dramatic? My version of dramatic is, you know, blown out and dark and, you know, over the top. Whereas somebody else's version of dramatic is a bit of eyeliner that looks
Yeah.
like too dark. You know what I mean? That's quite dramatic for some
Yeah.
people. So your in your investigation and your interpretation of what something looks like, the end result is going to look like, should very much match up. You check certain areas throughout the makeup process. Eyebrows. We all know we like our eyebrows a certain way, right? A very particular way.
agree.
So you do that eyebrows, you check, you say, this is what I've done. You explain why you've done it. It's fine. Doesn't take that much time. It really doesn't. You check they're happy with the skin. You ask them if they want to be more tanned than they are normally. Do they like to be lighter than they are normally? People like different things, and you have to check in and you have to understand exactly what they want. Both of you have to understand exactly what you are doing to someone's face.
There, I kinda
that's
changed
the
the
first mistake,
thing.
right? Live streaming is something I wouldn't do with clients anyway,
Yeah.
because you have people just commenting whatever they want as you're doing your client's makeup. They have paid you to do their
I mean, yeah, at least turn the comments off, you know? Like, if you're like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's actually true. And yeah, influencers probably know that they will receive a lot of criticism from people who are not into them, and yeah, that's the way it is. That's, you just can't please anyone, you know. No matter how hard you try, no matter how really difficult you do it, if someone doesn't like you,
makeup.
couldn't do
You are, and you're
anything.
interacting with the comments and all this kind of stuff. It's not good. That takes up more time than normal, and time is money for the makeup artist and the client also. It's just really
true.
inappropriate. If somebody
That is
doesn't like the
correct.
makeup look you have done on them, that's your fault. I'm sorry.
Also, I
As
fixed
the
the
makeup
Discord
artist,
thing.
that
It
is
will
your
take you
fault.
to the server.
If they
but
don't like something,
you're
you
gonna
have
be
not
on the
understood
like
the brief.
no list first.
You have not understood whether you have done
before
exactly
wait,
what they said,
not
and now they're like,
no
oh yeah,
list,
that's
but
not what I think, and you know in
like
your
wait
mind, okay,
list. Wait.
this is what we discussed, but they're a paying client, they're a
I'll just put,
customer, you have to fix it, you have to do it.
There.
There's been numerous times when I've done exactly what the client wanted. We looked at a picture, we done it on the face, we checked throughout, we looked at it at the end, and you'd be like, oh, you know what, actually I don't like the eyeshadow under the eye. Great, we'll fix it, it's fine, you're paying me, we'll fix it. That's just how it is. Because you are a makeup artist and perhaps you have a presence online, you're not in a position of power. You don't go to a grocery store and the people that have the most followers who work there can do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I
Yep,
mean?
that's
You are
true.
you're still providing a service to someone who is paying, a paying customer, a paying client. If they weren't paying, then perhaps it's a little bit different. You're practicing
hide
at that
myself
point.
for a
You're
second.
creating content. But, and listen, I've worked in customer service
Yeah,
a
customer
lot,
service is
and I know
where you're
people
gonna
can be
learn
very
that.
much wrong, and the customer very much isn't always right.
Yeah,
But that was
correct.
just too much. The whole arguing backwards and forwards shouldn't be happening. You can't take it personally. If somebody
First and foremost, like, oh my god, I'll show my face cam. First and foremost, like, you're wasting, if you're arguing with a customer, like, unless there's some exemptions where it's like a dispute or actual complaint where it needs to be taken up higher, you can't like waste your time on that complaint, like having to like pacify them. Like, like that's how I experience it in like actual, it depends really on the industry, but that's how I experience in the world of hospitality, like restaurants and all that. So yeah, you, especially on the peak hour where there's a lot of orders coming through, the servers are 101% basically. You could like, yeah, if you're like, if someone complains to you like, oh, I'm so sorry, let me take that back for you, is it okay if I make you another one? There should, like, yeah, you can't like argue with them, because that will, like, they will take it up a notch if you do. They will like go 100% at it. Anyway, sorry, I shouldn't show my face any further, but yeah, let's keep watching this bitch because I like the. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call this. I love Robert.
He doesn't like what you've just done. There's been a misunderstanding somewhere then. Okay, then we have a little clip of like after the confrontation, after it's calmed down a little bit. I just want to say, okay, so I'm looking at this lady's face who has an incredible face for makeup. For me, it's the brows, the liner, and the lip shape. I can't quite put my finger on it, but perhaps the brows are almost too thick and slopey, whereas they could have a little bit more structure to them. The eye shape isn't the best either. When she looks up, you can see that they perhaps need to be pulled.
The shadow, it's kind of weird. It looks, and yeah, the eyebrow, it's too thick as well. I think the lip doesn't. Yeah. I think that's how lip liners could help, but I'm not a makeup artist, obviously.
Outside,
Trust this
and
dude.
the lip shape isn't perfected, but let's see what happened after the confrontation.
Oh. I'm just not gonna read no comments, okay, y'all?
Yeah, she shouldn't be.
This whole time I was here, you didn't like reading comments from me. Because nobody was really commenting. They commented because they just heard what happened and everybody just like, you know, like what anybody would be like. No, but I'm just telling you, don't think that I got an attitude with you. I don't have it. No, it's just the way you had said it to me. I'm like, girl, I comment like, you know, I'm like, you mad? And I'm not talking shit about you. I
have to say though, if you're sitting there reading comments from people, especially on TikTok, have you ever done a TikTok live? Trolls. They're gonna say some shit. They're gonna say some stupid crap. I have to, again, I just want to touch on the eye shape as well. This lady has very rounded eyes, which are quite nice, but it would be nice to pull them outwards a little bit, especially because she started a lot of makeup on the inside corner here. It'd be nice to pull that eye shape out a little bit, but there's no point in arguing with your client like this.
I give my best, and whatever you don't like, I just gotta try to change it. That's you gotta wear makeup at the end of the day.
Bitch, I would have asked for a refund right away. Like, nah, I'm not doing this shit.
Yeah.
Even if it's fucking free, no way I'll ask for a refund for wasting my time, bitch.
So I had to use like my brown pomade, and it is darker.
And she's fixing it. So what was the big deal? So I kind of want to, on this point, I was really interested to see what the client had to say about this situation, because she does seem really angry. But here's the thing, right? When you have something like your hair done and it's incorrect, or your makeup done and it's incorrect for an event, it's kind of like, oh shit, this is like an event, I'm paying for this and I hate it. It's a really horrible feeling. I mean, lucky it does just come off, but again, as a makeup artist, you could, you know, simmer down that situation and be like, listen, we can correct this. This is absolutely fine. No need to panic. Be the professional and tell your client, this is how we're going to fix it. This is what we need to do. I can see how you're feeling that way. That's all you have to do. That's all. You can still be the professional and still be the one, you know, in charge of the situation.
True that,
if
yeah.
your client
You can,
isn't happy,
yeah.
this chair is doing my head in. The client, who is on TikTok as Niara Monet, I want to say, only had one post, and it was in response to this situation.
All right, y'all. Now that I'm back home, let me tell y'all how I went to Houston for my birthday, and I wanted my makeup done. I was looking for about 2 weeks for a makeup artist down there. So I came across this girl, and I thought she did pretty decent makeup. And my cousin wanted her makeup as well.
I'm back as well. Hello, Severus. Severus, sorry. Is that how I call you? Severus. Where is my window came? Full screen. There we go. Ah, I see. Wait, where's my fucking face? Where is my face? It disappeared from the camera. Oh, okay. I was clicking at the wrong thing. But yeah, let's continue with this one.
So
I hope you smoke well. Is it cigarettes you smoke or something else?
told her to book us for a soft glam. So we booked the appointment, and the day of my birthday, she called him.
Okay, I just want to say right there, soft glam again.
Why does my headphones sound different? I'm sorry. Ah. Yeah, let's see.
Is different to everyone.
Why is it so much louder?
One to me, I wouldn't describe this as soft glam. It's things that make it softer would be softer brows, a softer eye, or a softer lip. If you're doing a soft glam, you're kind of taking advantage more of shapes for eye shape, for brow shape, but keeping it soft with muted tones and things like that. But again, that's what soft glam means to me. If you're used to wearing full-on black eye makeup, black lipstick every day, a soft glam to you might be blue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, she ain't have no more lashes. But thank God I had extensions, and my cousin had her own lashes.
What? Oh. Do you hear it? What the fudge? Thank you. Yeah, I thought so. That was weird. Yeah, because I lost it on my AirPods as well. Give me a sec. I fucking hate fucking air. Just kidding, no. I don't mind Bluetooth because I don't like wires. Honestly, I'm a very clumsy person. Like, I'll break everything. So, yeah. I don't really want to be around wires, honestly, as much as possible. Like, they have to stay, like standard. They're on it. It's actually no. My wires are all messed up, but yeah. If we do move out one day, it has to be standardized. There should be a standard on how your computer stuff is connected. Oh my god, still doesn't work, doesn't it? Weird. Why doesn't it? Oh, okay. No, I think.
So mind you, she never called us
Does
in.
that work?
She never called me in until, like, she ain't have no more lashes.
Does that work, Severus? Did that
But
work?
thank God I had extensions, and my cousin had her own lashes. So we arrived to our appointment and whatever.
For checking
She
that.
still was doing a girl before me makeup. So my appointment was at 1. So mind you, she never called us in. She never called me in until about 1:20 something.
See, now this makes me think, listen, doing someone's makeup can take time and you can absolutely overrun on time, but for adding reading comments to that from a live stream is going to add even more time. It's going to make you even more behind. It's a level.
Oh my god, I have a friend who is well, not really a friend, but a friend of a friend, basically, who's a makeup artist. He's a makeup artist, and yeah, because I always see his shit on the sorry, I don't mean that as a negative word. It's like good thing. Like, I see his post, like stories on Instagram, and yeah, I really wanna honestly, I wanna try joining him one time and probably see how it works, or maybe 2 days, I don't know, just so that I could see, because it looks like it's exhausting fucking work. like carrying makeup, especially if you involve hair as well and clothes. Like, I think that is the point where he needs to be like actually asking for like help from someone.
Off, off. You should be 100% of your focus should be on your client, looking at the makeup, taking a step back, looking at it. Shouldn't be reading the comments and be like, yeah, we're having a great day. Back to the make. You know what I mean?
Got in there, I told her it was my birthday, whatever, and I told her what color I was wearing. I told her I was wearing silver, and I was thinking about a new, like a new lip or a red lip,
difficult,
like
honestly.
or ombre lip. I really wanted an
It's
ombre
exhausting
lip. So
work.
I thought that was cute. All right, so she continued to do my makeup. So she passed me the mirror when she was done. I seen it, but y'all know how makeup look different when you behind like that LED light. It looked totally different. So I went out to natural lighting, and I felt like a ghost. My eyebrows was too dark. My lip was terrible. And this looked crazy. The blush was like, ew. I ain't like it at all. Oh, wait, y'all. I forgot a part. When I first walked in, she was like putting on live. So I'm like, oh, wait.
Oh my God.
I'm not really like a social media person or nothing.
So wait. So that she wasn't told that they were going to be on a live stream. When listen, here's the deal as well. If you're having your makeup done, for a lot of people, it's a chance to be pampered and relaxed. The last thing I want to do, especially if you're not a social media,
it's similar to having an experience, I'd say. Or like, yeah, if it's gonna be like, imagine a massage. What do you usually look for in a massage for its price? Like, are you looking for someone to like find the spots, like personalize, like which is the parts that you wanna like put pressure on? Or is it more on the experience, the atmosphere, the whole smell of the room, the darkness?
a person is sit on a live stream where you know people are going to make comments about the way you look, your appearance, especially because you're having your makeup done. I don't think that's very professional at all.
I don't like attention. She was like, you'll be fine. So I just let her rock. Wait, so go back to the story. So when I went outside, my eyebrows was like lines through them. Like they wasn't like filled in. First of all, they was just too dark. Like everything just was ugly. So yeah, I went back in. I told her I didn't like that makeup. I told her the things that I didn't like: the eyebrows, the lip, and the blush. So like we had a little confrontational. It was a little confrontational. So I told her like. So as I'm telling her I don't like my makeup, she like reading TikTok comments. Like I felt like that was very unprofessional because if I'm telling you that I don't like my makeup, you should be like really focused on your client, not TikTok comments. That was very unprofessional.
Yeah.
So yeah, she did fix my makeup, like my cheeks and whatever. She tried to like fix my eyebrows and stuff, but I still didn't like it. Like I just felt like it was too much makeup. And she did say that I had good skin, so I'm just confused why she put so much makeup on my face. So yeah, now she got this whole video on her page, me going viral. So I want y'all to tell me if I was wrong.
Oh no, I didn't see it. Okay. It is so true what she said about the lighting, right? This is why you can't just have Instagram lighting or social media lighting. So if I'm doing a client's makeup, right?
Oh my God, look, I also bought lighting. Ta-da, 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 ta-da. Oh, I don't know how this works, but yeah.
I don't have.
You just notice how much
being in England
shit you look.
Great natural lighting. Perhaps it's one.
Whatever. But yeah.
PM, but outside it's acting like it's 10 at night and it's really dark and cloudy. You need a light that switches between white and yellow and mixed, because I don't know if you've ever been in a position where you are doing your eyebrows, for example, in white lighting, you switch to yellow and suddenly you can't see some of the details. So you need to fill in those details in yellow lighting, switch back to the white, and vice versa. You don't have to, but it's a good idea to do. It's a good idea to, because we can see from this picture here, under that studio lighting where those brows looked thick and
what's it
perfectly
doing?
done,
Oh, like
to
the light?
artists, we have gaps. We
Is
have
that what
gaps,
you're
it's
saying? The light.
uneven. The lashes look dusty where there's been powder involved and perhaps we haven't gone back over with some mascara.
Yeah, fair enough.
The skin is
You're probably I don't know. Like I think it depends. Like I'm trying to like I'm trying to stream. That's probably why. And
heavy, the lip
I
line
don't
is
know.
uneven. And this individual, I,
I
would
guess
say
I wanted
Mayara,
to.
but I'm dyslexic, so I can't read anything.
Oh,
right,
makeup. You're
has
talking.
a great face. I hate saying it.
Ah.
Great face for makeup, meaning
Ah.
she has space for
I don't
between
wear
her
makeup
eyelid and
as
her
well.
eyebrows. Beautiful skin. Amazing lips. Just the
Look, I
face
don't have
shape
makeup
is
on.
If you are a makeup artist,
This
and you're
is me
trying to
when I
waltz in
woke
and
up.
looks
Like
her,
for
you'd be
real,
like,
for
great, this
real.
is gonna be
Like
easy.
for
But
real, for
this,
real,
this
for
is a
real.
lot, and it really is the
And
difference
I'm not
between
saying that to
what you see
I
online
need
versus
to do
real life. A
anything, but
lot of makeup artists
you're
nowadays
seeing my
that
bare
have
face.
these makeup studios and makeup academies only do Instagrammable makeup. They don't think about how it looks in real life. So I don't even just hear it from me, right? Because I know some people
Nah,
be like,
it
yeah,
doesn't
but you
really
know,
look.
she
It has
chose
like
the artist and she
yellow
went to
stuff.
her.
Oh
But
no,
if you
like
look at her
it
skin in
looks
this
like a
picture
trench
versus
here,
how
like
her
an
skin looked in
airport.
this video
Something your
and versus
air.
how all her other clients look,
Your
it is different. There is a
maybe
huge,
Taylor
huge difference.
Swift
Let
or
me show you
maybe Taylor
some
Swift's
other
plane
professionals
could
talk about
land
it.
in
This is
here.
at
I'd
Life Coach
probably
Sean
appreciate
on
that.
TikTok. I
'Cause
believe her name's Shonda.
I have so many questions. I have
Anyone
so
who
many
sits down in
questions.
your chair to have a service provided, whether it be
Honestly.
lash extensions, their nails done, their hair done, their makeup done, wants to be content for you and your page or
Yes,
your channel. Once
exactly.
this woman started expressing to you that she wasn't happy with her makeup, that you didn't just cut the live, if you can't take criticism, then you can't work in a field where you have to take somebody's judgment on your services.
Yeah,
the client is
absolutely.
responding to the comments that you're reading out to her. Then you're going to say, well, they wasn't talking to you. She's like, well, they're talking about me, so I'm going to answer. This is the lack of professionalism that some people complain about. Just because you can do hair well, or nails well, or that you can do makeup well, doesn't mean that you have what it takes to run and or start a business. Even with her not liking the makeup initially, had you cut the live and said, what can we do to fix it, or what don't you like, or whatever, you could have probably saved it, and that
Absolutely.
customer could have been a still repeat customer. But
Absolutely.
the fact that you just got an attitude with her, and wouldn't immediately stop the live and figure out how you can make the situation better, she would never come back. Not only that, but the people in
No
the
one.
comment section and the people who saw this
No
live
one who
saw
saw
how
it.
you
Yeah,
conduct
exactly.
business, and now you're losing out
Yeah.
on those potential clients.
Yeah.
So was it even worth it?
100%. When as soon
sorry.
as that they were
Sorry,
like, I
girl.
don't like your content, you'd be like, wrapping up the live, done.
Yeah.
Let's focus on getting you fixed. So exactly what you want. Even if you have to take off a brows, take off a lip, there's a way to do it. Again, been there, done that. So I really want to show you this one as well. From Peace Slays is the username, but this individual also owns their own makeup line called Slay Ready Cosmetics. So knows about a business, knows about professionalism.
So as a master MUA and also a business owner,
Yes, business
I
queen.
feel like I can see
Yeah.
this, okay? I hope that
It
you're
is
trying to
drama.
take something from me.
Oh,
I
is
did
it?
get out your live and I saw what was going
Yeah,
on.
me too.
But I'm
I
still
mean, reaction
gonna say what I
videos.
gotta
Oh
say,
shit, I
right?
think it's loud.
Number one
Reaction
thing that I
videos
noticed was that the client was very uncomfortable.
and doing this whole thing.
And
But yeah,
as a professional
I've been watching them for
or
a while now.
non-professional, when dealing with customers, period, right? It is your job to notice that. I'm not gonna lie to you. What I would have done with that customer on live is said, hey, you guys on the live, I really love y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later, but let me make sure that my customer leaves here happy, right? And I would have tended to her, because now it's like you and the live versus her, which you never want that when it comes to the person that's actually putting money in your pocket. Another thing is your
correct.
client
That's
noticed that she
right.
didn't like her makeup when she left, because makeup looks different in the natural light.
Mhm.
So typically when I have a client, I will show my clients their look under the light, but I'll also walk them out and show them their makeup outside in the natural light, whether it be a mirror or my phone.
Yeah.
And the last thing is this. Whenever you're in this industry, right? In this industry, it's very difficult, like, especially just any industry when you have to service people, right? You have to be very, very patient. Very patient, right? But also, you have to learn how to take your emotions out of your work.
Yeah.
Which that's probably the most difficult thing to do, because as a creator, your work is everything, right? So you want to do the best work that you can, but realize that you're dealing with human beings. Not everyone's going to like it. When people do a review on, say, my product or something, if they say something and I'm like, wait, what the hell? I don't ever make a video or speak to that person directly and say, like, you can't even say this, because that person is still my customer, still my client, and they still have a voice. So I look at the mirror at that moment. Like, you just can't act emotionally when it comes to this stuff, man.
Yeah.
So it's my opinion that I feel like you got embarrassed. This woman told the world that she didn't like your makeup because you had her on live,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I feel like you acted emotionally based on the fact that you might have been embarrassed. I'm not putting anything on you, because you may not have been embarrassed, right? Just giving you my opinion. But it is also my opinion that you're wrong. And the only way to make that right is, for one, delete the video. 2, apologize to your customer, I hope. And 3, apologize as loud as the disrespect, because that was disrespectful.
Yeah.
And I know that woman is embarrassed, like, and she was very calm, just to be honest with you. But when the emotions take over, it's kind of hard to see that in that moment. So I hope you take this and have an amazing day, everybody.
Couldn't agree more.
That's
And
true.
this is the thing as well. You know what? It's fine to think how the makeup artist was thinking in that live stream in your head. Because there's been times where I've done, like, for example, like something dark like this under someone's eye, and we've discussed it, and I said it will be quite dark, but the benefit of having it is going to make your eyes look a little bit bigger. And then it gets to it and I'm like, oh, I don't like it. And in my head, I'm like, well, we discussed this, we said, but out loud, I'm like, you know what? It's fine. Let's fix this. It's easy to fix, you know, because you're the makeup artist, right? So it's fine to have those thoughts in your head about complaining to yourself in your head. We all do it. If you've worked in customer service, you've spoken to a customer who's an absolute asshole, where you're just like, you know what? I literally just want to tear your face off. But I'm professional and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to let my anger get the better of me. But they are absolutely right. I do think it's a very human reaction to create something on somebody and them not like it after you've worked so hard on it, and they're talking about your artistry. But art is subjective, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there are rules, and I would say there's no rules to makeup. Theories, as we like to say in makeup, so there are things that do and don't work. But descriptive words, artistry, art is subjective. Everyone loves the Mona Lisa. I think it's boring as fuck. You know what I mean? But for some reason, it's worth millions or billions. You know what I mean? It's subjective, and somebody might be like, you know, music. There's music is subjective. Me as a person, you might like me, you might hate me. Everybody has different opinions, and it's okay to have those opinions. But when it comes to you providing a service, we need to understand how we don't get to the hate part. You know what I mean? Okay, I would love to know your opinions on this, because I think it will be very two-sided. I've left the links to everyone's profiles down below in the description box. You can watch the whole situation pan out if you want to. Do consider subscribing, give this video a thumbs up, and I will see you very,
Oh my god.
Bye.
My girl. But yeah, I think that applies in businesses as well. Any businesses, like anytime you encounter, like, I mean, after all, like, even like business owners are customers for another business, like outsourcing businesses. Like, it's all about that ability to make dialogue with this person, like take action and try to offer the best remediation as you can. Like, yeah, it's actually very true. Like, I find that it applies here as well on Twitch, you know, like that professionalism. I think you need to be like professional to people. It's okay to be vulnerable at times when you have to share it to people, but like make sure that you stay professional in things. And yeah, don't take those personally. I mean, a makeup is like, I think they cost like $500. Like, that's the lowest you can get from, like, probably 1,000 at this point because inflation. But yeah, Robert is really good. I love Robert. I will let him do my face. But it's probably expensive. So I don't really have the money for that yet. Oh, Anne Reardon is a food scientist. She's really good. I like her videos. She's very
Welcome to How to
informative.
Cook That. I'm Anne Reardon, and this is episode 2 in our Dangerous Food series. Let's start with a case that made headlines all over the world.
5 people sit down to lunch. Only 2 will survive.
Oh yeah, this happened here. Oh, not specific. Yeah, Australia, but
Family's meal is now the centre
Yeah,
of a homicide.
Police are refusing to rule out foul play after a deadly meal claimed 3
tragedy
lives.
now grabbing global
Mm.
headlines.
The 3 unnatural deaths that shouldn't have
Police
happened.
have taken the cook into 49-year-old Erin Patterson was arrested at
Today's
home.
arrest is just the next step in what has been a complex and thorough investigation.
That all happened right here in Victoria. A lady had
Oh, yeah.
4 people over for lunch, and by the
Victoria,
next
I
day they
see.
were not feeling well. By the
Wasn't
end
sure
of
of
the week,
Sydney.
3 of them had died, and the 4th one had over a month in
Yeah.
hospital and an emergency liver transplant to save his life. Now, the lady who cooked the lunch said she made a beef Wellington, which is beef wrapped in pastry with a mushroom paste. You do need quite a lot of mushrooms for this dish, and it's alleged that it may have contained death cap mushrooms. Whether that was the case and whether it was deliberate or accidental is now up to a jury to decide. But every year, nearly 100 people die from mushroom poisoning, with the main culprit
No,
being
I
the
haven't.
death cap
Sorry.
mushroom. It has that name
I've never been.
for a reason. One
I
death
don't
cap
know. I
mushroom
feel
contains
scared
enough amatoxin to
to
kill
be
a
there.
human.
Honestly, I
And one
even
of the
feel
problems
scared
is the
being
symptoms are
here
delayed.
in
You
Australia.
won't feel sick for 6 to 24 hours later, depending how much of it you've
Like,
had.
I just have
and
that.
delay causes
I think
an
it's the
issue because there's no point
hyperactivity.
inducing vomiting
Not
at
hyper,
that stage because you've
hypervigilance,
already absorbed all
it's
of
called.
the toxin into your system.
I
The
need to
first side
kind of
effects
get
that
rid
people
of
get
that first.
are severe stomach pain, violent
Oh,
vomiting,
where
and
are
very
you from, the
watery
US?
diarrhea, and lots of it for a couple of days, and then that might pass and they start to feel a little bit better. But that's just the beginning, because our bodies can't break down amatoxin. So the 2 organs that try
How
and get
is
rid
it
of it are
in
your
Chicago?
kidneys, which tries to get rid of it in the urine, but the majority of it is filtered out by your liver, which usually breaks down toxins. But the amatoxin,
What
it
does
can't break
Chicago
down,
look
so
like
it
at the
gets
moment in
excreted
your
in the bile, which
like? Are you
goes into your
in
small
an
intestine, which
apartment?
then gets absorbed and back into your bloodstream, and this cycle of destruction just continues with
That's
your liver
cool.
and your kidneys taking the brunt
You
of
should
most
write
of
about
that,
them.
which sends people
Oh,
into
how
renal failure
like suburb,
and liver failure, and even
suburbia.
with an emergency liver transplant, sometimes people still don't survive, depending how much of the toxin they've been exposed to. So current treatment involves giving charcoal every couple of hours to adsorb that toxin that's being excreted in the bile so that you're not getting it back into your bloodstream.
Yeah.
Large doses of
I'm similar,
penicillin
but
G seem to give some
yeah,
protective
it's just
effect to the
getting
liver,
so
but they're not
expensive
sure
now.
why.
It's crazy.
There is no actual antidote to
Like,
this.
it
It's not like
doubled
when you
the
get bitten by a
double
snake,
the
you get to
price, like
hospital fast enough, they just
100%
give you the
increase
antidote and you're all good. They don't
in
have
just
one. Late
5
last year, there
years.
was a study that showed some promising effects of a medication called ICG, which is a medical dye for increasing survival rates, but that was in mice. And you can't just start a human study. You
Yeah.
can't just feed people
Yeah,
deadly
that's true.
poisonous mushrooms so we can check if this
Yeah.
medication will
Like the
work on them.
ethics.
You can only do it when people come in with an accidental poisoning. So how do you make sure you're not one of those accidental test subjects? Well, here in Australia and all over the world, there are so many different wild mushrooms growing, and some are very beautiful. And the death cap mushroom isn't the only poisonous one. So the general advice is don't eat wild mushrooms. It's just not worth the risk. However, in a statement, the lady who made the beef Wellington said that she used button mushrooms from the local supermarket and also some dried mushrooms from an Asian grocery store. That statement made mushroom sales plummet in Australia because everybody was worried there were going to be death caps in the mushrooms they bought from the store.
Oh my
So what does a
god,
death
that's
cap
crazy,
look like?
isn't it?
I'm going to let
Oof.
Alison explain that.
G'day, my name's Alison Pulio. I'm an ecologist with a particular interest in fungi. The pileus of the death cap starts out ovoid or hemispherical, then becomes convex, expanding to plane. The colour can be highly variable, from white to pale yellow to pale brown to various shades of green. The surface is smooth, often shiny, or with a metallic lustre. The lamellae are white, close or crowded, and free from the stipe. The stipe is generally equal in diameter along its length, with a prominent bulbous base contained within a sac-like membranous vulva. Also note the white membranous partial veil on the upper stipe.
So death caps look quite varied depending where they
Wow.
are in their life cycle, but they don't look like these ones
It's a
that I
good day
picked up
for
from
you.
my
What
local
time is it?
supermarket. And if you're worried, you can just cut it in half.
What time is it
and
in
you can
Chicago?
see there that the gills
Oh,
on
whenever
these
I
little
think of
button mushrooms are brown. And this is a Swiss
Chicago,
brown, which has brown gills, and this is a portobello
St. John
with the
Stevens
dark
come
brown
to
gills.
mind.
Now the gills on a death cap are
She made the
white,
song about
so you can be assured
Chicago.
that these are not death caps. Now I am not saying
I
to you
I
that you
love
go
that
and pick any
album,
wild
like where it
mushroom
came,
that
like
has brown gills and that will be safe.
what
That's
is-
not at all what
forgot
I'm
the
saying.
name.
I'm encouraging you to buy them from the supermarket. The other reason why ones from the supermarket are going to be safe is because commercial
Yeah.
mushroom growers don't just go and pick them out from the field. They grow them under very controlled conditions of lighting,
Oh.
humidity, and temperature
Yeah.
so that they can maximize yield. And
That's-
in this sort of setup, it is impossible to grow a death cap mushroom.
Wow.
And that's
That's
because
so
death cap
cute.
mushrooms are very special. They live in symbiosis with certain
Yeah, I like
types of
music, yeah.
trees, like oak trees and beech trees,
love,
as well as the mushroom that you
I
see
have a
above the
range of
ground.
music I
Under the
enjoy,
ground,
but
they grow
pop,
these
pop,
little
pop is
filaments. They're
definitely
tiny,
usual,
and they wrap themselves
usually the case for me.
around the
But
roots of the
yeah,
tree. Now this is
I
actually
go from
helpful to
ra-
the tree because it increases
depends
the
on
surface
how
area
I'm
of the
feeling.
root for absorbing moisture and nutrients from the ground, but it's also helpful to the mushroom because
And
it
what
in
music are you
return
into?
gets sugars from the tree. Now without that tree, it can't grow. So that's why I said it's impossible for it to grow at the commercial mushroom farms. You'll
Thank
often see them growing in a ring around one of
You're
those
making
trees.
me
Do not
blush.
eat them. Don't eat wild mushrooms. Okay, now moving
Don't
on
say
to a
that.
completely different case of a problem of something
I'm
that
gonna
could be
keep
on
blushing
your
when I
food.
do that.
A very fit 19-year-old young guy was hanging with his mates when they saw a slug crawling across the
Yeah,
floor.
oh my
And
god,
as
I
a
feel
dare,
bad
one of
for
them
that
picked it up and ate
guy.
it. Pretty gross, but I can imagine that happening. The next day, he started to get intense pains in
Metal, I
his legs
see.
and then headaches caused by meningitis, which is the
What's a
layer
good
that
heavy metal
surrounds your
band that you
brain
listen to?
getting
Like a song, I mean.
inflamed, and then because that's swollen, it puts pressure on your brain, so severe headaches.
Like a soundtrack.
He ended up going into a coma, and he didn't wake up for over a year. And when he did, he was partially
Yeah,
paralyzed.
he died
Now,
that recently.
this is a severe case. He ended up dying 7 years later from
Yes.
complications.
Oh shit, it's been
but
7
it was
years.
not
Oh my
caused by the
God.
slug itself. It was caused by a parasite that lives inside the slug. And that parasite is called rat lungworm. From the name, you can tell it's not slugs, it's rat. It's usually primary host is in rats, but then when rats do poos
Dookie,
in
dookie.
those feces
Yeah,
is
hate
little
rat.
larvae for the worms, and slugs come along and eat the rat poos,
I listen
and
to it
that's how they
later.
end up having lots of the
I
little
think no,
larvae
do that.
inside them, and then if you eat that slug or a snail, you end up
Yeah,
having rat
I like
lungworm.
Bon Jovi.
It will then go through your system. It
I think
doesn't
I've heard some
survive
from
in people. We're not a
Sevenfold.
good primary host for it. We're like an accidental host. But
But,
those worms
yeah.
will make their way to your brain where they then die. Now, your brain's response to having those
Sadaka as
foreign
well.
bodies is to
Sadaka
swell and to
is
have an immune
healthy.
response and try and get rid of it. But then the swelling is what causes the issues. A rapid treatment with steroids can help limit the symptoms, but people who have survived this say they're living with lifelong nerve damage and consequences of it.
My doctors have told me there's nothing more they can do for me.
The half right-hand side of my body is way more sensitive than the left-hand side, and like I have a permanent sunburn.
Oh no.
Severe pain
Oh my
in
god.
about a third of my body.
Shit,
Skin
sorry.
pain so bad that if
And
I
just
didn't
want to
have
put the
any
subtitles on.
pain relief,
In case.
I wouldn't have wanted to live.
A study from 2022 found that it's not just snails and slugs that can give people rat lungworm. There have been cases of people getting it from eating raw or undercooked lizards, centipedes, toads,
So raw. That's the
frogs,
key word here, raw.
prawns, crabs, or even fish. Now, in case you're thinking this is just another dangerous thing in Australia, it actually started in Asia, and this is a map of the world of where you can find rat lungworm, and it's predicted to spread to these countries next. The majority of cases in humans are coming
Yeah,
from snails
sushi.
or slugs, so don't eat
Yeah,
them
I
even
don't.
on a
Yeah, I
date,
don't know if
which
I'll
seems
eat
to be a problem, particularly
fish,
for the guys.
raw
This
fish,
young man ate a
sushi.
slug for a $10 dare. And there were two soldiers who were racing snails, and the agreement was the loser had to eat a snail, which he did, and he got rat lungworm, which is a pretty heavy price to pay. Now, avoiding deliberately eating them, now that you know that it's a problem, is pretty easy to do. But other people are getting rat lungworm from accidentally
Don't
ingesting
just eat
snails
anything
or slugs on
on the-
salads or in smoothies.
Like I understand
Newly
sushi,
hatched
it's
babies
not
of some of those
regulated.
slugs
That's
are
the thing,
only,
and they're not
say
just.
about a
It's
quarter
not
of
just
an
any
inch
other
long when
fish,
they hatch out of the
obviously.
eggs. And they're
But yeah,
not
you'll
dark
taste
brown or
raw.
grey,
You
they're
can taste
pretty
it
much
from
translucent.
the fish, right?
So very, very
Like
difficult
do
to
you
see,
reckon you
or at
can
least
taste the
unless
fish
you're
of
really looking
the
for it.
raw, new,
So that's why it's
fresh
so important that and
freshness
one
of
those little
fishes?
babies could have picked up
Yeah, tell me.
thousands of
How is it?
So make sure you wash
Like,
your leafy greens super
were
well
you
under
able
running water
to-
to make sure there are no
No?
slugs
Oh,
or
I
snails
see.
hiding anywhere on them.
Oh my
if you're
god!
enjoying the Dangerous Food
I'll-
series,
you know what? We should watch this one. This is a good one for her because this is actually
have some
true. You notice on YouTube, most of the top content. I'm not saying that. Oh, I see. Well, in Japan, my cousin is in Japan. She's pregnant at the moment. We might go to visit her one day. Oh my god, I have cousins all over the world. And yeah, I love them. They're bitches, but I love those bitches. Those are my favorite bitches.
big questions for YouTube that they won't answer. And that, of course, made me
YouTube,
suspicious. So I have spent the whole 2 weeks digging and researching and
YouTube.
just trying to uncover the truth for you. So let's get into it. Question
I'll
number one
prob-
is
yeah, I'll
shorts
put
killing
Japan.
long form
But yeah,
content
I
on
don't
the
eat
platform.
raw
Shorts, the
fish,
vertical videos that
TBH.
are less than 60 seconds
I
long,
don't think I could.
were introduced by
I've
YouTube
tried,
back in
but,
2020.
I won't eat
Prior
it
to
all the
that, you
time.
could upload a short in-length video
Do
to
they
the
have
platform,
chicken?
but
Like
no one was going to
chicken,
see it because it would
pork?
have low watch times,
I
so the
bet they
algorithm
do.
just didn't recommend it. Nowadays, though, if I go onto YouTube and, for example, search for cake, notice here I'm on the All tab, not the Shorts tab, and I've got an ad followed by a row of shorts, and after that we have a short, another ad,
I'm
a
gonna-
short,
those are the
and a
ones
row
I'm
of
gonna-
shorts, and another
Gonna eat
ad
all of them.
followed by more shorts. Surely that has to have an impact on the long form video views.
You've been moving really fast in another area, specifically shorts.
It's definitely an area we've been investing very heavily in, for sure.
YouTube has put out plenty of data boasting about the growth of YouTube Shorts on their platform. But when I asked them if they could give me data about the number of long form video views per year since Shorts was introduced, they said, "We're not able to share any historical data on a platform level on the number of long form versus shorts views per year." And that's okay, it's their platform. They don't have to be transparent with creators who rely on this for their income if they don't want to. I did find an article in the Financial Times, though, where it said that a senior staff member at YouTube had expressed concern that shorts were cannibalising long-term views and that fewer long-form videos were being uploaded to the platform and there was a risk of long-form dying out. So I think that answers that
Oh,
question. But
no.
why does it even matter if it's shorts or long form? Well, it matters to creators and to viewers because quality content takes time and money to create, and shorts is just not paying enough. Zach King got 35 million views on shorts and earned only $343. My next
Wow.
question is related to shorts. It's what even counts as a view on YouTube Shorts? I mean, historically, YouTube has always said that for it to count as a view on the
That's true.
platform, you
Like,
have to
what
watch
is a
for at
count?
least 30
Even
seconds
Twitch
of
has
the
this
video, and the viewer
confusion
has
of
to
sometimes.
initiate the view by clicking on it. You can't just autoplay the video. Obviously, that's not the case with shorts. So I asked the question, what does count as a view? And this was the reply. We don't have a defined duration for the system to count it as a shorts view, but it does gauge the number of legitimate views for shorts versus those who swiped away immediately. How can you be counting something that's undefined? That is a really weird answer. So then I started looking
YouTube.
at Shorts analytics, and you can see that it has the percent who chose to view versus those that swiped away. So we know it's not like TikTok, just swiping past doesn't count as you've seen the video. But if we look at the analytics on this 14-second video, you can see here that on this beginning bit, the first 5 seconds, the view is above the 100% line. And that's because once you've seen the video, it loops, it starts playing again.
and
So
again.
if you watch it to the end and start watching it again before you get a chance to swipe away,
Actually, yeah.
it looks
That's
like
true.
you are watching more than once. So depending where you
Yeah, that's
choose
true.
to put your view count at is dramatic.
So I don't know if you noticed this, but even Facebook, I use Facebook a lot for family because that's where my I think I just use it for family stuff. But yeah, that's where I see my family a lot as well. I noticed that even the fucking thing is showing this endless loop of content, like their video stuff. And yeah, sometimes you get distracted too. Like you do other things. Someone calls you or someone calls you from the house, I don't know, or and you left your phone there. And yeah, I noticed on YouTube. Well, yeah, I think that was YouTube. But on YouTube, it usually, oh no, Instagram, I think. On Instagram, it usually, if after looping like 3 times, it wipes itself up to the next video. So that's suspicious because are you counting that as a, like, that's the manipulation bit where they could manipulate that data
Going to change
into
the
being
number
higher
of views
than what
on
it
the
actually
platform.
is.
If we look at this longer video, it's exactly the same. You can see those first 5 seconds have a greater than 100% view count. So if you chose to put your view time at 2 seconds as the defined duration of a short view, you're going to have many, many more views on the platform than if you said it was 10 seconds that counted as a view on a short. So by not defining it, you can manipulate the number of views on shorts that you're getting on the platform. The negative of that is by making it all the way at the beginning, like 1 second or half a second, is you're going to increase the number of views, so the boasting rights on it, but you're not going to increase the CPM. The next question I have is a really curious one. This is one that someone back at YouTube in Sydney when I used to live there raised with me years ago. Because of all of the channels that they were managing, all the female hosted ones had been growing nicely before the change to the AI algorithm. And then by a year after, they were all declining rather rapidly. Certainly in the how-to space, I noticed a sudden influx of male hosted channels doing really well, and same in the beauty space, which those areas both used to be dominated by female hosts and female creators. But at the same time, there was a big influx in the amount of content that was being promoted for content farms, which, as you know, can contain a lot of misinformation and fake recipes, which is what we've been doing all
most of the
debunking
time,
on. So
nonsense.
I totally forgot
Just
about
something
the
for
potential
the
for agenda
clout,
bias.
you
I
know,
just
like
didn't
attention.
think about it anymore until recently. And then I was watching a video by Amanda reviewing a conference for YouTube creators that I was considering going to, and this is what she said.
This was a dude fest. 1, maybe 2 women were on the main stage throughout
the 3 days, the 2 days. You had a lot of volunteers that were women creators. I spoke to a bunch of them. They were great.
Now, if you're running an event, you have to put the biggest creators on the main stage because they're who people want to see, and you need more seats in the auditorium. It just makes sense. You don't want an empty auditorium with someone smaller on the stage. So that means either they couldn't get any female creators who were big to come and speak at their conference, or there aren't any female creators who are big. And that made me wonder. And then I heard Samir say this.
Our industry is very predominantly male, specifically on YouTube. You go to any creator event, and it feels like it's more male-centric than maybe ever right now on YouTube. Why do you think that is, and do you think it's hard for female creators to break through on YouTube right now?
It's a great question.
Yeah, great question.
I'm not quite sure, and it's something I've also been thinking about. Is it the nature of the algorithm that rewards more intense content that and maybe I fall in that because I'm doing traditionally more masculine things sometimes. I'm not sure.
Some of you might remember back in 2018, Amazon was in the news for its AI recruiting software.
Amazon software engineers recently uncovered a big problem.
The company has now abandoned an AI recruiting tool after discovering that the program was biased against women.
When it came to choosing an applicant for a technical job like a software engineer, it was filtering out anyone who had the word women's in their application if they went to a women's university or were president of the women's chess club or played in the women's hockey team. If any of that was on the resume, they were getting lower points. And even when they tried to tell it, do not filter based on the word women's, we are happy to have women in those roles, it was still filtering out the women. It started looking at the tone of the language used in the application. The men's ones tended to use words like execute and more aggressive tones, I guess, and the women's were more passive tones. So it still managed to filter them out somehow. So they ended up scrapping it, going, well, this is not going to work for us because we do want to employ women. The trouble is AI is always trained on a data set. So if there's any bias in that data set, it tends to pick that up and exaggerate it. So because it was trained on 10 years of historical hiring data, and over that time, predominantly men had been hired for those roles, it had learnt that men must be better at those roles. Bloomberg did something similar where they asked an AI image generator to generate images of people in different jobs. So they asked for a picture of a CEO, a politician, a cleaner, a doctor, and in all the higher up roles, it gave a lot more men than it did women.
And then the women were cleaning. Oh my God. See.
And you might go, well, that's just true. It's just showing a reflection of what there is in society because there is a bias there still in some of the top roles. But the thing is, it has exaggerated the bias.
Most of the
time, for example, if we ask for an image of a doctor, it gave 9 out of 10 images of a male doctor, whereas in the US, 37% of doctors are women. So the bias already existed, but the AI has made it even worse. So to know if there is a bias in the YouTube AI towards male creators, we're going to need to analyse a lot of data. And it is hard to access this sort of thing. I'm not interested in shorts views because they don't pay very well, so we're just looking at long form views. We can't look at total views for all time because that's giving us historical data for channels that have been around for a long time, like mine that were around before shorts. So we just want to know how many long form views channels got in the last 30 days and which ones are at the top. That took hours and days and weeks of analysing data, and thanks to James, my son, for helping me with that and doing all-nighters and just crunching numbers. But I think we finally have the list of the most viewed channels in the last 30 days. Imagine that this is the top 100 channels with the most long-form video views in the last 30 days. These ones are the music channels, like Taylor Swift.
I love that extension.
These ones are the made for kids channels.
Praise Lord
kids
Jesus.
watch a lot of content on YouTube. If you didn't know, kids creators are supposed to mark their videos as made for kids, just like Bounce Patrol has a great Australian kids channel. If you scroll down, you can see there are no comments because comments automatically get switched off on made for kids videos.
Maybe I should make
other
content for
unfortunate
children.
thing is your AdSense goes down by about tenfold. And that's
I don't
because it's
know.
actually illegal to
Well,
serve
I d- I
targeted
s- no,
ads
I
to
don't want to.
children. The reason being is
That's-
because to serve targeted ads to you, they have to track you across the internet
Well,
to see what your
it's
interests are and
not
what
targeted
things
for
you are
adults,
wanting to buy, so
obviously.
they can serve those ads to you. And it's illegal to track data on children.
It's-
YouTube got
yeah,
fined
but it's kinda hard.
$136
Like, I
million
wonder what
for doing so by
I'd
the
have
FTC.
to, like,
So they had to
actually
implement
analyze
a way that
what-
creators could say
because
this
I
channel
feel
is
like-
made for kids and there will be no
I feel like
targeted
these
ads on that.
companies
Anyway,
are
back to the top
trying
100.
to like
These
put
ones
a
are
direction
TV
to
shows or very
things.
large media companies. And this may
Mm-hmm.
come as a surprise to you, but all of these channels are not in English, which makes sense
Oh,
given
wow,
that
yeah.
India is the largest consumer of YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
So that leaves us with only 5 creator channels out of the top 100. So we have to go even further down the list to get to the top 10 for the month.
Sorry.
Coming in at number 10 with 157 million views for the month is Lanky
That's so
Box.
funny.
It looks very kid orientated for me. Just so you know, kid is defined as under 13 on YouTube.
Do you guys have any idea where the treasure is? Oh, they're right. It's right there. Oh, behind us. Oh, you guys are right.
But the comments seem to be on for all of the videos, so it has not been marked as made for kids, so we will put them on the list. At number 9, we have A for Adley. Adley is a child, so I have no idea how this is not marked as made for kids. The comments are on for this video, but this one is marked as made for kids.
Huh.
Looking through their latest videos, it seems to be 50-50 whether they've marked it as made for kids or not. So because half of them are marked as made for kids, I think we'll just put their channel in the made for kids section and take it off this list, which means we need to go back one further down to number 11, which will now be number 10, which is Penguin Z0.
All right, let's ride, boys.
He does streaming and commentary videos and got 154 million
Wow.
long form views in the last month.
It's crazy.
Add him to the list, and at number 8 we have Better
100 and-
Bojuk. This channel also has a kid as the main character, but comments seem to be on for every single video that I looked at, so it's not marked as made for kids, so we'll need to put it on the list. Next, at number 7, is Maizen. This one's run by a couple of guys. It was the top gaming channel in Japan, and they now also dub it into English. It's mainly Minecraft, and it looks kiddie to me again, but the comments are on, so we'll put them on the list. Next at number 6 is Darman Studios with 180 million views. The channel is run by Darman, and he appears in the videos.
I don't even like Darman anyway. What? Darman! I was just kidding.
We don't have any females yet. Number 5 is Nile Red. It's great to have a
Oh, yeah.
science channel doing so well.
It just seemed
yeah.
weird to me
I like
that
this too.
something so toxic could smell good.
This channel is run and hosted by Nigel, so
I'm not
we'll
sure if
add
I'm
him to the
following him,
list. The list is full, so we're going to have to shrink down the guys so that we have some more space there. This next channel at number 4 had 202 million long form views last month. The channel
Oh my
has
God,
animations
this
created by
skibbidi
Alexei
bidi bidi
Gerasimov,
doo doo doo.
and his latest
Oh
war
my
series, Skibbity Toilet, has really taken
Oh
off.
my god, my
Let's put him on the
boyfriend
list.
loves this shit.
Well, actually, he
Keeps
doesn't
on
actually appear in his
showing it to
videos,
me,
so
like,
let's put one of his
Jesus
toilet characters
fucking
on the list
Christ.
for him instead.
Skibbidi,
Now,
skibbidi,
next at
skibbidi.
number 3, we have Afmao with 257 million views. Again, it's Minecraft and looks kiddie to me.
We're gonna play a game.
But the comments are on. One thing for parents to be aware of is that some kiddie looking channels have added more adult conversations or adult themes to some of their videos in order not to be marked as made for kids. And that seems to be the case with some of the content on this channel. She says on Tumblr that not all of her videos are suitable for kids to view. So just be aware of listening to what your kids are watching, not just them with headphones and you can only see it because it's not necessarily going to be appropriate. But we do finally have a female on the list, so that is exciting. Next, at number 2, we have Jojo Sim with 260 million views for the month.
Is it a lie or is it the truth that a Subway footlong is actually a foot long?
So another guy. And
Is it?
at number 1 with 830 million long form views for the month is, of course, Mr. Beast.
You have exactly
Mr.
24 hours to build
Beast.
whatever you want to protect your Lamborghini from the
I
bullet.
don't
The timer
know.
starts now.
So if we add him to the top of the list, that makes it 9 male creators to 1 female creator, or 2.3 billion video views
Honestly,
compared to
I don't.
250.
I don't know why, but I don't like. Oh hi, hello. I don't know what's wrong with me, but yeah, I don't like Mr. Beast. I think I'm so bad. I'm sorry, Lord Jesus. I'm hating someone without. How are you, Paul, by the way? I hope you're
57
doing well.
million video views, which seems pretty biased. But if we shrink that down and add the next 20 channels on the list, we end up with 20
We're
male
just
creators,
watching,
7 female creators, and
YouTube
3
and
couples or family vlogs.
YouTube
So I
being
put them in
kind
the middle
of
because they've
biased
got
towards
both.
male
So
creators.
That seems a little fairer, still biased, but a
'Cause
little fairer.
they use, like,
But that was until
AI
I looked
apparently
at
on-
those 7 female channels. Of those 7 channels, 6
Aw.
of them, the female doesn't actually appear in the videos at all. 3 of them are
Are you
gaming,
alright?
so they
Yeah, you
appear
should-
only as an
you
animated
should dress
character.
up.
1 does videos about other
Like,
people and their dogs,
dress
and
it
they are
up.
not seen personally in the videos
Like,
at
are
all.
you like,
1
is
does
it work
ASMR
life
slime,
stuff?
so
What
they
is
are
it
not
about?
seen or heard in their videos. And another has a monkey, which surely this belongs in Made for Kids, but comments are on, so I put it on the list. So the question could be asked, does AI even know that those channels are run by a female? Certainly historically before AI, YouTube always used to have a male at the top of the creator list.
Yeah, that does
There was
sound
Smosh,
exhausting. It looks like
then
you spent a
Fred,
lot of time.
then Ryan
and-
Heger,
yeah.
followed by Ray
You should
William
dress up.
Johnson. Jenna Marbles was doing
It's
really
okay to
well, but
rest
she never
sometimes.
actually
It's
made it to
okay
the
to
top
rest.
spot before PewDiePie took over.
Drink
and
some
now,
water.
of course, there's
Go
Mr.
for a
Beast.
walk.
The question is, has AI looked at that historical data
Watch
and then
YouTube.
exaggerated a bias towards male creators? I really don't know because there are millions of YouTube channels and we
Smoke.
have only looked
I don't
at the
smoke.
tip of the iceberg. Certainly what we can see
Ganja.
doesn't look great. Let me know what you think
Oh,
in
no,
the
I-
comments.
did
Out
I
of
have
interest,
that
I
on-
asked Midjourney, an AI image generator, to generate me some pictures of YouTubers. With thanks to my amazing patrons for all of
Why
your...
is it on, guys? Why? I'm just really. Like, I think AI should put, like, how many the audience. Oh, thank you, Kayla Socks. Why Kayla Socks? Why is it socks? Oh, yeah, you should dress up. Like, close your eyes. It's okay to close your eyes and relax. That's what this world is for. I don't know how to. Ooh, what is these?
Cows, pigs, chickens, deer, rabbits. These are all animals that humans
I wanna
around the
look
world
into
regularly
some-
eat. But for the most part, the animals we eat don't eat animals. At least not
thank
only
you. Thank you
animals.
for removing the
Humans basically
sponsor.
only
Oh.
dine on herbivores and omnivores. Why do we steer clear of carnivores? Hi, I'm Kate, and this is Minute Earth. I am a lover of carnivores and food. So when I sank my teeth into this question, I thought I already had a pretty good idea of what the answer was going to be. But there are actually several really interesting possibilities out there about why we generally keep carnivores off the menu. The first reason we might avoid eating carnivores, and this was my go-to hypothesis before this video, is the safety, or really the unsafety, of their meat. As animals live their lives, they pick up potential nasties, things like parasites, microbes, and heavy metals,
Yep, like
some of which can
ratworm
hang around in their
disease.
bodies and cause harm. When one animal eats another, it adds that animal's nasties to its own nasties.
That's why you
When
don't
that
eat
animal eater eats
raw
another
stuff.
animal,
Okay,
it'll
don't
ingest
eat
all
raw
that
stuff.
animal's
I mean,
nasties. And if
sushi,
something should eat the eater,
depends,
it'll
but
nom up all those
slugs,
animals' nasties. The
mushroom
idea is that eating
from
animals that
nature.
eat lots of other
Mm-mm.
animals might
Think
expose
again.
us to more nasties, and that's not great. We do know that certain animal-eating species do contain high enough levels of certain nasties that make them potentially dangerous for certain humans to consume. But we don't have evidence that this problem
Ooh.
applies to humans eating
Looks like
carnivores in
Macca.
general. So let's move on to the second hypothesis, deliciousness.
I love Macca's,
Maybe
though.
animals that only
And
eat other
Carl's
animals
Jr.
just don't taste all that good. And because we're dealing with deliciousness, I'm
And
gonna
Korean
hop over
barbecue.
into
I love
Minute
Korean
Foodland for
barbecue.
this one. Now, there are a few reasons why carnivore meat might not be particularly tasty. The first is texture. Carnivores tend to be lean, mean hunting machines. They have to be in order to catch their prey. The leaner and stronger an animal is, the less juicy fat it contains, and the thicker its bundles of muscle fibers are. So the tougher its meat is likely to be. And in general, humans aren't big fans of tough meat. Then there's flavor, because what an animal eats can affect how it tastes. That's why some people care whether they're eating grass-fed or grain-fed beef. Maybe something about eating lots of other animals, like the urea critters tend to contain, or the icky compounds produced when meat sits around, makes a carnivore's meat taste gross. And there is some anecdotal evidence for this. People who've eaten bear during different seasons of the year tend to say that spring bears, which have been gorging on berries, are way tastier than fall bears, which have been feasting on fish. Speaking of fish, though,
Yum,
there
yum,
is a
yum, yum,
big
yum.
exception to this whole humans don't eat carnivores thing. Several of the fish species we eat only eat other animals, and they don't taste bad. Quite the
I
opposite,
know,
really.
right?
So I go
Honestly,
so far
I
as to
don't
say
know.
that the taste hypothesis
Is a fish a meat? Because Bible says it's not. Or is it? Is it technically carnivore to eat fish, or is it? I think there's another
doesn't
term.
hold up,
Is
at
it?
least
I
not
don't know.
broadly across all carnivores. Let's go back to Minute Earthland to chat about the third hypothesis, inefficiency. At least in modern times, producing enough meat to feed big groups of big hungry humans has generally required raising animals for their meat. And doing this with carnivores just doesn't make that much sense. There's the matter of them seeing us as food, but the bigger problem is that raising carnivores is kind of a waste.
I mean,
If you
yeah, that
feed,
is
say,
true.
a
You have
cow
to feed them,
10,000
yeah.
calories of grass, most of that energy goes into keeping the cow alive. Only about 10% of it goes into building body mass. So from all this grass, you'll only end up with something like 1,000 calories of beef. That's basically just a couple steaks. And if you feed those 1,000 calories of beef to, say, a tiger, you'll only get 100 calories of tiger meat. It is way more efficient and easier to just eat the beef yourself. It's even more efficient to eat the plants yourself,
Yummy.
but that is a whole other video.
How
This
about the
hypothesis,
5-star
inefficiency,
cow?
is the only
You know,
one
'cause
that's
that's what
actually
they call it,
supported by the
5-star
weird
cow.
fact that we do eat
Oh,
carnivorous fish. The
Is it
very same
5-star
energy
cow?
loss happens in the ocean,
5-star
too. But
steak.
since we've spent
Oh,
most
yeah,
of history just
5-star steak.
opportunistically catching fish, rather than raising them ourselves, inefficiency here hasn't really mattered to us. But there's still one more hypothesis for why humans don't generally eat carnivores: religion. Judaism does not allow the eating of predators, and the Quran bars eating animals with fangs or talons, which discounts lots of animals that eat only animals. It's not unusual for behaviors to start out as religious practices, then spread outwards and become relatively commonplace. Humans'
Yeah, that's
avoidance of
kinda true.
carnivores
Yeah,
as a
I
food
think
source may
that's
have
right.
followed a
It's like
similar
the
trajectory.
subconscious
Although
trying,
note that
like,
it's possible,
influencing you.
likely really, that religious rules about eating carnivores are rooted in other reasons to avoid eating these animals. For example, unsafety, or at least people's perceptions of unsafety, could lead to these kinds of restrictions. Deliciousness, too, could be related to the other hypotheses. Like, if carnivore meat was risky to consume, it's likely that we'd evolve a distaste for it, just like we've evolved to dislike bitter foods, many of which contain potentially dangerous compounds. In other words, this carnivorous culinary conundrum is complicated. And since nobody out there is actually studying it, we don't have a solid answer for why we gobble up cows and chickens, but steer clear of tigers and eagles. But this question is good food for thought, and I, for one, have enjoyed chewing on the possibilities.
Yeah, I like nom 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 nom. But yeah, apparently it's been an issue lately to have consumed. Oh no, what am I talking about? Because of industrialization and like ranches turning into factory farms, stuff like that. Like that's actually not a good contributor to climate change, but I don't know. Take that with a grain of salt, but that's what they're saying. Ooh. is the dating show that should have been made? Is this drama? Drama, drama, drama. Oh no, how about this?
So I've literally never eaten a spicy thing in my life, and I actually don't like anything spicy. Every single spice video that you saw was like all fake. It was just basically to have enough views to get signed to an acting agency.
Well guys, I've been vindicated. As a man who prides himself in being right about absolutely everything that I ever say, it's always a good day when I can find some new proof to back that up. And today there was quite the discovery. Those of you who've been watching my videos for over a year at this point might remember a while back when I made a few videos covering what I thought was one of the worst trends on TikTok, where guys would pretend to eat what was supposed to be like comically spicy food. It would be something like a jalapeno slathered in hot sauce with Takis stuffed inside, and they'd wolf it down in the most disgusting way possible, and they would act like they had no reaction to the spice they just ingested. There were a few big names who did this, but really the pioneer of all this was a guy who went by the name of the Spice King, Rami Zayn. Now, amongst many other reasons why I didn't like this trend, why I didn't like these kinds of videos, one of the main ones was because I thought it was all fake. These guys were claiming to eat stomach lining dissolving levels of spice every single day with no issues, and the reactions were always obviously overstated to entertain 12-year-olds. But a lot of people fully bought into it. They would not allow any sort of criticism against their spice goats, and I read hundreds of comments adamantly defending these people, saying that they are definitely real, that these guys are just built a little bit differently. You wouldn't understand it, you're a YouTuber, man. But guess what? Daddy Duck never fucking fumbles, baby, unless it's sports gambling, which in that case I'm almost exclusively wrong. But over the last week or two, Rami Zayn has gone onto TikTok saying that basically everything that he ever did was fake. The spice limit testing, the mukbangs, the reactions, everything was fake. Don't believe me? Let's take a look. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
So I've literally never eaten a spicy thing in my life, and I actually don't like anything spicy. Every single spice video that you saw was like all fake. It was just basically to have enough views to get signed to an acting agency. I was going to college for acting, and then the pandemic hit, so a lot of financial aid got cut and mine got cut. I started seeing people on TikTok that like were blowing up and getting signed to these giant acting agencies with zero training, so I said, yo, let me just do that, and then I did it.
Okay, so here's the story, and you know what? Honestly, I respect it. Times have changed, and social media is a gateway to a lot of things. If you're in a rough position and you're able to get out of it by doing something like this on TikTok, I say, why wouldn't you? Do I think it's cool to build this persona around this thing that you're not actually doing and kind of being deceptive about it? Not really, but the way he's going to describe it later as kind of just acting practice makes some sense. And social media influencers not painting an accurate picture of themselves online and deceiving their audience is nothing new. It comes in many shapes and sizes. Take, for example, every single 18-year-old Gymshark athlete who's 270 and 7% body fat, who is definitely natural. Is it morally questionable? Yes, but I feel like there are much more harmful things you can do than pretend to eat spicy food on the internet. And if you couldn't tell these videos were fake to begin with, that's kind of on you as.
I find that spicy depends on like what is spicy to your like region or country, because I find like there's a certain spice to each and every flavor around the world. Like Thailand has its own idea of spice. The Philippines has their own kind of spice. South Korea has their own kind of what's spicy. And yeah, there is the spicy that tingles in your tongue. I don't know if it's levels or I don't know what it's called, but yeah, I just realized that some spices from other cuisines, like some of them are not like really to my appetite. I don't know if you guys feel the same.
As the viewer.
Don't get me wrong, I tried like doing it by like being authentic, being myself, but that wasn't getting the views that I needed to get signed to like one of the top acting agencies. So I just like saw an opportunity. I ate the one chip challenge, got like 20 million views. Did the gummy bear, that got 40 million views, and I was like, yo, got their attention, and now I'm auditioning for like a lot of big things. So Yeah, the more you know.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't necessarily think he's lying, but I do kind of find this whole thing questionable. Would having a TikTok account like this actually help you get auditions? On one hand, it feels like that would have absolutely no bearing whatsoever on whether or not somebody wanted you to act in their TV show or whatever, but at the same time, I have found that a lot of older people don't really understand what numbers mean on social media, so I guess maybe some acting agencies would see 16.1 million followers and just throw all caution to the wind.
Yeah, I literally never ate that gummy bear. That's insane. 9 million Scoville units. You'd have to be out of your mind if you thought I was going to put myself through that. I would just treat it as like a jump cut. So I would like scream, cry, and then I would stop the camera, and then I would like look at the clip, and then I would like be like, oh no, it needs more emotion, or it needs more tears, it needs more redness. And then I would just do it.
Have to be a manipulator.
I thought this was obvious from the beginning. If you go back and watch the videos I did on all the Spice reaction people, I would always call out the jump cuts because I thought it was just so clear what was going on here. But if you go through the comments of this little series he uploaded kind of exposing all of this, people are shocked. Like, they can't believe what he's saying.
I know this sounds really crazy, but I just wanted to be part of young Hollywood. So with the following, I was able to get into a lot of the premieres and red carpets of the movies or shows that I was auditioning for. So I would get to meet the cast, and I would get to meet the producers and the people that could actually put me in the films. And I know it sounds crazy, but honestly it worked, because now instead of dating an influencer, I'm dating a girl that's on Euphoria, so the more you know.
Yeah, so another thing, this feels like the most drawn out, poorly hidden humble brag ever uploaded to the internet. He uploaded like a dozen videos talking about this. We're not gonna go through all of them, but basically every single one of them just feels like a giant middle finger to his audience that made him famous, with him politely saying, haha, how did you guys not know it was fake? Thanks for making me young, rich, and famous and making all my dreams come true. Oh, by the way, now I have an even more famous girlfriend. Look, it's one thing to take advantage of a situation that fell into your lap.
It's giving, I don't care about you. I don't know you. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm kidding, guys. I love you. If you're watching, please don't.
But to treat it like this is really not cool.
No, I literally hate spicy food. I was just in so much college debt, and I was homeless, so when someone told me that I could be making like tens of thousands of dollars by eating a single jalapeno, that was better than the streets. And I genuinely was not trying to trick anybody, you know? Every single actor has a side job. Some actors are baristas, some actors are waiters. I just managed to make my side job having 16 million followers.
Okey-dokey, so I feel like this is a bit disingenuous. Again, I don't care if you were struggling and you wanted to do this. It doesn't make a difference to me whether or not 11-year-olds are tricked into thinking somebody's eating spicy food. I don't think that's the end of the world. But to say you weren't trying to trick anybody, come on, buddy, what were you trying to do then? You made an entire career out of people thinking that you were eating spicy food, and you worked pretty hard to maintain that people believed you were eating spicy food. Don't say you weren't trying to trick anybody. Just own up to it.
So I saw it as like a thing where I would just like clock in, eat a couple jalapenos or like a bag of Takis, then clock out. I didn't even have to really post anything different. It was literally the same combination: jalapeno, Taki, wasabi, jalapeno, wasabi, Taki. I wasn't trying to trick anybody. It was just the way the algorithm worked.
Do you guys see what I mean about this humble brag shit? There's like a subtle smugness about this dude. Yeah, I clocked in, ate a jalapeno, made a few $100,000. I wasn't trying to trick anybody. I was just tricking people for money.
No, you can trust everything I'm saying because I genuinely do not make money off you guys.
Huh? What was that, Rami? You don't make money off of your audience? Buddy, what do you think has been paying your bills for the last few years? The viewership from your videos. That's what. What is this guy's angle? First, he said he wasn't trying to trick anybody when his entire shtick on the internet was faking videos of him eating food, and now he never made any money off of his audience. A content creator saying they don't make money off of their audience might be the most insane thing I've ever heard. Is this one of those cases where a YouTuber or a TikToker suddenly decides that they're too good or they're above content creation, and now they're trying to disconnect themselves from it as much as possible? Rami, it doesn't matter how famous you become or what big acting roles you land. The reason you're famous and the reason you're rich is because you faked eating jalapenos for a few years. No amount of saying you didn't trick anybody is going to change that.
Like my hot sauce that I came out with, I think I sold 10 bottles of hot sauce. With 10 million followers, I sold 10 bottles of hot sauce. and part of it's my fault. I literally did not want to do anything related to the influencer field. If you look at my Instagram, I have 200,000 followers. It's because I was too embarrassed to post the content that I was making here onto like Instagram in fear that the casting directors that I was meeting would see and be like, what is this weird kid doing? So, yeah.
Rami, dude, you're really starting to lose me here. So first of all, it doesn't matter if your hot sauce didn't sell that many units. I have merch that I sell where I make like $8 if somebody buys a hoodie, and I sell maybe one of them a month. I mean, I make less than $100 a year selling my merchandise. That doesn't mean that my audience, that my viewers don't pay my bills. Merchandise is its own
I bet
thing.
you he got a
You
lot
were
of,
making
I bet you he got a lot of merch bought after that one.
all
I'm
of your
telling
money
you.
from TikTok views, just like I make all of my money from YouTube views. Why are you trying to like discount your audience? You should be grateful and appreciative that people want to watch you, but you're almost like insulting them by saying, oh, the content that you guys like is so stupid, I would never
Yeah,
want this
it's like,
actually
haha,
tied to
I
me,
tricked
so I keep this
you.
out of my personal life. Who would watch this stuff?
So the worst part of all this is I'm being so for real right now. And if you guys feel bad and you guys feel like I tricked you guys, just imagine all of the premieres and like Hollywood studios that flew me out to places and red carpets so I can make content, and I was just there to pitch myself.
Rami, I'm gonna say something that might sound kind of mean, but
Oof,
I
this
think
is-
you should have stuck with the
oof,
whole Spice King
cringe.
thing. You're not a very likable person, man. Like, you are the opposite of personable. First of all, why are you always doing something in these videos? Just sit down and talk.
Yeah, he's so smug. Like, what the fuck is that vid? Like, okay, why can't you tell yourself that? Like, what? Just stare at the fucking mirror and tell yourself that. Why do you have to fucking make a TikTok? Like, it's wasting our time,
to the
as you
camera.
can
You're saying
see. Like, it's
you don't want to be an
wasting my
influencer, yet you're
time.
doing like the most stereotypical influencer style of video for everything you upload. Also, do you think you are making yourself sound good right now? Yeah, guys, if you think that
Yeah,
I tricked
yeah,
you
that
into
too.
making me famous, don't worry, I also tricked everybody else that gave me a chance. I'm just kind of confused.
How do you think would the producers feel if someone said that and oh, okay, I'll cancel. Oh my god,
I think that he thinks this is a good look. Ooh, you swindled your way into the acting industry. How noble.
Yeah, no, imagine how they feel when I would go to these like crazy events and they'd spend so much money, and I would just like talk to the director and be like, yo, when's your next movie coming out? You want to talk to my acting agent? It was...
Oh my god.
I'm pretty lost here.
Delulu. Delulu King, that's what he's called.
Rami, are you in any movies? Did this work for you? I mean, do you think you're the first person
Yeah, I
to
don't
ever
even
do
know
this?
him
They
until he showed me
likely
this
saw right
fucking
through you,
video.
man. Also,
Stressed me
what
out.
red carpet event is flying out the Spice King? Just goes to
Fucking
show
duck.
what I was talking about earlier, how some people will see a
Kidding.
big number on social media and just automatically assume that that person has all the pull and all the clout in the world. Now, I could go on and on. There's about a dozen more of these videos where this guy just continues to brag about all the opportunities he got from exploiting his audience, while simultaneously assuring his audience that he did not gain anything from any of this and that he was never tricking them. Rami, maybe this will end up working out for you, but this was
I
not
love
a good
nerds.
move. Ditching the whole Spice King act, that's fine. If you were tired of it, you're tired of it. But you shouldn't have done it this way. All you've managed to do with these videos is make yourself
I love sour stuff.
look like a stuck-up weenie and insult your audience's intelligence. If that's what you were going for, good job, I guess. Well, guys, what do you think? What are your thoughts on this shocking revelation? Like I said, I don't really care that this guy wasn't actually eating spicy food. I was pretty certain of that from the beginning. I just really don't like the humble bragging, haha, I tricked
Yeah.
you, look at me, I'm so...
There's something else to, like, if you're gonna brag something, you might as well brag something that you did for everyone, you know, like good things, oh my god, like, hey, I did this, I'm yeah, I'm proud of doing, I'm proud of helping an organization with their op shop one time here in Australia, but it didn't really go through because I thought it was a job. But I still went through. I still did. But I didn't continue it. I didn't go. I didn't keep going. I didn't sign anything with them. But yeah, like something to be proud of is something good you did for society. I mean, that's the very idea of productivity and the whole economic yada yada bullcrap. Anyway, ooh, who's what? Ooh, oh my God, that's Devil. Oh, I wanna watch
To
that.
say that Spidey Turan is
I
simultaneously
wanna
one
watch
of the most
this. Who's
disgusting
living
and
in a
tragic streamers
toilet?
ever would be a gross
I
understatement.
think this guy is Aussie,
From
but
exploring vibrant destinations like Thailand while enjoying illegal substances to taking a dump on the sandy shores
Weesh.
of Hawaii, Spidey never goes anywhere without
do you like
making a
nerds? You don't
scene.
like nerds? Are you judging me? Wait, are you judging me, Severus, because I'm eating nerds? You're judging me. I can see it.
However, this
I'm
reckless
I'm
lifestyle
seeing
has
it
not
in
only
your
taken a
eyes.
toll on
I'm like,
Spidey, but everyone around him, with even his own family calling the police on him.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't as well. But
Hi, I'm the Internet
I'm
Anarchist.
watching.
I create weekly YouTube documentaries,
You're
and
gonna
today we'll be looking into one of the most
Oh,
tragic,
you love sour
disgusting,
too.
and unbelievable TikTokers ever.
Yeah, I love
This is
sour.
the story of William Spidey Turan,
Ooh, what's wrong
a
with
streamer who
lips?
built a cult following by sleeping in public toilets, getting
What's wrong with
arrested in
his
foreign
lips?
countries, and doing everything you shouldn't do but on camera. But before we go any further, I want to quickly shout out the r/Turan Spidey subreddit for documenting most of the information being shown throughout the video. Spidey Turan, whose real name is William Turan, is a 21-year-old streamer from Western Australia. He was diagnosed with both autism and ADHD, which seemed to come off pretty strong in his videos, with him often getting into confrontations and social situations where he seems to have unlimited confidence and a huge lack of understanding for potential consequences.
This is public property. Take your choice now. Get lost.
Do you,
This is public property. Get lost.
you
This
should,
is public
do you
property,
eat
okay?
lemon? I
Here
eat lemons.
we go. Get lost. You're not. It's not public property. You
Oh,
say
have you
child.
tried mangoes?
Spidey
You
is
should
mostly
try
known for his
mangoes
travel
from the
content,
Philippines.
where he seems to be in a new country
Thai mango
each
is
week.
sweet.
He saves
So,
the little money he has on
yeah, in the
accommodation
Philippines
by
we have
sleeping in
Carabao
public
mango.
toilets,
It's really
parks,
sour
or
as
freeloading on his
fuck,
fans,
but
and
it's
instead
so
spends
good.
it on what he considers more important things,
And you
like
dip it
illicit
in
substances,
vinegar.
booze, and chasing his next high. To understand who Spidey
It's
is and
it
why he
doesn't
does
like
the
it's not
things he does,
seasonal though.
you first
It's
need
like
to understand his relationship with his two favorite vices, social media
What
and
do you call this again?
substances. As you'll soon discover, Spidey's impulsive behavior, particularly concerning his online presence
Unripe.
and substance use, often
Unripe
places
mango,
him in grave
that's it.
danger. To sustain
It's unripe mango. We call it Carabao mango. It's called. Wait, I'll show you. The green one, the green one. Ooh. It's so good. I miss it. I miss it.
thirst for attention and virality, Spidey has taken
I
on a
could eat
persona
that
beyond your
breakfast,
ordinary
lunch,
travel
dinner,
influencer.
after
He has gained
snack
notoriety by being
until my
disrespectful to
fucking
people's
mouth
cultures,
just
filming in restricted areas without
becomes
consent,
nothing.
and
You know,
having
it's burnt
frequent
from all the
emotional
vinegar.
meltdowns.
Dipped. There's a shrimp paste that we.
But Spidey wasn't always like this. He started his online creation journey back in July of 2021, posting sheep shearing vlogs to his now terminated
good.
YouTube channel.
Sorry,
A
I
few months
just-
later, on the 26th of November 2021,
Or
Spidey
tamarind.
would
You should
upload his
try
first
tamarind
TikTok
as well,
video to
it's
his
good.
page, named Shearing Shed Vlogs. Initially, Spidey would struggle to find success with his shearing videos. However, on the 20th of December 2021, Spidey would have his first semi-viral
Oh, I
video,
see.
with a TikTok asking strangers the question of what makes them unique.
What sets you apart from other people?
Probably my small penis.
What sets you apart from other people?
Differentiality and well paid.
The video would go on to gain over 400,000 views and give Spidey a taste of internet fame.
Goddamn.
And this just seemed to be the beginning. Fast forward to the following year, and Spidey would upload a
Child, where
TikTok
are you
freestyle
learning
over
that
a
shit,
hip-hop
child?
beat.
If you're a wolf, you can think fast and outlast. If you're a sheep, I'll put my cock in your ass.
With the obscene lyrics coupled with a degenerate-looking haircut,
What the fuck? I feel so bad. Oh, what's happened? Did he watch something? What happened to this dude? Oh no.
But the TikTok would go on to gain over 1 million views and comments cheering
I
him
mean,
on,
it definitely
stating,
got
telling my
him
grandkids this was
publicity.
Eminem. So funny, you're a legend, mate. As well as, my man is too funny. In August 2022, according to KnowYourMeme.com,
thank you.
Spidey posted 2
Hallelujah.
TikTok videos in which he stated that he quit his job as a sheep shearer and was flying to Turkey to enroll in the Turkish military. This would mark the turning point for Spidey's online
Oh, is he
journey, going from
Turkish?
comedy skits and shearing vlogs to primarily focusing the content on his travels.
I mean, they just said he's from
Unfortunately, the journey
Australia,
Spidey was
but
about to embark on
I don't
would
get it.
prove to
Why
be
is
more than what he
why?
bargained for. By September 2022, Spidey would make his way to Turkey to start enrolling into the military. The first thing he had to do was take a medical examination, which seemed easy enough to pass, but unbeknownst to Spidey, the results of that exam would cut his military journey very
I knew
short.
it because
We're outside the hospital where I'm about to do my army test. I have autism and ADHD. Well,
Yeah,
I
I
have to
think
go
it
do a
would be a
doctor's test, and
factor.
a doctor's gonna see if I'm actually capable of doing the army service. And if he says yes, then I'll be starting in about 2-3 months. If he says no, then I won't have to do the army service. I'm low-key hoping that he's gonna say you're not allowed to do the military service. That way, I won't have to do the military service.
The Turkish
Don't get
army
it. Why
discovered
would
Spidey's
you?
ADHD and autism diagnosis,
Some people are being
which
forced
made
to
him
do
unfit
that.
to serve. This left Spidey without a purpose or goal to aspire to. He'd already quit his job back in Australia, and now that the military wouldn't accept him, Spidey could do whatever he wanted. Since he still had some money left from his previous job, Spidey made the impulsive decision to travel to England to keep himself occupied.
Wow.
This single choice would change the
Wow.
course of Spidey's life and set him on a path to
Honestly, I want to try that, like just hopping into, like not actually like, like like I think this is my, maybe this is just me being weird, but I like long flyovers, but like it depends on the airport. Like I like staying at the airport. I just maybe hanging out or something. I know they're made to spend, but I think before I arrived to Australia, when it was my first time, I was at Changi at Singapore. It was really nice. Like it was really nice though. Like it was really nice, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what makes me fascinated about it, but I guess I'm just a weirdo. You can judge me. You can judge me.
degeneracy. While Spidey's time in England started like your typical
But yeah, I
travel
want to do that,
vlogger,
like just
things would
transfer from
rapidly go
airport to
downhill
airport,
and set up
not
the
actually go
blueprint
to
for
the
Spidey's
city.
future escapades.
I don't know why.
The earlier portions of
I'm
Spidey's time
crazy,
in
I
London was
guess.
spent doing street interviews, and looking back on it now, he seems like a completely different person.
How do you feel about Queen Elizabeth passing away?
Well, it never really matters. So like, oh no, daddy put me on time.
Eventually,
More
he moved to
natural.
Scotland to accept a job offer to work in a bar.
I've been sleeping in a tent. I'm trying to get to this town called Aberfeldy. I'm trying to go there so I can actually get a job. I got like a job offer as like a bartender or something, a barman. I have no idea how to
Allah, I
even do that
kind of
stuff,
feel
but I
bad
know I'm gonna
now,
do
because
it
what
I
if
need
these
some money.
people
I
are
need to get a
trolling
new
him?
job, but I'm just hitchhiking right now.
At first, it seemed like Spidey was turning his life around, but as he made headway in certain areas of his life, he was also relapsing in others.
I relapsed and I got high and I got cooked in Turkey, like right now, because I got banned on my main account with 70,000 followers, and when I couldn't have like that rush of excitement and endorphins from having a viral video on my main account with 70,000 followers, I just wanted to get high.
Spidey kept his job in Scotland for a while. However, the excitement he felt from traveling pushed him back to bouncing between countries in Europe as he abused his ADHD medication. Eventually, Spidey got bored of Europe and set his sights on somewhere more lively. By late
I guess he's making money
2022,
off
Spidey
TikTok.
reached America and wasn't in very good shape as his medication abuse had affected him so much that he was sleeping in the bathroom even when a bed was available.
I'm staying in a hotel room in Compton,
Oh,
and I
we're-
decided to sleep in the toilet with the door locked just for extra protection because I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect, and I just want to be better safe than sorry.
This wasn't the only unsanitary habit Spidey picked up during his travel. On occasion, Spidey would make his popular snot rocket videos that were more disgusting than you could imagine.
What the f***, dude?
Be it by by bit, Spidey let his need for new experiences take over his life as he got into increasingly concerning situations. To add fuel to the flaming mess that was Spidey's life, LA offered him access to whatever substance he wanted.
A week ago, I ran out of my dexamphetamine ADHD prescription, and I thought that I could microdose a bit of crystal meth by putting it in water and just drinking a little bit to volumetrically dose it, because ice is readily accessible in LA. People smoke it on the trains, and it was no problem getting my hands on it.
Ultimately, Spidey would find himself getting robbed in the New York subway, and the way Spidey responded to the situation just goes to show how far gone he truly was.
I've got autism! Please give me my phone! I have autism and I'm from Australia! Please give me my phone! I want a way to get back! I want a way to get back home! Can you please give me my phone? Please give me my phone!
I kind of feel...
I'm from Australia! I won't have a way to get back home! I've got autism!
Spidey's outing in New York would garner millions of views on TikTok and push his insane antics to a much wider audience.
Oh my god,
this
with
would
how
also
TikTok
mark the beginning
is.
of a new pattern of behavior, one that saw Spidey screaming that he has autism as a defense in dangerous encounters. By March of 2023, word of Spidey's crazy antics had spread beyond TikTok, with Pyrocynical posting a video titled "The Most Hated TikToker," which covered the creator's actions up until now.
He travels to different countries every other day, and he has really bizarre interactions with the locals.
As Spidey's infamy grew, so did his appetite for creating chaos. On the 20th of April 2023, during a trip to Thailand, Spidey would record himself losing his V-card at an adult establishment, where he then proceeded to harass and berate the staff on video.
Guys, she ripped me off. Don't do it. Don't do it. She ripped me off.
No, she didn't.
She did rip me off.
No, she didn't.
This one no good. This one no good. Don't get this one.
It's highly illegal to record in a brothel.
An alleged worker that saw Spidey would leave this comment: "Hey, I work here. Dude paid for only 20 mins standard and did not last more than 5 mins and streamed without the worker's consent. This man is disgusting." In the months that followed, Spidey decided to include text-to-speech functionality whenever a donation was made. Adding a loudspeaker that would blare out whatever his already toxic chat says definitely wasn't going to cause trouble, right? Well, wrong.
Anonymous sent $3. I lost all respect for you after doing the TTS stream on the bus in New Zealand. You're the way you allowed people to be disrespected for your money gain is fun.
Wow.
Inappropriate TTS messages would become the norm during Spidey's streams, and frequently made bad situations even worse.
I wonder how
Despite
much
the
he's making
dangers,
from that,
Spidey
though.
left it on since it was the primary way he would make money. By June 2023, Spidey's TTS donations and propensity for invading the privacy of others almost got him into a street fight with another TikTok creator by the name of London City Walks.
I'm going to give you 2 choices, yeah? 1, walk away, or 2, I'm going to hurt you all the equipment. Take your pick.
This is public
I don't
property.
care. Take your choice now. Get lost.
This is public property.
Get lost.
Whether due to a lack of self-awareness or sheer stupidity, Spidey followed him to escalate things even further.
There you are.
You filming me again, yeah?
Yeah, I am. What are you going to do? Don't touch me.
Let's do the hard way.
Don't touch me.
Before Spidey could get into any
Wow,
more
that looks
trouble,
like
one of
expensive
his
gear
friends
too.
would call an ambulance to check up on him and help with any substances in his system.
Yeah, he just needs someone to check up on him. He's a bit dissociated. He's taken something, so he's not too well.
Thank you.
Do we know what he's taken?
I believe. I'm not sure. He hasn't told me, but he can probably tell you.
Sadly, Spidey wasn't willing to receive any assistance.
What have you done, dude?
This is how you get help, bro. This is how you sober up.
If friends and paramedics couldn't pull Spidey out of his slump, then maybe his family could. On a
Yeah,
trip to
the family,
Australia
where
later
is
that
the
month,
family?
Spidey's mother would pick him up from the airport in hopes of ending his homeless lifestyle.
Guys, my mum came and picked me up from the airport, and she also brought me an antioxidant pack as well. Because I have been deprived of nutrients.
While being with his family restricted Spidey's substance use, it didn't stop him from partaking in his other addiction.
Guys, I'll be going live on YouTube. I'll be doing an all-night live stream.
It didn't take long before Spidey's obnoxiously
was
loud TTS
addicted to the
notifications
cloud.
attracted the rage of those around him.
Anonymous sent $3 because your sister a registered citizen too.
Me now?
I'm working.
Oh, this is my house.
I'm working. This is my job.
Look outside.
The already tense situation would only get worse once Spidey was escorted outside.
This is very dehumanizing.
It's not dehumanizing. You're dehumanizing. Exactly. You're allowing
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're
viewers to say
say disrespectful things.
We're your family. We're her, and you're filming us. Look at you. You're fucked up. You're fucked in the head, Trent.
Spidey's mother and sister would try to reason with him to stop the stream and return inside. However, their pleading fell on deaf ears.
You're allowing your viewers to say disrespectful things to us in our house, and we say no. We say no to that.
Seeing no other option, Spidey's family decided to kick him out, and it seemed Spidey couldn't fully register the huge mistake he had just made.
Guys, I'm getting kicked out of my house right now. My mom and my sister, look, what is she doing? Wow.
I don't agree with what the parents are doing in this scenario. Like, why are they like... I think this is when they should start, like, I'm sorry if this will sound like bad, but yeah, that's when they should start, like, yeah, trying to talk to him, and like, I don't know, if anything, like, I don't know, like, I think they should talk to him, like they should keep trying. But yeah, I understand the point of like the whole at the same time, that abuse. It's crazy that they are doing that. People are just very toxic if they're hiding underneath closed doors, you know. Like, if they're just behind a keyboard, they can think that they fucking own the world or something. But you know what? Fuck off. No, you don't. You're just like anyone else.
I got like my stuff there. Look, they just like left all my stuff here.
Once again, Spidey was free to do as he pleased.
Wow.
And proceeded to go on a substance binge in England.
Guys, I'm here in England.
Oh my god, he went to
It's
England.
5:30
How is he just
AM.
doing that?
Bosh.
Wow.
What the fuck, dude?
For the rest of 2023, Spidey would hop country to country, causing chaos everywhere he went. During his trip to Japan, Spidey would frequently disrespect social norms, like entering a women's-only train car.
You guys, did you know in Japan they have women-only carriages? It's like Saudi Arabia in here. I'm the women inspector, checking there's only women on this carriage.
Entering a room in an airport meant for breastfeeding mothers.
Look, they got a room for people with autism. Let's go check it out, guys. This is my room right here. Hey, for people with autism right here. I think this is like the baby's room, guys. Whoops.
Not to mention aligning himself with one of the worst IRL streamers, Johnny Somali.
If you want another autism, she stole my phone clip. Now you can say he stole my phone again. Or, you know what I mean?
All of Spidey's misadventures in Japan would eventually get him arrested,
feel
and although he was
bad.
released sometime later, it didn't stop him from doing the same thing in America. From defiling the beaches of Hawaii.
I'm not even gonna bother freaking wiping, dude. Wiping, bro.
This
to
is
his
a
widely
choice.
controversial mobility scooter prank.
Oh, sorry, sir. I would like to apologize.
During his stay in Hawaii, Spidey would encounter a fellow creator by the name of Mr. G, who offered him a place to stay. In exchange, Mr. G requested control of Spidey's social media accounts, took 20% of his stream revenue, and asked him to wake up at 5 AM to help feed stray cats in the area, something that Spidey quickly got sick of.
I can wake up at 3 AM and I'm fucking not in the mood, right? I'm not in the fucking mood to
Okay,
get
now
out of bed,
it's
right?
showing.
Even though I slept like 7-8 hours, I walked around for fucking ages yesterday. I go outside, you know, and then he's like really bossy. He's so bossy. He's like.
At some point, Spidey would cut ties with Mr. G, and while their time together wasn't all too pleasant, and Mr. G was accused of taking advantage of Spidey, at least he was finally sober. Unfortunately, Spidey's sobriety didn't last very long, as his hunger for substance and clout would soon push him over the edge. Spidey's next stop was somewhere he'd previously visited, but the only difference was that he was coming with a thirst for cheap substances and far looser moral standards. Being alone in Thailand gave Spidey the opportunity to fulfill
Oh my
whatever
God,
carnal pleasure
Thailand.
he wanted,
Oh
and
my
moderation wasn't an option.
gosh.
From filming himself sampling the local foods to partaking in every substance he could get his hands on. To fill these expensive activities, Spidey would frequently beg for donations on stream to, quote, give to all the Thai community and, quote, pay for companionship, unquote.
If you guys want to see tonight's live stream, guys, I'm trying to
they're
raise
everywhere,
$100 US, and it's going to
people
be a
are, I
great
think,
stream,
more
and
open.
it's all for Thailand, for the community.
That part about paying for companionship was a reference to a 45-year-old woman that Spidey was taking on a quote date, and then claimed she was his girlfriend. Viewers naturally assumed, like many others, she was taking advantage of Spidey's mental state to garner donations. Sadly, there was much more urgent problems for the community to worry about, as Spidey had taken his substance use to an all-time high, which manifested in his pupils being dilated or different sized and incoherent speech.
Promote, show legal, you know, good things about Thailand. And yeah, I got nothing to hide.
Spidey was in a severe downward spiral, and the worst part about it is that he hardly even noticed the danger, as he delusionally claimed he was a quote Thai man. It's safe to say that Spidey was letting his addiction to views and vices get the better of him, as he was almost never sober or offline, constantly intoxicated with several substances, terminally posting online, and surrounded by the wrong people was a recipe
These are
for
the type of
disaster.
people who
And if
should be
Spidey couldn't
banned
pull
from
himself
all
out of it,
types
then he may never recover.
like from the internet.
Fortunately for Spidey, he had one more opportunity to get help. The only issue was that he didn't want to take it. On the 1st of January 2024, after a particularly horrible substance binge, Spidey would have this interaction with the police while doing a live stream.
TikTok.
No.
TikTok. Tourist.
Yeah.
Tourist.
Okay, you. See.
20 minutes now.
Pardon?
20 minutes now.
20 minutes?
They questioned Spidey about his mental state and substance use, to which he either brushed off or answered in a very strange accent. During the live stream, Spidey would dox himself by mentioning the name of the hotel he was staying at. Whether it was to evade police or cover his blunder, Spidey would later leave that area and head to a separate location to continue his substance usage.
Now we're just going to look for a nice place to smoke. This is like real jungle here, guys. Wow, I've really come to like the jungle. Even like Chiang Mai was not this jungly at the station.
Spidey would go missing for a few days, and it was only through the help of the community in conjunction with his mother that he was later found. Unbeknownst to both Spidey and his
I just want to show appreciation to the thread, whoever's in the thread helping him out. Because, yeah, that's unfortunately the only thing we can do. It's a person who has depression, anxiety, gender dysphoria, and all that stuff. Yeah. Sometimes, like, they may say they don't want your help, but yeah, they're screaming for it. They're screaming for it. Call them the Lulu or something. But yeah, you don't want someone's life being
community. This would become his last update for a long while. He isn't in any police station. # where is Spidey? Going to contact immigration at some point today to find out if he's been deported. As you'd expect, users began discussion if he had either passed away due to substance abuse or was arrested. It would take the combined effort of r/Tour and Spidey moderators, Spidey's mother, who was now in Thailand, and several calls to nearby hospitals or police to track down Spidey's whereabouts. On the 25th of January, moderators announced that they had found him in a nearby hospital. Last update, we were calling the hospital. The hospital called us back and said yes, he's here. Hospital video called so that JG could speak to Spidey. Just organizing things now in the background.
Hello everyone. Basically, I was locked up for about a week. I'm not going to go into too much detail at this point.
Spidey would later explain that he'd went to the police for help,
He looked
as
sober
the substance
in
had
that
not
one.
just kept him awake for several days, but had also eaten away at his sanity. To prevent Spidey from doing any further damage to his body and reputation, his mother would take him to the airport and make their way to Australia. Upon their arrival, Spidey was immediately admitted to a mental institution so that he could have a chance at recovery.
My mum flew all the way from Australia to bail me out of hospital. And then she flew me and her back to Australia, and but I now owe my mum like $4,500 Australian dollars.
Despite being in a padded room, Spidey still had access to his second
why
greatest
does he?
vice, TikTok Live, and was determined to make
Does
the
he
most
have
of it.
access
So
to
in this
that
mental hospital,
stuff?
I'm only allowed my phone from like 4 p.m. until 10 p.m. So I'm
so
gonna make
it's
the
just
most out of it,
limited.
guys. I'm gonna go live on my other account.
Whenever Spidey went live in the past, he always attempted something extreme to attract viewers and donations. But now that he was in a restricted environment, he didn't have the luxury of annoying passerbyers for clout.
Yeah.
So he did the next best thing and annoyed staff members who were trying to help him.
Should I press it just for the memes? For the memes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It seems like the gravity of what Spidey did hadn't dawned on him yet. He had wrongfully used a duress button, which was only meant for emergencies.
He needs to get that
lied that it was an
device
accident,
off.
and was still filming it. The guards and other staff weren't having any of it and requested Spidey to hand over his phone, to which he refused.
I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to fight.
Well, it sounds to
Oh
me
my
like
god,
you
Dr.
are-
Phil! Why is Dr. Phil showing up? Gosh, Dr. Phil! You're not a psychologist anymore, Dr. Phil, as far as I know. Jesus Christ, Dr. Phil.
No. I just.
Your treatment givers were asking you for the phone because of damage to your reputation and damage of reputation to other patients on this ward.
Remember, Spidey had only been there for a couple days and was already causing serious trouble. From the 27th of January 2024, Spidey seemed to no longer have access to his phone, since his posts had drastically reduced. However, before Spidey had his phone taken away, he made a particularly concerning post with regards to his medication.
I'm refusing to take any kind of medication while I'm in here because I'm strong. And I told them how I'm in the Champions League. I'm a Champions League player.
Following a short break from uploading,
What is
Spidey
Champions
resumed his
League?
live streams with a much calmer demeanor and was trying safer ways
Yeah,
to
he
keep
does
himself
see.
entertained.
Me too.
This reminds me of Broken Hill.
I feel bad at the same time, but I'm angry, like mad at him or something.
Spidey would also share what seemed to be his honest thoughts about his recovery,
Oh my
as well as
God.
stating he would be held for another month.
I'm being held for another month. Thank you, Robo. Without trust, there can be no relationship. So people saying like, oh, don't trust. There can be no relationship without trust. You have to have trust, and then you can have the relationship.
Or indefinitely, since he was marked as an involuntary patient. This meant that Spidey was going to be on a very long road to recovery, and while he had the back of the community, his mother, and the staff at the institution, Spidey would once again self-sabotage his first sight of freedom. During
Oh
his
my
day off, Spidey
God.
would stream himself taking a certain substance.
Oh my god. Why do you have to do this to yourself, child? Oh my god. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, chill here.
Now that he was again indulging in illicit substances, he could have just undone weeks of progress. After all, nitrous oxide can cause neurological damage in high doses. On top of all this, another individual named Snakey was trying to lure Spidey back to his old life of degeneracy.
Spidey, when are they lifting the cap and letting the spider free? And when... Because the snake slithered out of the bushes, bruh. Do you know?
Oh my
Okay,
lord.
I'm gonna follow this. I think Spidey's a little preoccupied.
Thankfully, Spidey had already given his passport over to his mother.
Will you be alright for April so we can go to Thailand together on my Centrelink advance?
I've seen
On
some
the
people do
taxpayers'
that.
money.
I've surrendered my passport to my mum.
You would
lot
think
of
that spending
places.
over a month
Like
in a
even
mental
here,
hospital would
I
have
think
changed Spidey
on-
just a
oh
little
no,
bit,
chat roulette, I
but
think that
wasn't
was
the
when I
case.
saw it.
Spidey appeared to be making better choices, but that only happened when he was either in the institution or with his
I
family.
think he needs to
the
be
moment
there.
Spidey stepped out of that building, he relapsed and continued as usual. Spidey has spent the last year and a half recording himself bouncing between countries while taking
Or
a
like a
cocktail of
support
dangerous
worker,
substances.
someone
It only
watching
makes
him.
sense that he would resist a more stable environment. Staff at the mental hospital already restrict Spidey's access to substances and social media, which is a good step forward. But
Yeah.
whenever they loosen their grip, he goes right back to his vices. Then there's the matter of Spidey listening to the wrong people, like Snakey and Mr. G, who only want to benefit from his notoriety.
He lacks self.
Fortunately, some individuals still had
self-control.
Spidey's
He
best
doesn't have that
interest at heart.
self-control.
It's rare for the community around a lolcow to go out of their way to ensure their safety, let alone actively try to make them a better person. For all his mistakes and inexcusable actions, Spidey is a very lucky individual. He got lucky in Thailand when the police checked
Yeah,
up on
he
him,
is,
and he's
he
lucky to have a
is.
family that
He's
still tried
lucky
to
to
help
have
him.
these
However, all
people.
the help in the world isn't going to do much if Spidey genuinely doesn't want to get better. All
Exactly.
this leaves the community to wonder whether or not Spidey would ever choose to stay sober. Or maybe he'll slip back into his old ways. Only time will tell if Spidey will take his gold ticket to redemption or throw it all away for immediate gratification. Although even if Spidey does get his act together, he'll have to account for all those donations with the tax office. With all that
What
being
is the-
said, at least he isn't a TikTok creep
Aw,
addicted
thank
to wearing
you.
diapers.
But what
Click
is the
video on
mom
screen to find out more.
doing? What is the mom doing? Why isn't she like... I'm sorry, I'm just stressed. But yeah, thank you. I mean, yeah, you should, I think we should all be concerned to each other at some point in life, especially if you, I don't want to watch men. Just kidding, I'm being a little, oh, it's fucking long though. Thank you, but yeah, so actually, I've just realized that I've been here for like 4 hours now, which is not good. I shouldn't stay here for, like, I should go for a walk because, yeah, I've been staying here for a while now. So yeah, I might have to end the stream a little bit early for now. But thank you for watching, like, to everyone who's like, oh, thank you, Severus and Paul, everyone. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later if I'm streaming, or I don't know. We'll have to see. Thank you.